Yeah. Yeah. Listen. They got me cornered, I'm feeling trapped. Where can I go when I'm feeling like that? To the left or to the right, man? I need some luck like a dice game. 7-Eleven, but 24/7. There's plenty more coming and plenty with weapons. Got my head on the swivel wherever I'm stepping. Stay low and be civil for better protection. Cause there are consequences and repercussions. When you violating and be disruptive, they'll annihilate you and leave you nothing. Now I'm waist deep in these discussions. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. What I get myself in now? I'm waist deep, gotta get out. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. I thought I was making progress. Thought it was all part of the process. I was wrong, baby, that's nonsense. Now I'm waist deep in my conscience. I know I got some enemies, so I don't know who to trust. Gotta sort out the energy. Good and bad, no one's a must. Now I'm in with the wrong crowd. The days are getting long now. Don't know how much longer I'm holding out. The time is ticking, it's going down. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. What I get myself in now? I'm waist deep, gotta get out. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it.
My price went up, you can't afford me. I'm everywhere, I know you can't ignore me. I cost too much, yeah, pay just to see me. They're taking notes, so yeah, I know they wanna be me. Money makes a girl act different. All couture, yeah, I made it out the kitchen. I don't wanna listen to a boy with a severe lack in vision. I'm on a mission, yeah, I don't get stuck in traditions, nah. I'm on my business, y'all are my witness. Fill my cup with a splash of citrus. Make lemonade, that's what gets me paid, yeah, yeah. Turn a sour day into a power play, yeah, yeah. Superpower, babe, let me light the way. Give me space now, you should know your place, yeah, yeah, yeah. That money comes easy, no risk, no tax, no forcing it. Big stacks to the ass where I'm sourcing it. First class, I can sell a whole course in it. That money comes easy, I'm the one with the cash and flex, yeah. I'm the one they trust with the big bucks, yeah, I bring good luck. My price went up, you can't afford me. I'm everywhere, I'm where I know you can't ignore me. I cost too much, yeah, pay just to see me. They're taking notes, so yeah, I know they wanna be me. My price went up, speak to my people. Yes, there's a fee to see me, oh, I'm way too regal. Just look, don't touch, stay off my aura. Oh, I know when the energy, they all need more of. Upgrade, made a upgrade. I get paid more, cause I win no praise. No shade, but you win even place. Upgrade, yeah, made a upgrade. Upgrade, made a upgrade. No fake, yeah, I did a upgrade. You can try, but it won't be the same. I'm a winning why I put it on my name. That money comes easy, no risk, no tax, no forcing it. Big stacks to the ass where I'm sourcing it. First class, I can sell a whole course in it. That money comes easy, I'm the one with the cash and flux, yeah. I'm the one they trust with the big bucks, yeah, I bring good luck. My price went up, you can't afford me. I'm everywhere, I'm where I know you can't ignore me. I cost too much, yeah, pay just to see me. They're taking notes, so yeah, I know they wanna be me. My price went up, speak to my people. Yes, there's a fee to see me, oh, I'm way too regal. Just look, don't touch, stay off my aura. Oh, I know when the energy, they all need more of, yeah.
Feeling like I just hit lotería. Mami, let's vamos a tu Costa Rica.
Taking over in a massive moment. They can currently do no wrong. This is it to full sudden death.
I'm coming back with a new rap, lighting up the dark on a new path. Never can be stopped, I'ma prove that. Tough as a rock, I'm a shock, I'm a champion. Brighten up the night like a full moon. Ready for the challenge, overcome it too. Never can be stopped, yeah, the chains loose. Ready for the fight, do it right. I'm a brick by brick, never stick by stick. We gon' build it so strong, baby, grit by grit.
Let's go.
You thought I wouldn't make it, it was inch by inch. Moving step by step, quicksand so thick. Pain bite like a bit, but I got a fire in me. It just lit like a bomb, tick, tick. I move like the champs do, microphone spit. Lyrics in the mix, make you smile and take a pic. Feeling on another level, turning up the bass and the treble. Fighting opposition like a rebel. Gotta make you feel it, never settle. Getting real, boy, like you better. Like the metal. I can feel the weight every single day. But we gain power, victory awaits. We about to break through the gate, stepping on the scene like a grape. Coming back with a new rap, lighting up the dark on a new path. Never can be stopped, I'ma prove that. Tough as a rock, I'm a shock, I'm a champ. Lighting up the night like a full moon. Ready for the challenge, overcoming too. Never can be stopped, yeah, the chains loose. Ready for the fight, do it right, I'm a champion. Building up muscle mass, week to week. The heart of a champion, beat to beat. Swing with the best of them, cheek to cheek. Focus on the mission, man, until it's complete. Battle through the heat, no defeat. Moving through the valley, no retreat. The team stay elite, they can't compete. We earn what we get and don't cheat. We burn through your squad, no cease. We're entering a new phase, about to see some brand is a rock, I'm a shot, I'm a champ. Brighten up the night like a full moon. Ready for the challenge, overcoming too. Never can be stopped, yeah, the chains loose. Ready for the fight, do it right, I'm a champion.
They are still firm control of this match. They allow all of these players to spawn up, and the rookie is able to pop another multi-kill in the feed.
Behind, hits a shot. 1 versus 1. Oh my God! The quick scope from Nasty!
Exton gets one more. Oh my goodness, Exton!
Are you kidding?
Welcome into the 5 times nominated, 1-time champions when it comes to the sports Emmys. We just took home the title for the 2025 World Championship. We got it done in Kitchener. Imagine what we can do this year in Vegas.
Yeah.
We've got Nameless, Rosalie, Chris Puckett, all alongside the production crew, thanking you for all of the love that we've seen on Twitter, on Reddit, and everywhere. Your voices have been heard. But, Ant, we got to reflect on this. This is kind of a huge moment in a lot of folks' career.
Yeah, long time coming. You know, it's an incredible honor to win an Emmy, especially amongst a lot of other programs we really respect. And there's so much time and work that is put in on the back end to make these shows possible. And Champs was an incredible experience. And hey, let's go back to back, Al. Come on.
And of course, big shout out to Activision making it all possible, and our director, Michael Liu, for accepting the award. The man was a great honor there, accepting it with some good words. We've got a lot to get into today as we are on board to set another Emmy Award-winning performance. Allie, we're going into Major 4 in Paris. This will be the biggest event of the year. People are saying a lot of fans are excited about it, and they should be excited about some major changes.
Absolutely, especially when every event we've already had this year has not only been more exciting games, more exciting winners, but also it's going to be the biggest event. It's already been so loud. Birmingham was loud. Atlanta was loud. I cannot imagine the amount of noise canceling I'm going to need in Paris.
And of course, the fans are going to get loud for this new map that is an old favorite. Hacienda is in the building once again. We're going to see it for multiple game types. Why is this such a fan and pro favorite at the competitive level?
Yeah, unique map. You have middle courtyard, 3-lane map, and everybody just likes the way that it plays. In Hardpoint, it's just an absolute classic. We've had it in a few titles up until this point.
Yeah.
And what you're seeing right here is Mercules coming in, taking the league by storm. So Optic definitely going to be fans of Hacienda being back in the pool, and we're going to have it for 2 game modes, for Hardpoint and S&D, and the pros seem to love it. So I think this new map set that we have now can rival what many consider the best map set ever in MW3. Right now, we have such a good map set, and Hacienda is only going to spice things up.
Allie, we see highlights from Scrap there, Mercules, and of course the boys from Miami and LA Thieves last year. So who do you think gets buffed by Hasi added into the mix?
I think Ant already touched on it in the fact of Optic Texas for sure. They already had one of the deepest map pools in the league so far, and this is definitely going to help them.
And of course, Ant, that is not the only map breaking its way in. Gridlock will be seen across all 3 game types. What else is going to be in the mix here for our new maps and modes?
Let's all rejoice.
No!
Let's bathe in it. Let's enjoy it. Scar S&D is gone. We have Hacienda and Sake joining us for Search and Destroy. Plaza also going to get removed for this split. So the Search and Destroy map pool definitely in the best place it's ever been all year long. And then rather than removing one, we're just adding Gridlock into Overload for this split. And this is our full map set. Like I said, I think this can rival the greatest map set in CDL history. Right now, I think many would consider that MW3. It's going to give it a run for its money.
Allie, I have to say I am sad, but also relieved to see Plaza Search and Destroy removed. G2
so
and Optic had one of the greatest games ever on that back at Major 3. If you missed it, go back and watch it on YouTube. In the meantime, we got to talk about some new moves and, of course, some new roster changes. Roster Mania has been afloat. We've been talking. If you're at the bottom of the leaderboard, you desperately need to make some changes, and G2 was right there on the border. Let's start with one of the best pickups of the season. Nasty from Boston was in the breach jail, but now he's got a team paying the bail. He is going to be joining the Minnesota Rocker squad that is now going by G2. What should we know about Nasty?
I mean, he's been one of the better ARs throughout the season, despite being in such an uncomfortable spot on Boston Breach, right? And I think the biggest storyline, at least surrounding Nasty in this, is he went from essentially 0 chance of making it the champs to now basically not missing it now that he's joined the Minnesota roster. So a big opportunity for him as an individual, especially being on that previous Vancouver Surge team that all of them have found wins now except for him. So he's putting himself in a prime opportunity.
And of course, we see the first ever 1-for-1 trade in league history. And you were asking for production to double check it. It is a record. What went down?
So cool.
Yeah, this is awesome. I mean, 1-for-1 trade where you can look at both sides of this and say they both come out on top, right? Like, I think both these teams can get better. On one side, you look at G2 where they've lost on a lot of Saturdays. Well, you get Envoy, who knows how to make it through that Sunday run to improve them there and potentially figure out their search and destroy. On the other end, you got the Gentlemates who are just leaning fully into blitzing people, trying to play super aggressive and dominate those respawns. Well, that's where Estriel comes in hand. And when you look at his development as a talent and as a player, this last tournament, how many hard points do you remember, Allie, where he has over a minute of time in the hill while also picking up the kills? Something that players like Simp and Neptune need in order to get back to where they were throughout Split 1. So there's a ton of upside on the side of Gentlemates and a bit safer on the side of G2.
So you're missing a guy who loves playing the objective in Envoy, one of the great communicators, but you grab a guy with an insane ceiling as a Slayer.
And objective player.
For G2, you're now getting Nasty alongside Kremp again. Who is going to be the stronger team moving forward in your eyes, Allie?
I have to lean Gentlemates, just honestly giving props to how good Estriel has been. I think he's an upgrade. He's going to play similar to Envoy, and he's going to get the objective time. He's going to be dirty work, but he's also going to consistently give you those kills. That has been the story of Estriel recently, as he's become such a consistent Slayer throughout the entirety of this season. We've watched him build into the kind of player he's going to be, so he should absolutely upgrade the Gentlemates.
When given the choice, she chooses the Gentlemates, and surprise, surprise. Let's take a look, though, at a man who makes his return to the league. Standy has been on multiple different rosters. He's worn a number of jerseys, and he's been in challengers for the last year and a half. What should we know about him moving on to the Carolina roster?
Yeah, you know, this is one of those stories where it's definitely a recycle of a player who's been in and out of the league. He definitely has upside. We've seen him take over Search and Destroy. That's going to be his strong suit.
Okay.
And you're bringing him in kind of to be that experienced player alongside Lurks. You know, before they had Craze and Lurks, where they're both just trying to learn as they go. Lurks has developed into this electrifying Slayer, so you want somebody next to him who can help him develop an S&D. That's where Lurks has been struggling the most. So Standy maybe can answer some questions there for them.
You're bringing in a vet, a 6th stint into the CDL you saw there, and he has won a major before in the past. On the other side, you got to take a look here at some big pickups. Allie, talk me through the expectations. We've got Standy, of course, going to Carolina, but that means that Craze is no longer in that position. He is going to be playing alongside Mamba in the Surge, right?
Yes, so they get to be rejoined, which is kind of like a really happy moment for some of us. They got to play together. They won this tournament together, and so for them, there's already some chemistry there, right, alongside of Vivid and Mac. The question is kind of just like, what is Surge hoping for right now? And maybe some investment. This is probably one of the best moves they could make at this point, basically guaranteed not to make it to Champs Ant.
I 100% agree with you, Allie. These guys had so much success, and we were thinking they would both be candidates for, you know, Rookie of the Year coming into this year. And they were, you know, an amazing duo that won Challengers Champs, made it out of groups at EWC. So it's a perfect storm on both sides. You got a Surge team, as Allie mentioned, they're not making it to Champs. You need to invest in youth and build, you know, a team for the foreseeable future. And these guys obviously want to get comfortable and get back to being a duo. So I think, you know, both parties win in this case. And, you know, for them, maybe they can have some late game heroics at Major 4 and Champs.
So you're bringing last year's Challengers champions who are in their rookie season together on Vancouver, but that means you got to let go of some of the old guards. So Gwyn and TJ, we'll see you. TJ finds a new home in Nasty's position on Boston. Meanwhile, Gwyn gets sent down to Challengers. And we've got some changes here for Cloud9. They were at the bottom of the leaderboard. You can't get worse. What are they looking to do here with the new pickup?
I mean, they're just trying to find somebody that works, a piece of a puzzle, something to invest in. Okis, we saw his ceiling, and we saw his floor more often than not, so that doesn't surprise me. I think the biggest one on this screen is going to be Gwyn going back down to Challengers. I think with the numbers he was able to put up, the expectations a lot of us put on him, it is a little bit of a shock at this point in the season to see him go back down there.
We want to remind you all this schedule was decided before the season kicked off. It is Carolina Royal Ravens versus Toronto Koi. We've got Cloud9 versus G2 and Optic. Your Silver Surfers take on the former Silver Surfers in Vancouver Surge at 6 p.m. Lock in. It's the Major 4 qualifiers at the CDL.
Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Let's find out who's built for the big save.
The Heretics ready to dive in. Thanks, Tim.
Four and Snoopy. Wipes them all. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy.
It's Sykes. Down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
We are loving the new Toronto Koi intro that they showed off at Major 3. Kips, though, unable to showcase the same ability he had at Major 2. The team still finishes top 3. Is that the ceiling for the Koi, Wheeler?
I don't think so. I mean, you think back to the Optic match where you lose in a game 5. That has been the team that has given them so much trouble over the last couple of months. To me, that is the final hump. Whenever they go up against Optic again, they must win. It's a mental thing at this point.
Not easy for Kips going up against Hydra and Abizi, but today he takes on Lurks and Carolina Royal Ravens. Let's take a look at this Koi roster because they were all kinds of question marks at the end of Major 2. People in the chat were calling for them to blow it up. You can't win with this roster. They've been to back-to-back championship Sundays in top 3 in both of our qualifiers, Al.
Koi's in a weird spot specifically right at this moment because they're at 2 back-to-back top 3s on LAN, right? So, like, they're finding a lot of success if you look at the league as a whole. But for Toronto, there was some weird stuff during Roster Mania. Insight was in, Insight was out. They practiced with Ale a little bit. So some question marks on kind of, like, the consistency and what they're thinking behind the scenes on this team. But statistically, it's been great for them. Their hardpoint S&D looks incredible right now. The biggest focus, their overload is kind of struggling weirdly. Despite a top 3 placing, they are on 4 overload losses in a row, and 3 of those are on Den. So maybe with the addition of Gridlock into this map pool, they can add that and expand it in some of these series.
Joe looking frustrated after the loss on the main stage. Meanwhile, Carolina fans, they were all kinds of excited after Exceed was added to the lineup. They won 6 straight. Since then, not a lot to be excited about. You've had some Game 5 round 11s. You've fallen short in one. You've won one in the Major 3 qualifiers. Allie, expectations for the new roster, though, with Standy in the lineup?
Honestly, I expect them to kind of like slowly but surely be gaining ground on some of these teams. I think what we saw at the LAN is like, yeah, not a great placing. We didn't have much expectations for them anyway, but they put up a decent fight throughout some of those matches that they were able to play. So for Carolina, expectations are low, but with the addition of Standy, I think that's probably going to be everybody's focus in this series.
2-1 record against Toronto, and that stands out to me, though. Is this a matchup problem?
I mean, I just think Toronto have not been great at S&D, and that has probably been why they've struggled in this matchup, at least early on. I'd imagine a lot of those matches were early when Exceed first joined. But yeah, with this Carolina team, how many times have we said that about them, Allie? Like,
yeah,
these guys are,
a lot.
It was close, like moral victories, like it's finally time to start winning. And I think the major, thing to look at in this series is the dynamic of the new SMG duo. What you got over there?
I know, he saw something shiny.
I just saw something shiny. Just thought I'd hold it for the first time.
Oh yeah.
I won't kiss it because it's not mine, but
it's very pretty.
Sorry, Master Mode. Sorry, this match is exciting and stuff.
Yeah,
Let's take a look at your 5 games coming our way.
Any Hasi? No.
Sake, Fringe, Gridlock, Den, and Raid are in the building to open up the day, Allie.
Already, I don't have good feelings about Koi vetoing Hacienda Search and Destroy already. Not trying to get some of these new maps into the map set versus a team like Carolina, but we're going to open up with Sake, Toronto Koi. They're going to love the respawns in this series. We are going to see Gridlock overload for the first time. That's really exciting. Let's go.
Could be big. You just imagine
That could be huge
Toronto
for
losing the
Koi.
Dens 3 in a row? Was that what it was?
Yeah, three Dens in a row.
Carolina 2-1 in their 3 matches. That was earlier in the season. Allie, we're now in our Major 4 qualifiers. You want to do some scuff pick'ems?
I'll do some scuff pick'ems.
What's the lead, Ant?
Yeah, I should be leading.
121 to 112.
Yeah, I went 8-0 on the first 2 days. Wait, what?
Woo!
Wait, they're not even counting. Oh, they just didn't even count my major.
Yeah, we're going to do some recalculating. Let's lock in for this one, though. I'm told production will account with Danny, and we're going to make sure everything is done. Fans, we think they're going Koi today, so I'll follow the
give me Koi.
fans.
Yeah,
I'll
give
go
me Koi.
Koi.
I'm going Koi.
Allie's going to Koi. Ant is not going to
going
Ravens
Koi.
today? Yeah, they got rid of Craze. Can't pick the Royal Ravens. You're like study.
I also like Koi. I think Koi's very good.
Koi's pretty good.
Right.
So our casters on the mic for this one. It's Emmy Award winners Merck and Maven. Hey, guys.
Appreciate it. No, we're all excited here. Okay, so, Joe, are we going to see some sort of honeymoon period here for the Ravens, or you're big-time Koi?
I don't know if I love this move, just from the SMG standpoint, but we'll see. I think from a slaying standpoint, this is what Standy has always brought. He's been a slower slaying sub in the past years. Maybe that's changed, but I thought Craze was a massive playmaker for them. It felt like, especially in respawns, when things generated, it was behind him. Obviously, like, Lurks has put up numbers, and maybe that's all this is, but we'll see how this plays out.
That's probably what I'm most curious about, is the impact on Lurks. Because you think when you have a guy like Craze that is willing to take routes, willing to go first if he needs to, it should set up Lurks a bit. The last time we casted Standy wasn't quite that type of player.
No.
So this is more, to me, like they're going to try and hit people in the face, break through the front, group up, and dominate, versus like maybe having that route man, and how that changes things for them.
Yeah, I mean, Standy was never, like, he was always sort of the slower in a corner, just sort of cleanup guy. Yeah. But maybe that's changed, so we'll see if it has, right? I mean, switching up the play style. He's always had a very high individual skill ceiling.
Now, talk to me. This is the first time I can remember in a while. If you look back to Control, when we've had 4 options for a game 3, how does that change things for you?
Yeah, I mean, it's always been sort of like tic-tac-toe when it comes to that map number 3. Like, you just never want to really have a bad map because it puts you in a bad spot. Now you can maybe have one bad one, but in terms of the impact, I think you're looking at grand finals, like the best of 7s. The team who gets to pick, those 2 overloads could have a massive advantage. So for our top teams, you cannot have 2 bad maps.
All right. I'm just interested for to see those trends. We talk about a lot. You'll see it's like a qualifier where it's all exposure, all scar. We've had
that go away.
Yeah. Does that go away? But with having 4 as an option. Into it, though, with Koi and Ravens, our first series of 3 to kick off our qualifier.
Major 4 already.
Yeah, I know. You and I joke about it every year. It's like the season starts and we're laughing. Okay, well, Lurks apparently is just fine.
Yeah, he's fine.
As he dials in a triple, Kid is twisted early on, so he's already into the upcoming hard point. We'll see if he can play his life or win a gunfight. Well, he'll win a gunfight.
Yeah, there's also this sort of thing where he can turn into more of like an entry, like, kind of guy. Like, he plays with speed, so maybe that dynamic changes where Standy is just a slower slaying sub and Lurks just goes and does whatever he wants.
Well, and sometimes, when you have a guy with the way Craze plays, like, you're waiting on him, you're waiting on that pinch, you're trying to time things properly, where Lurks like, I'm just gonna go now. I'm just gonna go and match my pace. We'll see if that's the case, but into it on 5 straight to start us off, up and over, and it leads to a team kill, but there's literally numbers here as Joe deceives. Well, kills a teammate, but gets 1, and we'll get the hard point and the back spawns now for Koi. With 30 or so remaining, a good chunk of time they can try to get.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, this is another interesting one, right? Every qualifier in between roster mania period, Koi's always thrown out there. Obviously, Insight is still on this roster. And the team, the organization is backing him. It just kind of felt like he was just sort of like, all right, I'm done with all this noise. Like, find somebody else. I'm cool with this, whatever. Like, let the boys do what they have to do. But, I mean, listen, that's a couple of championship Sundays in a row. They're hoping to build off of that.
And I just think sometimes when you talk about players that are around for a long time, it's a mental battle more than a skill one. I don't know. Maybe if like whatever happened in this offseason ends up being a positive for Insight in particular, just like maybe just hearing again that his teammates believe him, this organization believes him. There's some rumors there might be a change. Maybe it doesn't lead to that at all, but part of me kind of hopes it does. But starting slow on that side for Koi will be CleanX, who's really looking to get involved in 1 and 6. Kip starts out slow. Joe deceives the Insight, kind of carrying the slang, and it'll be Royal Ravens on the other end of it with Standy and Lurks on a bit of a spree. locked down at third, up about 30 with 30 more to earn.
And remember, the one sort of maybe interesting topic when we talk about our race for champs is them. It's Carolina. They're at 130 points, so they're going to have a hell of a stage. They're down like 80, 70 points or so. So they need a good minor, a good stage, a good major, but they are the one team we are trying to looking at. And speaking of looking at, let's give them a listening.
Last guy, that's last guy mid. That's last guy mid, the rest are spawn. I have all the right, I'm all the right for now.
Nice,
I'll see you well, I'll spawning ult. I got it next time.
Moni mid, okay?
Yeah, I've told the right. I'm not blocking for a second.
I have no trophy on time for a sec.
I'm blocking. One's right on me, right, inside, done.
Nothing front. One's going mid. Clean going mid.
Dead.
Nothing right.
Yeah, one guy mid on me. One guy me square. Yo, main in square. One guy me take the right route.
Main hit play.
Main, one's right on me.
Yeah,
one's right on me. Main, another main is going
I've right.
Window. There's two stone.
I spawned from rocks. Stone. He's well weak. Insight.
I spawned here with you guys.
I'm seeing well. One shot well. Nice. There's one front.
Joe's front win. There's two front. I think. Both front. Yo, I have all your main. All being front. Never mind. Two main.
We weren't blocking, by the way. They could have spawned behind us.
Heard.
Yeah, I don't think I'm in.
They did.
Yeah, they did.
I'm coming to
I'm playing the square.
One guy's that new somewhere, okay?
Yeah, I mean, Gibbs.
He's my street. He's gonna be closer on me.
Playing for the guy street, okay?
Money for this guy. Running at me. Street. He's one shot on the left side of track.
Gibbs dead. Oh no, check.
Shack, one shot inside.
Off ult, Kleenex dead.
I spawned in the back.
He's milk chuck. Joe milk chuck. Nice, they're spawning street on you. Stay down.
I got all of you right, Logan.
Pick up stone.
I have a trophy in here, guys.
Pick up stone, Lou.
Yeah, I'm picking up the left right here.
Right. One shot, Logan on high.
Diver left.
Gibbs.
I can help you, Lou, if you need it.
I got straight. Yo, he's on square. Inside square, one shot. I need it.
One is main.
One shot. There's two front.
I need help.
Front.
Nothing main. Heard you. I have your left. On your left. He's on the back.
Over.
I need your left.
There's two inner.
I got needed here. One's close out.
I'm dead. I'm top window time. All good. I got a street, boys.
I'm working B2, okay?
I'm gonna save it for rocks, okay? We should play through this. I got you.
I think one thing we try to key on after a team change is how the comms sound. Solid, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, Standy sounds great. I think he's got a bit of a different mic. It sounds top quality, but you can hear his voice just very calm, cool, collected, and yeah, I mean, a great first set for them. I think they pretty much out-rotated Toronto to every single hill. So Koi, obviously, slaying-wise, you know, Clinic's not having a great map. The other guys know, but they didn't win a single rotation, so it just have to be better here.
We'll see if that starts right now. Get Kleenex in better positions. Insight looking over as he pops a double for you. Kips is carried over 4 from that triple. He popped to really set them up inside of that P5. Kips trying to continue on the streak. He's going to get cut down, so no opening for him to maybe play the flip. Kleenex still doing damage, though, from the point. Finally traded out. Standy changed that into a double. There was still 30 seconds remaining here. With the 40-point lead, you'll take just about whatever you can get. Keep an eye on spawns now, but Joe Deceives kind of in behind enemy lines. They want to worry about the hard point, but also worry about Joe Deceives. It looks like the spawns for Koi, for the most part, still coming in top left, so nobody can bless maybe the spawn near Joe Deceives. He's going to be on an island for now, but everyone racing across P5 to get to him.
Yeah, Exceed and Lurks are trying to hunt him down. They're still playing a little bit of hide and go seek, but you pretty much have a 4-on-4 for this P2 rotation. Everybody in the back for Carolina outside of fire, but he is on his way, and here we go. There's a fight from inside the hard points. Danny's going to open things up, and now you have the numbers. Now you have to go if you are Ravens.
And they're going to go find a player from Old gets involved, and it's nearly perfect. I mean, you lose Standy, but that's about it. That is beautifully done. The patience was there, and, well, maybe that's why you get Standy here, an opening pick like that. The first domino always crucial.
Yeah, and that started from, I mean, we were on board with Joe Deceives, and we saw he was going back and forth from that backdoor at P1, and he's trying to distract those guys to overstep. But Lurks and company, they stayed very patient, waited for one another. Then when they grouped up, they hunted down Joe, and that's led to this time.
Still holding on to a significant lead. You imagine Koi are going to make a run at some point, especially on a map like this. Maybe it's going to happen here at 3. They're going to have the early rotation, but there's still 10 seconds or so remaining. So a chance, well, maybe for Ravens to fan out a bit, but look how far pushed out Koi are right now. They've got a ton of mid-map presence. These next gunfights are going to prove crucial. Once again, Standy's going to get you one, and that could end up being the first domino again.
They should at least get a safe spawn. No, I think just due to Exceed's position, got so far forward, but 2 for 2 for now. Yeah, you're inside if you are Ravens, and it's Lurks again who finds a double, turns it into the triple. Does not matter who is on this guy's squad, still making plays.
And I think still that's a big part of that Standy. Like, he gets that first kill, creates the chaos, and yes, I mean, Lurks popping a triple from the point is going to be the massive
No, but it backs everybody up. Yeah, on the Koi side.
Oh, they're in and about to get over that 200-point mark. About 50 away from the dub. It has been dominant so far. Exceed in position, hold the line.
Yeah, and here's the key. You have a Hellstorm and Exceed, and we're going to a P4 where I think you just fight for the scrap time, and you pretty much say, I have a Hellstorm, we're going to break behind this streak.
And you're hoping, I think, with the change still at Fire, who is solid for them in respawns, remains that, and he is right now. It was with Search, he really struggled. We'll see if Standy can be a difference in Search, because I don't know, I feel like they relied a lot on Craze sometimes to make plays.
Yeah, it was Exceed's a sniper or him or Craze, like kind of opening things out.
Yeah, I'm thinking of Den, because I feel like he's cast them a lot on Den, but still, just in general, it relied on him to make a play. Streak is in. Everyone tucked away for Koi, trying to avoid it. They're going to have to mount a massive comeback here to bring it back. If it's going to happen, maybe it starts now. They get the kills after the streak. That's already been exhausted. They'll have numbers around the point as they hunt down Fire for the trade. Not a lot of pressure towards the hard point. They get all this time. I mean, the good thing is you're on Saki, so you have a good opportunity to chain together hard points. This is the moment of truth, though. You're down 2 players, everybody coming off a spawn, spawning out, and well, you're going to get bully ball out.
Yeah, I was saying, it's a good thing, yes, but it's a bad thing when you're just not winning simple gunfights where guys like Joe, okay, well, it's not the simple ones that he's winning out, but it just feels like, yeah, I don't know. They're not quite warmed up right now on the Koi side, where on the other side, Ravens, again, playing with desperation.
And that's a big thing, too. Like Koi, you know, back-to-back top 4s. No pressure on them when you talk about getting to champs. All the pressure on Ravens. You said down, 70 points? They need a good qualifier, a good minor, a good major 4 if they're going to have any opportunity. But they absolutely need to close out this map one. Just 13 needed to shut it down. But don't count out Koi. If they get hot, I mean, yes, it was not winning easy fights, but they didn't have a lot of easy fights due to rarely having a Rodo. They're going to have it here and see what they can do with it. Don't let Lurks pop a multi, which he has done several times throughout. He's going to get a double for you there, and that's going to be pressure to the point. Look as they all hunt together, getting ready to flock them through, waiting for the nades to hit. Timing was there, I thought, but maybe a nade does connect or just sets up Kleenex with the shots over the top of Joe Deceives.
Well, and I mean, that was your timing. The timing was correct from Carolina, because there were 1 or 2 players in Insight, and I think Joe coming off a spawn where they thought someone was going all the way around. So there was just 1 player on the hill. That's when you wanted to go. But everybody gets there. Kleenex now playing his life, and you are still alive if you are Koi.
Still alive, just the question is, you go down a little bit too much early on. Not enough time here to close it out for Ravens, but they'll get, what, 5 or 6 seconds off the tail end of that. For Koi, desperation. You got to fight. You got to get towards P1. They win every fight outside of that one. I think Joe Deceives thought he had that, but needed 1 more bullet to close it out. They're in. They're still battling. Pressure on Ravens now to make a play.
Yeah, you gotta wait for each other jumping off a spawn. Standy will get you one to buy some room, but yeah, you're just going 1 by 1 right now. And while you're getting picked apart, is when you're a newer team, you just have to wait for each other, especially on a map like this. Well, who's gonna slow things down? It's gonna be Fire, who gets you 2. That allows Standy to take the 1-on-1, and that should be enough. What a play out of Fire.
Yeah, he's the last guy up. Yeah. The fact he walks away with 2 for you there. Excellent. Exceed is fired up. And that's one of those maps, like, you just have to close out. You give up. I mean, you went up as much as 100. If you crumble there with like a new team, it's like question marks already, but they're able to hold on, get the map 1 win. And listen, this is a team, at least with Royal Ravens, that usually, I mean, the question wasn't about their online performances early in the year, especially once Exceed joined. They were getting a lot of online wins. It was, when are they going to get the dubs on LAN? They need to, at the very least, be the online Reapers, because you have to, I mean, go close to perfect throughout this qualifier. You need to have an insane minor 2. But this would be one of your toughest matches over this stretch. That'd be an amazing win if they could walk away with it.
Yeah, we have to look at like their exact schedule. But Lurks puts up a 30 bomb. You get a solid performance out of Fire. Standy Exceed a ton of time to earn that Hellstorm. It was just a solid team effort. But I think you just look at the first set, the first 4 hills. I think they won every single rotation.
I'm trying to remember, dude. I just saw this thing, the schedule thing yesterday. I swear to God, they were either at the top or the bottom. No, it was like they were either the hardest or the easiest. I can't remember. Okay. I just looked at it yesterday, but we'll look through some of the highlights now as we get ready. Koi maybe came alive a little too slow, or just a little bit of a honeymoon period here for Ravens, but you liked what you heard from Standy's comms. In a couple situations where they weren't ahead on Roto, which they were more often than not, Standy got some big picks, just found 1 kill that put him into a place for success where they would have numbers, and Lurk still, well, doing his thing.
Yeah, doing his thing. And yeah, it was just sort of the question around the sub duo. That's what we're gonna lock in on, and this is a map that played well for them. But yeah, you could just sort of see Lurks taking space, taking those routes, being quick, and then Standy finding the openings just right from the get-go. But yeah, just solid team effort, I think, they're out of Carolina.
Yeah, it's a tough SMG test. If you just look back, listen, I know Kleenex is had different roles this year. He hasn't always been.
Well, his
the best,
Sunday
but
was insane.
Yes, no, this past major, Tobias was back on his bullshit. Like, he was absolutely frying.
I mean, they are an exposure overload fiesta away from being in the final.
Yeah,
they probably should have won that versus Optic, but
that might have been the craziest map.
Yeah,
the map of the tournament. That was a wild one. Fact is, though, Ravens close it out. Ends up being, what, like a 70-point victory. They got out to an early lead. Exceed was fired up. We liked what we heard in the listen-in as well. And it was just a slow start for several core players, but you can put a lot, as you said, it might not be guns hot. It's just when you're not winning rotation, yeah, it's just a lot of difficult gunfights.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I was a vet after a tournament for a long time. Like, dude, sometimes you just need to get your ass kicked a bit. Map number one, just kind of get you locked back in.
Yeah.
I'm not making excuses for them, but listen, we're all humans. It happens. So I'll give them a map. We'll see what happens in map number two.
And listen, we don't know. Top three might not be their highest ceiling. It kind of feels like it could be, just with how tough.
Yeah,
I think the only reason we're saying maybe it's not is because they went to 5 with Optic this time, but with the way Thieves are looking, Faves have made it to every Sunday. Optic, obviously, like, third might be just good for them this year. And I don't mean that as like a negative. It's just there's a lot of
It's hard to win. It's hard to win.
Well,
Yeah.
as Optic have learned very much this year.
Yeah.
It is very, very difficult to win in this league, and we'll see. Maybe Koi will sneak one away, but they're going to have to first win this series. Down 0-1, they'll try to bring it back to the search and destroy. I think for S&D, for us mostly, I kind of want to see what it looks like for this Ravens team. Because when Fire came in, I mean, I remember we cast like the first 3 searches for him.
Did
I
not
think
be comfortable.
He
Was
might
not
have had 2 or
comfortable.
3 kills combined, and obviously that improved, but still the search wasn't their best mode by any stretch. We'll see what Standy does for them here.
Yeah, I just think when you look at sort of Carolina on the year, there were like 2 search and destroy in particular. There were like 2 talking points. There was Exceed Sniper and then like Craze running through smokes.
Yeah,
like,
getting first bloods for
Yeah, so just as a team, production has to go up.
Yeah. And we'll see if that starts. And, you know, with the team change, it's probably going to be a work in progress in the search and destroy. Hardpoint will click a little bit quicker, more than likely. And while it did at least in that map 1. The boys in purple now try to talk things through and bounce back. It's a match, obviously, everyone thinks they're going to win, one that they should win. But, you know, I said I hope whatever happened in their little...
Yeah, I mean...
In those couple weeks leading into this with a potential, maybe they were going to change, maybe they weren't.
From a camera, I don't know if the flu's in the room. It could be, but if you look at these 4 cameras, I think they had a long week.
Yeah.
I'm being serious.
We're taking a look.
It is not the vibey Koi crew that we know.
Yeah, that could be down. Yeah, so maybe, who knows? Flu. Someone could be sick, or it could be with like the team change and stuff. The rumors. If that.
Now I'm seeing a smirk, but that shot of like them 4 at that time was just like.
Well, maybe it's like we just lost some map to these guys. What are we doing? But a stat for the most plants. Joe Deceives. He's got you the most. We'll see if he can take advantage here and how they're going to do in the post plant. You know, part of me is sad Plaza's gone. Plaza was horrendous.
It was awful.
But I think just that one cast we had, the one night, Bravo stream on Saturday at the Major was one of the funniest maps I've ever cast.
Optic G2?
Yeah, Optic G2.
Was it Friday night?
Was it Friday night or Saturday night? Friday night? Well, whatever. One of those nights.
Yeah.
Some of the most fun I've had casting. So part of me will miss it, Joe. But it was not good.
That map will live
in infamy?
Yeah, well, especially that one in particular. We'll download that one, make sure we keep it.
No, that one was special.
But I'm very happy to have Hacienda back.
Yeah, no, Hasi is just a solid all-around map. We'll see it in 2 out of our 3 game modes. Ravens, you see their S&D ranks in stage 3, and yeah, I mean, that was the one thing you saw in the respawns. Like Fire had immediate impact. You just didn't see it in Search and Destroy. So we'll see if he got a little bit more comfortable. This was one of the first maps we casted when he came into. I think he ended up with like 1. He could not get anything going. See if the change here with Standy is going to provide differences for them.
Last stage for Carolina, you were 9-7 in hardpoint, but then you were just awful in 2-3-5. So like you were competitive in maps 1 and 4, but it was the others that you struggled.
And there was a stretch, you know, I think pre-Fire where their overload was really, really solid. Need to get back to that at least. Like you can't just be good at hardpoint. Like you can be a weakish search team, sure, if the other respawns are good, but not just one. Exceed. We'll find you the blood with the pick. Joe Deceives, the plant master. Thinking he has a timing to get this down. That will be the case. Ravens not throwing anything away. They're happy to play the 4v3 retake, which I'm sure you're happy to see. Insight gets eyes on one for a second, wants to bring the numbers back, but never really give it a chance there.
Yeah, you have two choices. Either run at this guy or you let him be. Well, but he does get the info. It's not the smoke cross that you wanted. So Joe and Kleenex are going to be ready for this. The problem is, though, at some point you have to check the bomb, and in round number 1, no trophy's going to be available. So all the utility going to land, and now it is all down to Insight.
And he has got a legion of players in front of him. Good damage. He's not going to be able to pull that out, but yeah, if Insight could have maybe got the snipe, hit one across mid, or got maybe the tracks player if he got scoped in time. Some awkward timings where he maybe would have been able to get you one, which would have made that far more winnable. Like he said, he got the information, but I think he just had to get a kill there for them to really have a chance. And well, no trophies doesn't help either. Standy rips one with an nade. They still get 2 in the round on 64 damage.
I don't know what just happened there with his character, but just got turned around. But
This is the first blood we missed.
here's that opener.
Oh, well, that's the slowest peak I've ever seen. And well, I guess you're just hoping a sniper's not holding that angle. He was. Then the circus at the tail end of it. All right, so good for Ravens. Good job playing behind the first blood. Now we're going to look at what they're going to show us here offensively.
All right.
Exceed gets you a blood again. Well, he's making it easy for him early on.
Yeah, that's no big test for this squad to start. Well, that was the winning formula when they were doing solid and search and destroy. Well, his sniper's hitting now.
Running through him. Kleenex last up. Legion in front of him, similar to Insight's POV on the other side. But, well, it might be a game of avoid the sniper right now. Joe DeSieves is like, what the hell is happening here?
No, they all look like they just woke up, right? I'm not like, I try not to look at the champs too much, but this is always a vibey team.
I'm usually the one that brings up body language and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm like, hey, good.
Normally a very vibey team, but again, maybe, I don't know, flu's in the building.
They fed him like some bad turkey or tuna salad.
Yeah, they're just mistakes.
Just coming out of both holes. Fact is, they got to turn around. They got to turn around here quickly.
Like I said, I give him a map. Map 2's not looking great.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Gonna get aggressive towards A again. This time they at least avoid the sniper early. That'll be number 1, which we'll hop to his POV. A couple of dead slides, I think, for Exceed as he's trying to get into position. Hoping to maybe isolate. Insight on one side of this. That's an elbow. That's a little bit too large. Another first blood for Exceed. 4-0. 3 are first bloods. This guy's getting whatever he wants on the map. The first time you're able to bring it back in numbers that at least even it up for Koi.
And Insight, he goes all the way through tracks. I don't know if they saw him. They did not. So Standy was starting to track back. So now with 2 versus 2, 18 seconds, you have to go if you're Ravens. And well, you are just so split up. Well, you get the first blood, but you don't turn it into a round win.
I mean, big one for Koi, sure, but you can't rely on that to get the dub. They're going to need to get some kills early. Kleenex got the big one to bring it back into a 3 versus 3, and then Insight with the final 2.
Yeah, they're just buying so much time just inside. It's obviously a tough retake inside of A, but they're playing for it. And they just couldn't track Insight. It looked like, they were looking for him on the flank, but he went into the tracks, and his teammates locked it down.
Good route, pays off. And despite how lopsided this search has felt.
It's 2-1.
Yeah, it's just 2-1. I think it's just you had, what, like 2 kills through the first 2. Like, yeah, it did not bode well. Fires angle, because looked like some defensive pressure. I mean, there was over towards A, but they're not going to push their luck too much further. Exceed just holding the window peak for now. Checking top arm for maybe an angle there as well. Hey, honestly, it feels like they've gotten picks so successfully off of Exceed. It's almost like, let's just wait till one happens.
Yeah, they just really slowed it down. Tried to force something. And I think Koi, you just kind of saw them just try to find any info. That's when the nades and the stuns were coming on through. But, I mean, you're waiting until 30 seconds. Kleenex is your key guy. He's into your lurk spot. And, well, he's going to find all of the info and only gets 1 because all 4 players are here.
Well, it's a good thing he got 1 at least. I thought he was going to get 2 or 3, and then it fell apart. There's 1 more guy trailing. So, big by Fire to at least get the kill and make sure it doesn't completely break up the round. Kips can't win his one-on-one. Insight will win his. Joe Deceives in trouble, but comes away with a kill. Player is weak trackside, and Joe Deceives finishes it up. So a wacky finish there leads to a 2-2 scoreline.
Well, you just waited till the last second, and at some point, someone has to get on that bomb, and the timing was right for Koi when they go to check that. But all the info gained by Kleenex, and yeah, very close. But Joe Deceives able to find a seed, and then I assume Fire, it's either a team shot or he's weak before that, as he got melted.
Yeah, I imagined he was weak, because it didn't seem like too many bullets from Joe Deceives, but he gets that all down on 33 HP himself, so maybe now waking Joe Deceives up a little bit as they take back-to-back rounds. And yeah, no, that literally felt like, let's wait for a seed to get a pick, and he didn't, and yeah, by the time they're going, there's 30 seconds remaining. We'll see if anything changes up. But that's how I'd do if I was Koi. Then, all right, just literally don't give it to him. Finally, a first blood coming through for Koi. Kips the kill onto Fire. Lurks melted immediately after that. And, well, strong arm your way on to B.
Yeah, I mean, Lurks was lurching, but, I mean, you're just going to check that corner. You throw the shoulder, the Omni movement, and Joe Deceives is going to find you. But that was kind of your one playmaker. Over towards the B site was Lurks. Now it's down to Exceed, and, yeah, so much work to do.
Oh. Kleenex clotheslines him, doesn't even give him a chance to maybe hit the flick. Stun will connect, so Standy's position given up, and they'll hunt him down. Clean and clinical there out of Koi.
And this is a problem. When Exceed Sniper is hitting, he's finding the first bloods, search looks great. When it starts to disappear a little bit, teams play away from it. They just try to spot him, go to other bomb sites. This is what it looks like.
Well, I think we've seen the Koi adjustments to deal with the sniper. What do you try to adjust? Just can't have sniper out every round. Try to mix up the beats a little bit.
Try to mix it up. Move him around if that's what you want to play off of.
It's tough when you have a ton of success behind it,
but again, new team. So it's going to take time to adjust if you are Carolina. Just all getting on that same page again.
Similar to a couple of rounds ago, they're going to take a lot of space defensively on A. We're watching the POVs they push. This is where they stopped it last time. This time looks like they want to go. Maybe isolate, Fire in the back line. Look at everyone turning to try and deal with this, and yeah, you'll take it. You'll go 2 for 1. Can Kleenex get anything? No, it's just a swarm into them. Similar to the round one, it's Insight versus basically the full roster.
And I'm going to assume that is a strat maybe Troy showed at the major, but you've been ready for it. If you are Ravens. I mean, we've seen teams just send a couple of players every now and then through 10 just to send, just go for it.
I mean, Fire's all the way back siloed.
Yeah, just two offensive rounds in a row now. So and they knew Koi was going to do that at some point.
And they've been playing it so passive, it wasn't hard to back up and help. Like, you had the whole team rotating so fast. Insight not able to win the first. That's an NPC to his forehead. He will drop. So
just feels like the only reason you should be like double sending through 10 is as soon as you have like info tracks in barn. And I mean, that was so early in the round, you just never did. So that's just a blind gamble.
Yeah, I guess the only positive is you keep them honest there. Like they're going to keep a player there to deal with it because you know it's always an option. But yeah, I mean, hitting something with no info, you don't know if you're being lulled into a trap, which is basically what just happened. But maybe you just think on the other side, like, they're wary of that. If their snipe's not hitting, we're just going to bleed a minute off the clock. We'll see what happens on the flip then. Exceed sees one for a second. Not able to connect. Standy one with the trophy here.
That's it. Come down him and his trophies. A little backup, though, from Lurks. But it's all about the shoulders, and while Kleenex Kips, they find the kills, and you are dead if you're Exceed.
And that is how fast that can fall apart. All onto Fire now. Nothing he can do.
That window got torched.
Sure did. But no, that's just, you saw, I think, how tough that position could be from Standy. Like, just the shoulders and how insane that looked. He has help there. It's just well, it's not going to help out. He was gone. I mean,
well, I think that's why you've seen them retake it, right? Just sort of give it up. Well, we're going to see the snipe. I just missed it. Bad timing.
Yeah, he had just an opportunity there to maybe connect on it, not able to do it. And then they just get swarmed. So yeah, it's looked good when he's found that opening snipe. If not, looks good when he hasn't.
And Joe's still putting him down, by the way. He's got 4 plants.
And they're gonna, I was gonna say the last round, pad them stats.
They just got it.
So this time they do leave it wide open. So there would have been a moment here. If you were gonna push it immediately on the flank, it could have been a very, very fast flank. Inside just can't die there. He's the one player on the offside, everybody else out of the play.
And I don't think he thinks he's gonna die there. He's just jumping for info, and I think it's just all headshots from Standy.
Yeah, he gets smoked. Bomb has not been planted yet, though. Exceed, we're on his POV. He's backed up to deal with the push through. That's going to be Kips. That's going to do it. Kips wins that one-on-one. Now this becomes a very winnable round because you're just going to get choked out. Ravens have got to watch both sides. Pressure coming. You got to pick a side and go. They try to do it, but Kleenex is able to deal with it. I thought maybe they're going to ISO the one player and Kips on the other end of it, but they try to send it forward into a 2 versus 2 now, and well, it seems to be working out.
Yeah, you have a choice. Run it Kips or take the 3 versus 2 on the other side. And it was a scary 3-on-2. But Kips is still alive now. 30 seconds. Again, Carolina, they have taken their time with these plants. There is the info on the Kips. But at some point, you're going to have to go.
Did you see him?
Oh, he got spotted.
I thought maybe he saw him as he slid through, but they're going to know they have bomb wide open to get the plant down. So 1v2 for the retake. Plant gets away clean. Kips can't quite find the timing he's going to hope for. Tries to hit a little cheeky pre-fire, but nobody home. He's got to rip somebody.
Yeah, if not both of them.
Down to 19 HP, nowhere to go. Still a little bit of time to work with. A chance to get back full and take another fight.
Keep shooting.
All damage in. That's your chance. That's your chance to chow the other player. But good job in the 2 versus 1. Carolina just not really giving it much of a chance.
And yeah, you had to take the 3-on-2 or back up and find Kips. But if
after they lost the first player, I was like, oh god.
Yeah, if you back all the way up and Kips is gone, you just waste so much time. That allows him to get into a 3-on-3 position, so they just run forward. And it did get a little hairy. Like it felt like Kleenex was making plays. They were staying alive back barn.
Yeah,
they finally catch those players.
Yeah, I'd have to watch it again and see how, like, after Kleenex got one, that's all they got. Because it would have been pretty much even numbers. Then again, you probably have a weak player in Kleenex, obviously. It becomes a little bit trickier. 4-4. It's all out for Koi. Over towards B. You got some help through the street. There's a very quick rotation coming in from the A side. So everyone grouped up barn and back barn. Kind of out of the play for now will be Insight. He's worried about somebody maybe pushing 3. You already lose a player, so Insight's going to have to get involved maybe a little earlier than he'd like. And he's going to have a tough one-on-one because you've got barn window. I believe that's Exceed that got top.
I have to check bomb, right? So Kleenex, he throws it. But you just took so much space if you were Carolina. You were so fast on that rotation. Well, Inside had to watch the flank. And yeah, they stay alive, barn. They wrap all the way through. And they're able to find that first kill on a Joe.
Yeah, when I say against that side of the play, I don't mean that like a negative way. Like he's watching the play.
Yeah, he's got to watch flank.
He's watching the play. I'm just saying that because we are omniscient and we see that they are all 4 grouped up.
They were so quick there.
And that's what's so tough. Like, this has been a conversation in hardpoint, well, really in every mode. Like, just the pace of this game. Like, you want to play like in typical, I don't know, like old school COD. Like, you want to have someone picking up every lane. You don't want there to be a gap. But sometimes, like, you have a gap picked up and they just 4 hit it. And it's like, okay, well, now we're in a 3v4 and we get smoked.
Yeah, we lose.
So it's not that he was like making the wrong play. Just. And the fact they all take barn, like, then I mean, Insight's in a real tough situation because he can't really push up mid and chow barn window. Ravens, though, round away from shocking us early. They'd be up 2-0. It's so funny. Like, you have 5 plants for Joe Deceives. You got 1 plant on the other side. Get it done through the kills. Exceed, you know, well, we're not talking about they need to make some adjustments. And, well, where it was a little stagnant behind the sniper, we saw the exact opposite. Really, offensively and defensively, showing a little more presence.
Yeah, their offensives, they have played very slow, just like this. The first 30 seconds, it's just not getting nated. We'll see if Exceed can find anything. If not, see if we can find someone overstepping it. Now it is go time with 40 seconds to plant.
Yeah, it's like just play. Don't get picked. Don't scam. Play for info. Win a one-on-one. Or just take down 2. Thinks he has to reload. Gets back up. We're going to lose his teammate, though. Good damage in. They'll slide out Chow. Now it's going to be all on Inside. He's going to be dropped. Ravens take it 6-4. And, well, all right. Liking what we're seeing out of this new squad. Fire looks improved in Search and Destroy. Standy's making some plays for you. Exceed Snipe is still hitting, and they're up 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, just a solid game plan, I think, from Carolina. The way they played that, they were all on the same page. I mean, you started to make a bit of a comeback if you were Koi after Exceed slowed down, but then you started to group up. You see Exceed there with 4 first bloods. A lot of those were early. A lot of first deaths on the side of Koi.
He had like 4 straight or 33 straight to start it off.
Yeah, just nice adjustments, being on the same page. Offensively, very sort of just slow, patient. And it has worked out so far.
I feel like they've done their homework a little bit this particular matchup as well. And listen, there is part of this to say, I'm not saying you should ever take like online matches and CDL points lightly, but yes, you are coming off a 3rd place finish for Koi, and this is a team in Ravens that is fighting for their lives. I mean, we talk about the players kind of fighting for their lives in this league, fighting for maybe a chance in the top 8 at champs. They certainly have more to play for, and just the human nature of it. Like, they're coming out and they're on fire.
Yeah, they're on fire, and just not sure what's going on the Koi camp.
Yeah, we'll see if.
Who knows?
You didn't love the body language.
No, I did not.
Did not look good. Koi in trouble here early, down 0-2. We'll be back after a quick break.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
They're gonna jump on that tank or something. Oh my god, good nade.
One shot. Go, 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 go.
Are here. Oh, no.
No!
Oh my god, he just
gotta go forward. You gotta go forward.
18 he just wall bounced up and killed him?
Ghosty.
Oh my god.
Oh god! What in the world have they just done?
Am I tweaking?
Nah, what?
Welcome in, one and all. There's just 2 days left of qualifiers. Ooh, not bad. He's got some late time on that one.
Leave him on the right somewhere for sure.
So he's calling behind us.
Back
Office and outer, last guy, last guy. My bomb, one shot.
Yeah, my bad, bro.
He's absolutely on me. He's running. He's running. I feel like Chris. I grabbed him.
Yeah, he took me again, bro. He's weak to an 8 though. I don't see the gun.
He's outer tower. What's the top light? Slide. Nero dead.
Astral this time.
No.
Yeah,
what the hell ain't going with me?
It's gonna be a play over towards tunnel.
Don't mind this. This is a good play.
Making the play.
Phaser all
just made the play.
Long range shots are good for 6.
FaZe is gonna lose. FaZe has lost.
Brother, that was
catastrophic. Is unacceptable.
Brother.
That one is bad.
Wow.
That is as bad as it gets.
I want to see.
It does not get worse.
Cloud.
You were up 5-2
versus
Neptune 1v3s and then 1v2s.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. All right, so while we get into this, we're waiting for the next map to start. We're taking a look at the overall standings. We've been talking a lot about where Carolina are, the fact they're trying to get to the top 8, get a chance for champs. So, Joe, with the 3 teams at 200, you've got G2 after the team change, Heretics, and Falcons. If Ravens are going to hop someone, where do you think it would come from? And maybe you don't think they're going to, but like if you had to pick somebody.
If I had to pick one, Just we haven't seen the new G2 team?
Yeah, that'd probably be, I think they're going to be good, but like that would probably be the safest answer. Like,
Yeah,
maybe
Falcons
the change doesn't work out.
Falcons just felt like that last major finally got it going.
Yeah.
Heretics, like, maybe is the one team trending in the downward direction over the last couple majors, but I just feel like they're a good enough team.
They're good enough to like place top 6.
Yeah, they'll go 3-2 in a qualifier or something.
Yes, you would think so. So
but it's a tough one.
Maybe it's put on the team change. Well, if you're Carolina, you're hoping that team change just does not pan out. I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced G2 won't end up being better than Paris after the change. I think that they could end up good. We'll see.
Yeah,
we'll see.
Yeah, that's a bigger conversation.
Yeah. No, it is. But I think we both agree it's going to be hard for Carolina. It is. We
were talking about this. Like, normally there's a fight. It's just our league is like an 8-team league now.
Yeah.
It is, which is a good thing, but not for sort of the story of this.
No, yeah. It's going to be difficult. Great. It's deep. I feel like not anybody has a chance to beat anybody, but at least amongst the top 8, it kind of feels like you can have like an upset just about anywhere. This is how our match sits after 2. If you joined us a little bit late, probably not what you expected. Fans picked Koi. Our whole desk picked Koi. We picked Koi. I mean, hard not to. I think Joe and I had questions after. We don't know the exact details of what went on in the Koi camp.
I also just didn't. I don't know. I feel like they've had so many of these where it's just like, yeah, whatever. Yeah, it's like whatever. But maybe this one is just a little bit different.
Yeah.
Than ones in the past.
And maybe in this map, or if we go 4, we can get a listen in with them and hear how the comms sound. I'm kind of curious if they. Well, it's just tough with them. Their comms always kind of like chill, but. Well, Joe DeCeves, who has the ability to go nuclear at any moment, hasn't really had that impact yet. A couple of gross plays, but this is a matchup where you think he'd be able to dissect this team in the respawns.
And our first look at Drilloch.
Lurks might be able to like hold a candle to him. Just if you talk just about I don't know, just skill. Lurks is twisted, but Joe DeCeves is. I mean, that guy will put up numbers on the best teams in the world that you.
No, I mean, right. Just from a pure skill standpoint, sort of the big 3 of Joe, Gibson, and Kleenex, you just feel like there's a skill gap there.
Yeah.
And they should all be able to gap them, but that's just not happening.
No, has not been the case. So we'll see who's going to step it out if they're going to bring it back. Because I don't think you and I, for a second, believe that a reverse sweep is out of the cards. Not at all. They get going a little bit. There's a team that just got 3rd place. No reason they can't bring this back.
Yeah.
You're still hung up on what you saw in the body language. Huh?
I am. It's just.
It's funny because you're not usually that big on it, but yeah, they did look.
It's just these guys. Like I feel like every time we look at the cams with like Joe, he's always jiggling. Even Chip, since he's joined this team, like there's always just chatter. I don't know. Either they're sick or I'm being over analytical.
Maybe, but it's our jobs, you know. Sometimes be over analytical. We're not always going to be right. We can be making up shit half the time. I know I am. No, I'm just glad I haven't said anything crazy yet. Yo, if you heard Joe and I's conversations to like start the day, I hadn't had caffeine or anything yet, but like I must have flipped like 12 things. Joe said to me, we're talking about maps and stuff. He's like, yeah, Scar's out, and for some reason I thought Raid was out in my head. I was very sad. Well, I mixed Surge and Ravens like 12 times with the roster. Dude, Gwyn and TJ still being on both teams still mixes me up. But I was worried. I'm like, I'm going to cast. I'm going to screw up everything I'm trying to say.
You haven't screwed up too much.
That's not too much yet. Or I have, and I just don't know yet.
Yeah, man. Like poolside bombs, I was like, that's just not on Scar. It's ice. It's snow.
No. Oh my God. Well, we're taking a look at the last time Standy was in the league. Listen, he's kind of one of those guys that goes out and always finds his way back into the league. It feels like he's been in and out several times. Last time he came in NW3, I mean, that was not a team that was working out. It feels like this team could have a little potential. I'm not just saying that because they're up 2-0 right now, but like, it feels like they have some pieces. It just might be too late. It's the fact that we're already in qualifier 4.
Yeah, I think that sort of sums up a couple of his previous rosters, even that like MW2 Legion one with like Temp, TJ, Clay, like they were fun, but they were just always on the outside. They just could never get over the hump.
Yeah.
And this is another tough situation because he started off hot with that Rocker team in Cold War, right? Like he was on that team that made the Minnesota Miracle. Looked like his career was going to sort of jump up from there, but things happen.
Yeah, and maybe like best he can hope for, just talking like individually about him, even if this team, you want to qualify for top 8 for champs, but even if you don't, just get this team trending in the right direction, look improved.
Yeah, you want to trade a sort of foundation in Carolina for the future.
Yeah.
Like, I think you have pieces here.
Yeah, no, and maybe we are a little just shooken up by the fact they're up 2-0 over Koi right now. But all right, we had a quick reset. I believe game is ready now. Just fast lobby reset. Thanks for hanging out with us, and we'll be good to go. Standy will hopefully have a camera for us soon. Vibe check on the Koi side. All right, here we go, guys. Fist bumps. Let's go. Jamie inside here. Let's turn this around. This is where we bring it back. Joe DeSteves, I'm looking at you.
That's exactly what he sounds like. The guy from
Drop 40 on these shit cans.
The guy from the UK.
Kleenex, you're the best. The Finnish mastermind.
That's what he sounds like. He's exactly like it.
The tissue with the issue.
You are an idiot.
Yeah, that's true. See if they can breathe some life into him. You think my next journey is a life coach?
I think you should do it.
Yeah. Just go into like colleges and high school, just give speeches about life. Listen to me, young people. This is how we're going to develop you into.
Maybe not with that voice.
Get out!
Start the game, please. Start the game. Oh no!
Oh,
no!
My God, we got to reset again. What's happening?
They're just going to keep going now.
Yeah, you're getting me off the deep end. Apologies at home. I'm not sure what's happening, but it can happen sometimes.
Servers.
What was the thing that was happening? Well, it could be servers, but what was happening at the major? The rules were just like
wrong.
Like changing the rules, right? For the
Well, yeah, it's been a thing with like private matches where
Yeah.
like settings reset, you change a couple
so
of them.
we're resetting, so we'd have like it was when you'd have the EMP, the clock would stop. We didn't even realize. Apparently one of them went to like 7-7, like 20-minute game. Thank God we weren't casting that one because ours got reset in like 3 minutes, but. Anyway, listen, it's not Call of Duty without its share of issues. So thanks for hanging with us. And that's part of why we probably won an Emmy, because we're dealing with this shit.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
All right, well, apparently the issues are continuing, so we are going to hop to a quick break to get things figured out.
It is a Toronto series.
That's true. That's true. It's been a while.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, that's a good point, Joe. We'll be right back, guys.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Bro, he is literally disgusting.
Bro, this guy is a sick bastard, bro.
Oh my God, you can see the glint. It's so scary. The glint.
Oh,
what are they doing? What do they keep shouting?
In honor of our Father's Day, we're going to have a friendly competition amongst the dads on this show. How many dad jokes can we fit in? Well, I have the opportunity to go first. So, Allie, let's take the lead right now. Why can't bikes stand up on their own?
Why?
Because they're too tired. Got her! All right, let's keep this moving, Nameless, because we got a lot to talk about starting here with the standings.
Can't win it on the point. Scrap and the boys get it done.
Back on the f***ing desk, play. Back on the f***ing desk.
You're f***ing dog kid. What do they have to give yourself a fighting chance here in the series? Real. Ruthless aggression. Another upstairs. Can't get it. It's Krent with 2. It's now down to Lucky. And will he be that in this 1v2 situation? Here they come. Finds the first. Oh my God! Lucky! Dios mío, how has he done that?
Where's this? I'm on top. He's got to be backside. Dead. Maybe backside side. Try side. Nice! Come on! Get up! Hey, we got the orange challenge, bro. You go. Let's go. Holy shit.
Boys, go clutch up there.
Boys.
My fault.
Creo además que Pick
tiene unas palabras especiales que dedicar. ¿Qué les quieres decir a la audiencia en el día de hoy?
I just want to say I lived 2 great years in the league. I love all of you, even the Greenwald fans, you know. Love all of you. We make COD so much special. It's so nice to have it aquí en España. Vamos a todos, hola a las familias. Vamos Energy!
From the depths, Optic are up. They're looking to take the map. They're looking to close the series. It may be enough. The tick not there. Oh, it is. I thought he contested, but instantly drops. Heretics. Wow. Just barely able to take it and get us to the map 5. Insanity.
Hello, welcome back. Hopefully we are good to go here in just a moment. Okay, we just got game ready. We were going to talk about new maps and stuff and fill some time, but just heard we're ready to go. So we'll be back into it in just a second. Thanks for hanging with us while we got ready to rock and roll. If you are just joining us, Ravens in control of the series. Honestly, they've looked really, really solid through the first 2 maps. You've liked their game plan. We've liked their communication that we've heard. Firmly in control right now.
Yeah, Hardpoint was solid last stage. Obviously, a change up there. 2-3-5 sucked, but you win the search and destroy there. It looked a lot better on the same page. Exceed was still hitting with the snipe, but then just some adjustments were made and able to close the map out.
Yeah, they closed it out. Now we'll see if they can get it done in 3. When Exceed joined, the Overload took a turn for the good. They were a great Overload team over that stretch. They won like 6 straight, 5 straight, whatever it was. We're going back to Qualifier 2. 1? Was that Qualifier 1? That was Qualifier 1. We're going way back. The Overload gameplay has not been there, but we've got some changes. Gridlock now in the rotation for the first time as long as I can remember. We have 4 options for our map 3. So we're going to see some Gridlock. Main difference here, for those of you maybe not aware, where every other map, the spawn of the EMP will alternate after a score. Here we stay mid-map. So that'll be the one significant change.
I think that compared to other maps, right, a lot of the times you sort of take the EMP and there's a mid-cut to jump up to. This map doesn't really have that. You kind of either have to back it up to your side and start your play from there, or you hope you get a 3 or 4 dead and push on forward, or maybe you try to take space forward like we saw from Standy right there before you really start to move that EMP.
Yeah, like the cuts to mid or
yeah, they're not sort of like
sent mid.
Yeah,
they're towards the opposition spawn a little bit. So we'll see how that ends up playing out. But that's kind of. I mean, Din can play that way a little bit. Like if you're trying to wrap it, you kind of got to do it in a more aggressive position instead of mid-maps as you don't have the top. But this is the same for both sides.
Yeah, like when it spawns roofs, it's either we go forward, you wrap that all the way through your base. But you'd see there, yeah, you try to take it forward, maybe because Kleenex is there, but it doesn't matter. They cut you off, so. We'll see what teams opt to do, but you do have what is Kleenex on one side and Lurks on the other. So he's just going to pick this up and run this down, but his teammate dies. Kips is there to trade.
If Kleenex didn't get an awkward time in mid-map and he got a kill, you might be going forward very, very quickly, but he dropped pretty much at the same time his teammates got those kills in spawn. Insight's provided 2 for you. Kleenex does get a pick mid, so they've got pretty good control here of mid-map and EMP. Insight, great start for him, 7-2 on 3. He started strong in the hard point as well. Kleenex some really good damage in, not quite able to finish the kill. Fire trying to reposition with the AR in hand, but he's eventually going to get pushed out. Kleenex finds a perfect timing through to get under 1. That sets up kicks for another, and that should be a clean score through. And you can see, you spawn them out pretty damn far, especially with this position. There's no chance to really...
There's no counter.
Yeah, no counter opportunity, or, I don't know, if you die like in your base, that's a score.
Yeah, it's a score, and now you have a chance to rally it. So when you spawn out like that, you really gotta get back into a good spot. But one player does spawn safe, and Fire Lurks is gonna back up. But Chips is gonna try to keep this going. At least buy time for his teammates to come off a spawn, and he is just juking them out.
Keeps on juking. Now they're gonna go ahead and push this on through. He's able to give you a kill. He's on 4 straight. And now they're going to wait, buy their time, maybe just to allow Insight to get into position. This time the Royal Ravens, for the most part, clear the base. Not as clean of a score for Koi, so hoping now they can at least battle for position, but this has been very Koi dominant early on.
Yeah, well, I see he wraps all the way through bottom side. He's able to find that double, and that's been one of the keys. They really just haven't had top mid control. If you are Ravens, right, where EMP is spawning, you have not controlled that car. So you can see even right now, I mean, Joe is the one guy there, but it will be 3 dead. And what Lurks somehow hits the movement, hits the slide, finds the triple, and now you can go.
I was gonna say, of course he wins the crazy once and loses that one, but that is Lurks just putting on a show at backcourt. Gives you 4 straight and a big point on the board for Ravens now. Now they're trying to think, what do we want to do here? Like, where do we spawn them out? How do we want to play this? We have this line set up to rally this into another score. Just have to get EMP. Fire's going to look over with the shots. The players from Core are going to wrap back and try to deal with this, but you're wrapping back to everyone in position, and that's going to be the tying score to 2-2 quickly.
Well, they wrap back there, but on their first go around, they try to get to the opposite side of the map. If you are Koi, you just don't find the gunfights. You end up getting those kills. You're able to read that in the top roach, and you had 2 players there if you were Koi. And that's what you have to do. If you're going to give up your base and overextend, you have to find those kills to get top middle. And if not, that's exactly what happens.
Well, it's sort of a gamble. Yeah, comes out of that 5-minute map, you get it, you score. You don't, they score. We'll see how teams opt to play in situations like that. If it's a wrap back or if it's a send it on through. Keeps teams guessing. The show to Sieves hasn't quite had the impact on this series he'd like to. Runs into a fight that he's not ready for. Kleenex, though, he'll be the cleanup man as he's on 4 straight. That streak quickly comes to an end. Everyone kind of grouped up towards tree as all the battles go down to try and get mid-map control with just under a minute to go.
Yeah, you still have Standy. He's kind of lurking inside, aware of this. Well, Kleenex is going to go all the way back to try to find this. Well, timing will work out his way. So now it's just a battle for the EMP, but it will be all 4 dead. And well, Joe seems to be the point man. So he's got to find the first kill, just not ready for Standy to be there.
Yeah.
You see where everyone else spawns, but
he's hoping.
He's hoping and he spawns in that same spot, but just wasn't blocking it quite yet.
Yeah, I think he thinks when spawns close, he's gun up there. And that goes a little bit differently. Because he wins that one, it's more than likely a score, barring some crazy nades. 5 seconds left in regulation. We'll see with the extra 30 if Royal Ravens can turn this into a score. Not going to be easy, though, with Jodeci's putting you down like that. They're going to try to wrap this topside behind Fire's position. He gets you a second somehow, hit the 14 HP, but still up. Going to come down to a one-on-one for the score. Pistol of Exceed up against Kleenex. He's able to win it. Going to get through. Nade's going to come in. Not going to happen. The one-on-one just had to go a little bit faster.
Yeah, a little bit quicker. I don't know where Joe, I don't know if he spawned there or just had enough time. Kleenex just bought him enough time for him to get to that spot. He just had to get around the corner, but couldn't get through the doorway. But a battle. It starts off 2-0 there for Koi.
Honestly, I think that one-on-one just went down way longer than that was just a long one-on-one.
And then you get the lurks play that turns into 2. So we are tied at 2 apiece.
No, honestly, good job by Ravens dealing with going into an early hole and, I mean, having no map position whatsoever. And that's probably going to be the most interesting thing, is just how teams deal with moments post-score. And that, I mean that for both sides of it. Just with it spawning mid every time, it's going to be a little bit different, the choices you have to make. Obviously, that's going to depend on how many people you have alive. It's going to be very different situations.
No, we might see some rallies on this map. That's kind of like my first thought. Is like, we might see, like, yeah, three in a row, quick.
No, it certainly might be the case. Ravens just trying to maybe start a little bit hotter. Didn't have quite the break off that they would have liked and got into that early hole. Just can't quite get up and scoop EMP. Lurks, doing his thing, lurking. Well, he's not able to win that. Kips will catch him as he slides on through. Possession game right now for Ravens, though. Exceed just patrolling mid-map. He'll have a one-on-one. We hopped off it. I'm not sure if he was able to get the kill.
Oh, you got the nade. Yeah, nade was able to hit, and now he wants to pressure the flank, but his teammates die around the EMP, so he's got to get back to the EMP. He doesn't want Koi to pick that up and go for a score, but Fire's able to win the gunfight. But you're pretty much back to square one for both sides.
Yeah, no, it seems like we might be fighting in this area for a moment. Yeah. Until you get like a clean 3-4 dead scenario. Maybe Kleenex's double. Well, that's actually all it took. The double there before the reinforcements can come in for Ravens. Point man on the bottom side of the map is Kips.
You're just waiting for Joe here. They don't know he's there. Now they're going to know. He's going to put some shots in, and there's only a couple of players, but it's Lurks and it's Exceed, and they find 3.
And I can't believe it just came down to basically 2 players remaining there. What an insane sequence. And that's just, well, a matter of seconds, how different it can be. So we went to the stall out for the stall out, basically top side of the map. Now we're at the bottom side, and there's a reset actually going to come in. Koi are there for the scoop. Everyone, though, in position for the most part for Ravens defensively. It looks like Koi, you want to get a kill or 2 before you scoop this thing. Enough time has passed. See Kleenex kind of worried about maybe a play on the flank. But they've lost basically everyone. Good patience there by Royal Ravens. You don't have mid-map control, but you don't necessarily need it. Just don't get caught sprinting. Win a couple of gunfights, and now you layer the map. They've been able to push up. Kips just murders you. He gets everybody, and he is out. Sliding off to the races. Insight's going to get the last player. He'll have a trophy in for coverage right after the stun hits, so it gets slowed here for a moment. They're going to more than likely have to win one more fight at least.
Yeah, you get three players who get close spawns. You just didn't have enough forward pressure, but you're all here. And now it's down to a 1 versus 1. Kleenex, well, he's going to lose to Exceed. I mean, Kleenex found a triple. But yeah, maybe if that trophy is there, but I think it still would have just been tough.
Yeah, no, he wouldn't have got it through. Like, maybe he would have been in the play a little bit faster, but another crazy situation that basically comes down to a 1 versus 1. Numbers here for Koi for another moment.
Shouldn't go low, yeah.
Gonna wrap it low, and you can see all the blue arrows trying to get back into position, but the problem is they're already gonna have Kleenex on a heady, trying to put in damage. They deal with him beautifully, though.
Yeah, they're just not getting that first kill. It just feels like all of these offensive pushes that you've had if you are Koi. You've had chances, but not finding that first one to give you the numbers. That's gonna allow Ravens now to maybe go on a counter.
It's looking that way. Big gunfight upcoming. Kips wins the first one. He got damage into another one. He's going to go ahead and flank that and let his teammates pick up the rest on spawn. So you're just going to get trapped in right now. Ravens really nowhere to go. Lurks, well, he'll just get one, but that's going to stall out completely. And that's those. If Kips drops, if he loses that fight, maybe a good opportunity for Ravens.
Oh, that timing. Well, it is the perfect timing there for Standy. Koi were so ready to go. They found a couple of kills. They were ready to go up that A street, all 4, and you saw from that player's POV, he was turning towards Standy, but he picked up the EMP, only has the pistol, and Standy just stalls this out. I mean, the first half, a lot of scores. Throughout these first 4 minutes, a couple of chances,
yeah,
but it's just been this mid-map battle.
Just a minute to go. I want to take it to the other end. Big win from Exceed. You've got numbers here to go, but you got to go quickly. They were worried about the flank. They dealt with that. Now maybe just wait for your teammates because you've got a 2-on-2 here. Okay, or Standy just goes in and smokes them. Drops a little bit short. Still a presence here. Should be a score.
Tip's got another one, but okay, I was going to say one player spawns with them in Joe. You saw the stuns and nades start to hit, but you just had the numbers. And now Carolina picking the players up off spawn.
And what we thought was a Koi 3-0 is looking like a Ravens 3-0. Just 30 seconds to go. Everyone on Koi basically has got sent back to spawn. You still have 2 players in your spawn. They want to track back because the only way you lose this, you're just leaving a wide open lane through mid. Big kill there from Fire to just delay it. The more time they're searching for him, the better. He repositions and gives you a second. That is beautiful from Fire. Honestly, a similar late game clutch type play like we saw in the hard point. He gets a rock solid respawn from you again.
And have one chance at this. Oh, and you had the read if you were Kleenex. He was watching the full flight, but Exceed's gonna get through now. This might be the end of the game. And while Kleenex is gonna die, Exceed is there, and that is just COD timing at its finest.
And not the result we expected at all.
I thought 3-3-0s today, but not this one.
Yeah, no, not
this one.
In that fashion.
No.
A beautiful win there from Ravens, and well, listen, we like what we saw. We're just gonna have to wait and see, like, is this a little bit of like a honeymoon period, a post-event syndrome for Koi, or is this a new and improved roster?
It's the start of the run, baby. It's the run to champs for Carolina.
Let's see it. Honestly, I kind of hope they make it interesting.
Yeah.
Give us something around the bubble. Every year we have something to talk about with regards to the top 8.
Now we're going to start talking about it.
Yeah, they're the team that's going to maybe make it interesting, but they're going to have a tough schedule. This is a massive win for them and one that they, well, we thought we're going to lose. Everyone, analysts, fans at home thought they were going to lose. Who put up numbers, though, for them? You get a great, well, honestly, 2 really solid respawns out of Fire. Exceed's been a big inclusion for them, well, ever since he came in. Again, we'll talk over and over about his place in Overload, but Fire was better in Search. He's been good in the respawns. Sure, why not? All right,
I think,
so far.
you know, where you obviously talk about Toronto, like, you always just assume that Joe and Kleenex are going to have the advantage over a lot of teams, and right there, Joe struggled.
No, he did. And we don't really talk about Joe struggling too often. I don't know if that's a playing down the competition thing, a little lag after a major. I don't know. That's what's so tough. We saw 3 maps. We'll see if that's just an off day for Koi or if this Ravens team's really something. I mean, I hope they're improved just to make the storylines interesting.
No, I think they've, in terms of like the listening, just seems like they're all on the same page. So far, so good.
Yep, so far, so good. Des, bring it down for us.
Uh-oh, Toronto.
That's a bad look.
Yeah, not good.
Carolina, congratulations. You are now 60 points behind the rest of the pack. There are 3 teams sitting at 200, so they've got an opportunity to knock off one of those horses on the race to champs. And this is a great start. Standy now 1-0 on the lineup, and last time they made a big team change like this, Allie, Exceed led a 6-0 lead.
That's true. They did have a little bit of that honeymoon period when Exceed was first added to this roster, specifically in their dominance and overload. And I think that's also probably one of the most impressive aspects about this series is them able to come back into that overload and end up closing it out 3-0, because that was not a strong game mode for them. And even on the flip side of Koi, was struggling there too. But like Royal Ravens didn't have like a map under their belt in this category. And the fact that we got to see some success on Gridlock is huge for them moving forward.
And we saw a little streak there in the 3rd minute of the game. You're like, I walked out for 30 seconds to get a drink. I come back and it's now 2-2. What happened?
Yeah, so I mean, on this map in particular, it's like you have to make a choice. You know, when you're the team that's the other team's pushing with the ball and you spawn up, you're like, okay, do we OE and try to flip this map, or do we just fight head on towards mid while they're sprinting to score? It's tough, right? And if you wrap back, like they're just going to have an advantage. So you see Royal Ravens just taking their time. They get that first goal. They have mid map control. Toronto decide to OE, and then it's another score right away. So Royal Ravens, you heard Joe and Quinn talk about, even in the listening, sounding more calm, cool, collected, everything precise. This Ravens team looking way better than any of us imagined. And yesterday in rehearsal, I was telling Danny, one of our producers, I said, it's chalked. I mean, it's
chalked. He's like, don't even tell me about the Ravens being in the run to champs. It's not a real story.
They have the hardest strength of schedule to play all the top teams. Well, guess what? They just beat the team that got top 3 back-to-back. It's never chalked.
We've got your Scuff play of the game. Let's take a look at some of the biggest moments that lead to an upset victory. No one saw Carolina winning except Lurks and friends. Allie, how'd they get it done?
Yeah, it's a new duo in Lurks and Standy. And I mean, we opened up this sake a very special way. I mean, Lurks doing Lurks things. He goes up like 5 or 6 and 1 right off the bat, which just sets up Carolina Royal Ravens for so much success in the first half of these rotations. And from then on, Toronto Koi just couldn't fight back in it. It's like they lost their fundamentals. They weren't winning any of the rotations. You heard Joe and Clint kind of touch on it during it. Lurks ends up with 30 kills. Standy, he's just doing what he needed to do. He ends up, I think, like 23 and 25. Yeah. So shout out to him.
He was positive or around there for all 3 games. And if you're looking at Standy's gameplay, how does it differ from Craze's?
Yeah, so with Craze, and I talked about this a lot, it's not a bad play style because it can work on a lot of teams, but he takes a lot of very long routes. And in those moments, if he takes those long routes, if he doesn't find those kills, it's going to be tough on the rest of the team. And so with Standy, plays a bit different than that. He'll entry, he'll push up with the team. You saw it even in the S&D. You know, Craze will try to get lost, make his own plays. Standy flying up through trains, finding the first kill up top into Barn. Not saying one play style is better than the other, but seemingly right now feels better for this
More
team.
cohesion, it looks like, for Carolina, at least for now, through 3 games. We welcome Exceed to the show in our Monster Winner Spotlight. Exceed, no one expected you to be here. All 3 of us on the desk, the fans, everyone thought we had to go with Toronto after back-to-back top 3s. But you guys are now 3-1 against Toronto on the season. What is it about this matchup?
I want to say it, but I'm not gonna.
Name them.
You know, I think, I don't know. I think we just match up well against them personally, so I don't know.
Okay, your search and destroy was very clean. We talked about your sniper kind of being the way this map is going to be dictated on Fringe. How comfortable are you on Fringe, and with Standy now in the lineup, how does that change your game, if at all?
A lot. You know, with our old team, we didn't really have the ability to play spreads and be able to like let me work for a pick, and so you kind of saw towards the last like stage, like the amount of snipes that I was hitting dip and stuff, and it's just the way that we were playing it. So bringing in Eli allows us to, you know, spread the map, play the map slow, play it kind of how like you can work the map better as a team, like slowly, where you don't have to run it down every life. And I think it shows with me being able to hit snipes.
We've seen it.
So that's kind of what I was going to focus on in this question, but more on the respawn. So like Craze, he's the route man. He'll take a lot of those deep routes. And I'm not saying one play style is better than the other, but what's different about Standy, in which the respawn was so clean here? I mean, you're talking the overload, the 2 scores, and then you guys won almost every rotation in hardpoint.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's kind of like the same thing. You know, I love Jay so much. He's a great teammate, and I have nothing but positive words to say about him. He's a great player, and he'll be, you know, in the league for a long time. But I think on our team, I think Standy just kind of fit the system better, where, you know, I think we're more well-rounded now, like fundamentally sound. And, you know, it's the best we've looked all year. And I just attribute it to, you know, Standy coming in And like I said, like it just feels more like a cohesion of a unit and fundamentally correct.
How'd that move go down? Sorry, how'd that move go down? Because Standy wasn't like exactly at the top of the list for the guys that were next up or to get brought back.
This is a Brian maneuver. I can see it.
I mean, Brian was actually, it was I mean, that one was a Brian call. We had two options, and you know, we kind of just looked at it and we were like, you know, we got this last stage. We got to make a run to make champs. And we know we got to make a run. So the last thing that we wanted to do was bring in a player where we didn't think what it's going to have to take time to develop and kind of fit into a system. And with Eli, we kind of knew, like, he's been playing for a long time. We knew that we could fit him into a system and it'll excel. So
kind of, I guess, going off of that, was this move, when it did happen, did you guys feel it immediately? Like, was it something that just slotted in perfectly, like a puzzle piece on the back end? Did you know coming into this series versus Toronto Koi, like, we smirk at the matchup thing, but realistically looking at the stats, like, you guys playing Toronto in the past, it had been different iterations of the rosters, like, you guys have been in a different place. So did you come into the series just as a team ready, knowing that you were better, or has it been a struggle behind the scenes?
No, it's been really good. I mean, this is the most confident I've been in the team all year. Like I said, like just fundamentally, and you know, I think it's one of the biggest things we struggle on with LAN. Obviously, we haven't fucking won a series, but you know, we like just the stupid plays, and with this team, we're kind of just able to just play fundamental COD, and it just makes things so much easier on all of us.
But did it happen right away? Like, as soon as Standy started joining,
as soon as he popped in, it was literally just an easy fix.
The vets amongst each other once again. Exceed and Standy, best of luck. You guys have the toughest strength of schedule going into Paris.
The run starts now.
I love it. I love it. That is Carolina confidence from Exceed. We got to go to a break. When we come back, though, 2 more matches. We're on the road to Major 4 lock-in. It's the CDL with Cloud9's new team. Who's the new guy?
Dominate the competition on main stage with the CDL Major Hunter Tracer Pack. Collect your chip by scanning the QR code or heading to the in-game store now.
Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
And Namish just got done roasting Study. Or time to roast some more teams. We got Cloud9 taking on G2, and G2 is looking beefy. How is Cloud9 looking?
Well,
Rosalie,
yet to be known.
I'm about to say, as the counterpart to Beefy, very, very slim. But for them, they do have a new player, so that is going to be the big story of what he's able to do. A newer 18-year-old, I believe, is what Ant told me earlier.
Yeah. Let's take a look at our rosters for the day, and of course, talk about what we expect to see from G2, because they lose Estriel, they gain a world champ in Envoy. We don't have a picture of Envoy yet in a G2 uniform.
He's underneath the suit.
And then, of course, Skies keeps his spot, and Nasty now joins him in the AR role. You were saying this could be a huge boon. Why, Ant?
Yeah, so when we were talking about the 1-for-1 this morning and like who got better, I don't think it's the best way to phrase it, because I think the biggest buff is Nasty coming into this team. Mamba, you know, a wildly inconsistent player. You know, he had some very high highs, but some low lows as well.
It's like Craze.
Exactly.
Both rookies.
Exactly. But Nasty has the experience. He has the experience with Kremp as well. A couple of Sundays made in MW3, and this guy can take over a game, and he could take over a series. So that is huge for them, getting some AR strength. And Kremp is the SMG SMG strength on this team. So you complement that with Envoy in a new environment. He's going to be super excited, bringing over all his experience and thoughts into this new team.
There is Dylan in his new uniform for the first time in the top left. Envoy, congratulations. I know a lot of Minnesota fans are excited to have you back in the States. And he, of course, is now going into enemy territory in Paris, where he once thought would be home. But on the other side of this matchup, you got to think he is going to be the heavy favorite, because Cloud9 has had no success on the season.
No, Cloud9, they haven't even reached double-digit wins in Hardpoint or Overload in the entire season.
So wait, Hardpoint, the one I get 2 every games 1 through 4?
So listen, for Cloud9, it's just not great. But they do have 17 Search and Destroy wins, so they do have a game mode that they're at least slightly comfortable in. I mean, this is just kind of like a rookie showcase team, right? So now you bring in Webby, he's the youngest CDL player to ever debut at 18 years old and 17 days. So yes, he's fresh. Just turned 18. So that's going to be where your eyes are at, the new fresh talent, and seeing what they're able to do against some of the professionals. Some things to watch, I guess, is, Nezra also has been putting up some okay numbers with a 1.2 versus G2 way back in April. They didn't get 3-0'd, but he was still able to put up some damage.
They hit him with the 3-24 against CDL teams. Some of the wins they've got are against some of the challenger squads, and even there it's been a struggle.
So, but let's paint this picture accurately, right? This team came in, 0 expectation for them, right? You know, these guys weren't even next up. They slowly started to learn and get better after playing a ton of matches against pro teams. They got slammed. The clear worst player in the CDL was Okus. Hopefully he can, improve his game down in challengers if he chooses to keep competing. But you bring in a guy in Webby, 18 years, 17 days. He's been playing well in challengers on the Telluride Shrub team. And for these guys, this could be a huge win for them. If he comes in and even gives you 25% more of production that Okus was giving you, these guys are winning more respawns. Exactly. They started to have closer hard points. Ali mentioned the S&D has been solid throughout. So for C9, I mean, it's not all just dark and terrible for this roster. They're still grinding, and hopefully Webby can be a spark for them.
Let's take a look at our standings. What is Cloud9 playing for? Spots in future seasons. They're not making it to champs with their current record. 30 points, a 4-24 record through their first 28 matches. It's been a brutal ride, but now you've got a new piece. You've got a fresh start potentially, and you're taking on a new team on some new maps and modes. Did any of them make it in here, Ali, as we take a look at the best of 5?
Unfortunately, no. We're going to be sticking with our traditional map set here as Hacienda gets banned on instead of Cloud9. They're not here to play any of the new maps. I will say for the side of G2, though, their S&D has been really, really bad. And so they're hoping to get a couple of maps under their belt here. Fringe and Gridlock are going to be the two to make it in this series. And this isn't a bad matchup, at least in that category, versus Cloud9. They're going to get some good reps against this team in those modes.
Yeah, that's shocking. I just looked down at their S&D after Ali said that. 1-9 in their last 10. When G2 was at their best, it was when they were winning S&Ds in stage 1. So bringing in Envoy, you got to hope that that gets better, and maybe they'll have a chance.
So far, everyone has been terribly wrong with our prediction. It was a 3-0 upset to start the day. Do we see a second upset? Ali, it's time for your Scuff Pick'em.
Absolutely not. Crump and Nasty have a 1.4 and a 1.6 in this specific matchup versus Cloud9 in S&D. I'm going to go with G2.
They fixed my predictions. That's what we like to see. Ooh! And I'm going to go with G.
I wonder why I'm in this.
G. Wait, how do you do a G? Yeah, like that, too.
You should keep practicing. You are in first place, though. Like 123 correct picks after the major. Able to focus without the fans. I'm going to lock in with a G2 3-0. Sorry, I think it's going to be a brutal start to the CDL for the new guy. Cloud9 has been riding the struggle bus. Do they have the firepower? It's time to find out. Miles just had a baby, but we have another beautiful Brit, one of the OGs, Ton, alongside Chance. Hi, Ton.
Oh, boy.
Hi, boys. Thank you very much. Yeah, no, very much looking forward to this one. Chance Miles, of course, has bigger fish to fry, so to speak. Of course, just welcoming the birth of his daughter. So we're very, very much sending our congratulations over towards Miles. But yeah, slotting in for this one, which should be interesting to say the least. A brand new look on the G2 side of things, going up against Cloud9, who have made their changes as well. Not quite as drastic, but it's one that, I mean, we're leaning in one direction here, but could we see some surprises out of Cloud9? That's what we're wondering.
You never know. I mean, listen, this is a very strong search and destroy team, and this is like a classic thing in competitive Call of Duty where new, fresher faces and like S&D kids as well. The pathway, if you're under 18, playing these S&D chals, trying to get as much pro experience as possible. So in that game mode, these guys are on point. What we've seen from C9 is their respawn has indeed been developing, still bottom of the league, like make no mistake about it, but they're starting to be a little bit more competitive. So I think the Des touched on it perfectly. If Webby can come in and bring a little bit more firepower to the squad, you're just looking at some type of dirty Neslo situation. If they manage to win any given respawn, officially the team is going to be a threat. And of course for G2, I mean, half the roster is brand new. This is the time you'd like to take advantage of that fact. So I think we learned enough from the Carolina series. Upset's absolutely possible. Always got to be on your toes.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting if it does go that direction. I'm not 100% sure if it will go that way. That was a bit of a strange one to say the least. But the new G2 players coming in, of course, I mean, look, it is a big change for them. It is a change that I think a lot of people have received positively. I mean, Envoy and Nasty coming into this roster, for me, it is an upgrade for them. Envoy coming in as well. We've kind of talked on a couple of different of their aspects in Search and Destroy. He's going to help alongside that, absolutely no doubt. Nasty as well. I mean, many people have been crying, save Nasty. He has well and truly been saved. Let's see if he's going to be able to do much for G2 in this roster.
And think about the mental for Nasty as well. Just last week, he's sitting there thinking, oh my God, I'm not going to be a champs. I just came off a year where I'm getting, you know, I'm in every single grand finals. Now I can't even make it to the big tournament. I mean, he's got to be not on Cloud9. He's going against them, but on top of the world right now. Entire new mental, brand new teammates he gets to work with. And of course, an opportunity to play at champs, big money on the line. So I think Nasty, he's going to be geared up, all the confidence in the world, ready to go absolutely wild. So I think he's going to be in for an absolute treat today.
And as far as the map set goes, though, here, Chaz, we're not seeing anything too new into this one. I don't think it's too much of a surprise to see that. You know, you've got two teams, different rosters coming into it. It changes things up. It's one of those scenarios where it is, you know, keep it as regular as you possibly can.
Yeah, absolutely. But if you're trying to celebrate the map set, I'm trying to celebrate the duo. The man just had a brand new spanking baby. Absolutely adorable. And the things he is saying to me behind the scenes about what the actual birth was like. Shout out to the wife and the missus. Everything going well. I mean, I think this baby, he was describing it as she was fierce for freedom, wanted nothing more than to get out into the world.
He didn't appreciate my name suggestion of Bryce, though, sadly. I wasn't too sure if it would land for a girl in that sense. But yeah, let's see if if he does go with that side of things. I'm not imagining it is necessarily going to go that way. You did look after Bryce for me, though, whilst we were in Atlanta, so that is very well appreciated. I hope he behaved himself for the most part.
He's a fantastic lad. Big fan of Bryce, big fan of Ton. I mean, I'm just a British caster aficionado at this point. So good stuff for me, but good stuff for the teams as well. We mentioned how good that Kremp stats have been just in the stage against Cloud9 specifically as well. One of the best slayers in the game. But just to hit the final punch, mentioning Envoy, because we already talked about Nasty, that is not a player that has ever been involved in middle of the season drama. Kind of funny that it works out that he's involved in the first ever trade. I just know on concept, Envoy has never felt like a player to me that you can drop and get better. So I think that's an interesting dynamic, and Envoy is absolutely a player you can pick up and improve. So be on the lookout for G2 Minnesota, our first look here.
Let's see how it's going to go for them as we head over towards Den Hardpoint. And yeah, I think for G2, you're heading into this one with your opportunity up against, well, the so-called weakest team with a brand new roster here for yourselves. It's a nice litmus test to see where you're at. Webby, though, for him, somebody we haven't spoke about here, very, very new to, well, the professional scene from coming into this roster. Not too much pressure on his shoulders so much, but let's see what he can do here over towards P1. First kill will fall his way, but G2 get the majority of the time. While these two teams fighting over that P2 control, we're heading there in 20.
Yeah, this is Vetty work coming out of G2 as well. Great teamwork, everybody throwing shoulders, and Webby was getting out great damage, but Minnesota just offering them nothing. So great Soga cheer on the P1. Starting their game off right, of course, when you're worried about that rotation. It looks like G2, everybody got picked apart until Envoy. Look at that Vetty spawn coming through right in the back.
The type of players you just can't teach. Envoy going to get the rub of the green here, so we'll get the spawns over towards the backside. Reinforcements with him as well, so the pinch setting up over towards P2. Execution, how's it going to be? Envoy will find the first over towards the other side, though. Good defense coming in from Nezra. Can he find the second? Yes, he can. The trade's going to come through. The new look for G2 in Nasty. Not going to be able to find Cloud9 doing a great job with 35 to go. Holding on despite the rogue spawn.
Yeah, I mean, hey, drop the ball, but pick it right back up, and you're going to have 4 MPCs. Well, make it 8 on this. So seemingly, I take it back. There you go. 2 M15 showing off in the mix, but ultimately, it is inside the time. The SMGs get to thrive. That is now an 8 spree Hellstorm secured. NC not have been able to take the lead until they desperately needed, and they get so straight away, and they should be first on the rotation as well.
Running shoes on and on the way over. Courage trying to find a way through. First initial shots not quite landing, but Hyder's there to pick up the pieces. P3 control should be there for Cloud9. They just sweep on through. A little bit of dojo control wouldn't go amiss, and there it is. Hyde can get 3 in a row on this transition. And that's been a couple of occasions. They've been the first ones there. He had a chance. Of course, the spawn's helping them out over towards P2's side. Can they keep it going inside of the dojo, though? As Wevy continued to try and survive. Is the break going to come in here for G2? Sky's Envoy. He'll find a couple, and they'll force their way through over towards P3.
Yeah, a little bit of a beat down still, though. Standoff situation towards the new diamond. Maybe Nedra back in his happy place, or maybe the rookie mistakes will continue to pay off. That is a unfortunate teammate rolling through. Of course, that means G2 in control of the time for the moment. Plenty of pressure, though, when Wevy continues to have very snappy shots.
It's not too much of a surprise. I mean, I would love to have come in here as the challengers man and be like, yeah, we've seen loads of Webby, but we haven't really seen a great deal. But I suppose that shows the trust that Cloud9 are starting to put in these kind of players. You roll the dice. Let's see how it's going to work out so far. Not that bad. Current lead here for Cloud9 as the rotation over towards P4 starting to ensue. Minnesota could do with a rotation here, chance, to be honest with you. It's been a couple of occasions they haven't managed to find a way through. Cloud9 have found themselves, well, every single time so far. Let's see if they can find another good rotation with the kills heading over towards P4. Let's go for a listening with Cloud9.
Play the back again, bro.
I'm unable to go dojo.
Yeah, I'm going dojo right now.
Dojo, I'm waiting for you. I'll go top list.
Oh, 1P2. Nasty.
Go one dojo.
One's deep left.
Dojo on boy. One shot.
Take your time. Take your time. Nasty check.
I'm going down dojo. I'm going down
Dojo dead.
last two. Okay, I mean, Inner, not weak. Nasty. He's planning. Nice shot.
I have over here. I'll pick up the back. I'm top left.
Window.
One shot. One more. Outer skies. That's four.
Go mid.
First last spawn, bro. I'm running a mid.
Yeah, they beat you there, bro.
Fine. We're putting it. I'm hitting the pick up.
Take your time. Pick up.
Right, Nasty. Weak. Their side, you. Nasty. Couch that. Last shot, you. Nasty.
Yeah, dead.
Nice. Be cut.
Inbroken each other. He's in.
One shot be cut. Correct.
I'm hiding a broken.
One shot top blue.
He's front. He's couch. I'm going right.
I got you. I'm stunning couch.
He's in his house. He's
gonna go in.
Grabs me a bullet.
Right.
1P1. Yeah. Their side P1 and then 110. Their side building. Yeah, ID 110.
One shot.
I need help with Vika.
A little fast and frantic for the new look Cloud9. Not doing too bad of a job here on Den Harper. But the new look G2, let's see how they're listening at this moment in time.
I'd right. Nice.
Nice, last guy.
Be on new play.
Seeing Webby.
Absolutely.
He's gonna be here. I found you.
Under new. Half outer. Nothing to be on the front.
One kiss on the back, no? No.
One outer front. Outer two here. Hold front.
I'm flooding. Outer me. You got me. Outer and inner.
Outer in. Outer in. One shot from. Wow.
They're gonna push out.
In garage.
He's gonna go garage, yeah. Waiting. Garage, hide. One shot.
Yeah, you're
absolutely dead. Nice shot. Garage, go double lobby.
Yeah, I'm here to lobby.
Won't give you front side lobby. Bunny hill.
And then
Bunny hill as well. He's on the pillar jumping. Go back to the pillar. Trophy's got. Outer encourage weak.
I'm waiting.
1 3 side. 2 outer. Outer encourage one shot. Absolute outer. Pillar dead.
Outer. One shot. There's two there.
You challenge one more time then. Roll spawn down. I will. Inner pillar, encourage. He's going inner time weak.
What be dead?
Half health. I have your inner. You can be side door corner, I think. Yeah, 2 lobby ult.
Yeah, on the pillar, go on right side.
I spawn the back a little.
What do you mean near me then?
I died. Okay, old encourage, missing a hide in fucking another one. Hide in Webby. Outer server, they spawn back ult. They spawn ult. The rest one's ult.
Outer dojo.
Well, chance we left it around about the same gap as it was. Continued to stay. Cloud9 keeping themselves in the lead by around that 20 or 30. Still a close game, but they're keeping Minnesota just about arm's reach.
I mean, making good plays. Gonna have to continue to do so, though. Now it's Kremp inside the time. This is your main hardpoint slayer in the league as well. You get him the comfy spot. You're looking at the kill feed, and now everything is flowing red. G2 looking to try to crank up the heat. This has been a dominant P3 sequence, and Kremp there to put the stamp on it.
And this is the kind of moment where Cloud9 need to not panic. You find 4 in a row here. If you're Kremp, you start to create a little bit of space here for G2. Not just a little bit of space from the hill, space in that difference in the scoreline. Cloud9 find a way through towards the middle of the map. 4 in a row from Kremp makes it 5. Can't quite find the 6th. But if you're Minnesota, you close that gap massively. Cloud9 may well get this scrap time, but P4 looking good for G2. They are not going to be too perturbed by that whatsoever. Envoy still getting involved in towards Old as well. A bit of a comeback here from G2 now. Cloud9 still in that lead, but I said they just have to calm it down. I think it's one of those moments where you can so easily go 1 by 1. But they found a rotation over towards P4. That has been their bread and butter. Let's see if they can find some good time.
Well, no trades just yet. Looking for Skies. Can't catch them. Little too slow on the jump. So G2 now have the extra men here for the hold. The only losing they lost P4 last go around is a cheeky spawn. And this time they might lose it because of the nade. You blink, you miss it. And C9 pounce all over the time. How quick was that?
Yeah, C9 doing a wonderful job finding a way through. Webby on a 2-split, can't find the 3rd. Spawns over towards the backside, but it's down to Hyde. Try and hold this one down, and he's doing that just enough. Well played here from Hyde. Nezra combining well together, and Cloud9 lock it down. Hyde does a really good job. Hasn't necessarily had the hottest of maps, but that's 2 big kills following his way, and maybe 30 more seconds heading Cloud9's.
Yeah, meanwhile, Nezra has killed everything on the map, teammates and enemies included. Now is the distraction game. 2 players spot him out towards the back, and while he's being annoying, his teammates get to try to work this setup through the front side, but it looks like G2 entirely stable, completely on point, until Webby comes and strips it away. How about the rookie doing it by himself? A nice big 3, and he's gonna keep this 30-point lead and then some.
Incredible work from Webby. Finds a way through, and what a moment from him to just try and give some confidence back into Cloud9. And the confidence as well and truly going to be flowing. It's about a 50-point lead with 30 seconds to go. G2 trying to find a way through here over towards P1. Webby once again can't shoot in 3 different directions. G2 finding a way through. Encouraged he can find 2 though from the side. Over towards Dojo. Zed's going to be there as well. And Cloud9 still getting this time. G2 now going to get in the realms of, well, being extremely worried at what's happening over towards P2. This needs to be a good rotation. We're heading in there in 10, but Cloud9's lead has grown significantly.
Yeah, I mean, listen, their game to lose. And wow, maybe this is time for G2 to take over. That is a clean 4-man wipe right as the noon time pops. So Minnesota, it's the dream situation. Everybody gets to be in prime position.
See if Nasty can keep this up. Will eventually fall, but Kremp over towards his backside, but look at where Cloud9 are. They've meticulously found their way through. And all of a sudden, it's defensive sides coming in from the rooftops. You got to get their way over if you are Skies. You found 2. So Hyde will have to take his time. He can find 1. Just try and butter them up here as G2 have managed to find 30 seconds pretty much uncontested. Nitro will get taken down. The nades over the top. The utility working out well. The gunfight's just about in their favor, but Webby with the snapper. And it's currently a 1 versus 2 on the site. C9 find a way through. They're 35 away.
They've done it. They've done it enough, and it wasn't a meticulous round, by the way. It was the spawns. G2 also making those rookie mistakes, and it's just going to turn this map into an absolute battle. You walk into this hill if you're G2 down by 50. You're going to walk away down by, what, maybe 15 seconds. So neck and neck towards the new time on the rotation. Nasty goes and stands in between the C9 players who have wiped them off the map. C9 firmly now in the driver's seat.
Kremp still with the Hellstorm missile in the back pocket. That has surely got to be a time where you can maybe be getting it in here for G2. 50 seconds to go. Cloud9, of course, can absolutely win it here. The kill's going their way as well. Webby, has he maybe been the catalyst for this C9 team? As a 4-man wipe will come through, the Hellstorm has to be good, and G2 have to be perfect. 10 seconds to go. Nasty's found 1 chance. They got to find a way through.
It's the first team kill, and it's going to keep him out of time. It's still just a 10-second gap, and you still got a player in 10. Well, everybody gets wiped off the board. Another 4-man wipe. G2, their desperation effort. Got to worry about the rotation. Got to worry about the scrap time as well. And C9 right now, they have the bodies over towards P4.
You got the bodies, but can you find Kremp? He's been the problem, and he continues to be. Finds 2 on his own as well. How on earth does he manage to squeeze that one out? And now Webby is here, pretty much all on his lonesome. Cannot find it. G2. Could this be a dagger to Cloud9? Things that look so promising. And Kremp has went nuclear. Over towards P4. The hold is there to spawn, so their C9 not too far away either. 50 seconds to play for. Minnesota 15 away.
It's the final hit on the pinch. Well, you got Envoys winning it, so he gets the key one. G2, they got the spawns, they got the frontline gunfights as well. It all comes down to Hyde. Wiped off the board. It is now a blitzkrieg. They're going to flood one by one.
Got to try and find a way through. You've got to find these kills. You're 4 seconds away. 3 make it. Got to make the move if you're Cloud9. G2 with the comeback. And map 1 will go their way. We expected it, but not in the way that it happened. They had to come back, and it's devastation for Cloud9. And wonderful start, could not quite finish their dinner. 1-0 G2.
And Krempa, a player with a little bit more Sunday experience in this lobby as well. He was the solo man over towards P4, and he times it out perfectly. Playing his life, taking his time, and then the moment, I mean, again, just fantastic read, catches one player, but it is that second kill that is the decision maker. I mean, this just sets up this weekend that G2 will always have the spawns after this fact. They will always have the extra bodies. Kremp with the big time plays.
G2 will get it over the line, but did we see enough there from Cloud9 to maybe give us a little bit of a glimmer of hope for them for this series, potentially? I think, you know, the couple of different occasions, especially in the first half of that game, Chance, they were finding so many rotations. They had a couple of moments here and there as well. We've seen Webby finding the 3 through the middle of the map. Nezra went on like a 9 spray alongside of it. There's definitely something to work on there, but that won't feel like it at this moment in time. It's still a 10-point game, one that you had, what, a 50 or 60 second lead at one stage as well. It's going to be one that stings in map number 1, but it will go G2's way. And the debut map win in for Envoy and Nasty to take it away for G2. But yeah, as mentioned, for Cloud9, not a bad performance by any stretch of the imagination, but G2 take what they needed with a 10-point game going their way on Den. Over towards Search and Destroy is going to be the real conversation, but again, not a bad outing from Cloud9 whatsoever.
I mean, you know, I'd say ultimately well-played game. Every single player in this lobby, by the way, with more than a minute in hill time, so everybody making sure they pay attention to the objective. I think maybe some sloppy mistakes from both teams, but they're both brand new rosters, so those things are always going to take time. If you're really a C9 fan, or at least a fan of these individual players, I think you're probably appreciative of what you saw out of Webby. I mean, Ton, at one point you said you can't shoot 3 things at once. Well, he damn near tried. Like, he has a snappy shot. Clearly, a mechanical talent there is Webby. Great damage output as well. So his first look playing against a pair of world champions on the flip side, not too shabby, only being a 10-point deficit. I think if I'm C9, I'd be happy with that performance.
It's so back and forth, though, as we can see in the game flow. Yeah, you'd be happy enough with the performance, but it's one as well. Well, you've seen that lead build up for them. I thought, okay, maybe this is the moment that we get it over the line. Then you're talking the Search and Destroys, maybe a route to victory. But yeah, that's one of those moments they'll look back on and think they probably could have walked away with that one. But I mean, crucial moments once again from Kremp. You see that the Hellstorm that comes through, that gives them enough time to find the break over towards P3. That opens things up nicely for them. But Fringe Search and Destroys incoming. Den Overload will be map number 3. If we need to say, it'll be Scar and Gridlock to close things out. Nothing new here, and I was kind of alluding to that. I suppose for both these two teams, changes are being made. Familiarity with the map set is probably quite crucial, and that's exactly what we got.
Yeah, absolutely. And so, of course, Fringe being an old map, maybe guys like Skies and Envoy just a touch more familiar on it. I think Envoy, when he was playing on Fringe back in the day, keyboard and mouse is what that guy was rocking. So shame on him for back in the day, but good news, a fun dynamic these days. But this is where Cloud9, it has been said quite a few times at this point, is truly a lethal threat. Not just how good they were at Search and Destroy before. Webby, though, clearly a shooter on this team. Again, pretty electric stuff there for the map number 1, at least for that individual POV. If they're already dangerous, add a little bit more fire to the back pocket. They also have chemistry developed. I mean, again, for under 18, I think Webby's birthday was like maybe 2 or 3 weeks ago. Hi, congratulations to him. Graduated from high school like 3 days ago. So these are talk about fresh faces of a team. S&D is like sort of where these guys come from. And I think it should be a pretty fun look to watch them here on this map too.
And as far as the experience of both these two teams in this season so far, not a great deal for Search and Destroy. Of course, it hasn't been around for very long, but let's see how it's going to go down here for G2. A nice comeback at map number 1. Can they continue it here in map number 2, Chance?
Well, I mean, hey, Kremp is going to be the guy that, Kremp, go kill, not too shabby. He is the lethal threat. He has the green light on this team. And I would imagine, even with the new dynamic, you lose out Estriel. That is a very difficult loss for a team to have to suffer. But picking up Envoy is a great guy to fill into that slot. Envoy, truly an enabling type of player. And that means Kremp gets to continue to go have fun, design the strats around him. He will be active every single round. That, of course, means C9, they know what they got the work cut out for him, let's say. Bunch of Sunday players on the opposite side of this stage.
You can already see Envoy barking the orders to his team. I think he's going to be so valuable for this roster as well. I think, you know, a lot of people will have their opinions on who came out better, but I think this is a great move, honestly, for G2. See if the veterancy of Envoy can help them out on a couple of these different occasions. But for Search and Destroy, it's going to be the first test as far as it goes. With Search up against Cloud9, who, as mentioned, have found a lot of their luck in Search and Destroy, albeit not a great deal of it. Let's see if they can get something going here on Fringe, though. A defense coming through for G2. They put a lot of numbers over towards the side. Nezra trying to find something through Tin. Will likely be back down, and well, more than that, Envoy gets up close and personal. That's 2 kills in round number 1, and Wevy may well be the next on the chopping block.
Yep, there goes that SMG duo already with the first punch. And Webby with the boomstick in hand. High expectations for him, but obviously that is bombed down inside of Tin, and you have a sniper for the retake. So, listen, not a good situation here for this 2 versus 4.
I can't find the pick as well. Envoy's on for the ace as well, and Webby may well give him it. SMG is out. Envoy can't find the shots. You definitely want to give it him, knowing you absolutely get it. Envoy with an ace in his first round of Search and Destroy for G2. And if that is a sign of things to come, a scary, scary prospect. 4 kills in round number 1.
Yeah, with only 275 damage, which means his teammates absolutely making sure, let's develop this chemistry, get it going. Cleans up a one-shot kill there as well. So that is not just him and Kremp working together. Nasty also there to join the show. But yeah, Envoy, just a nice little pop-take style moment where his teammates making sure, give him the final kill. Good guys.
Smiles all around from the G2 boys, especially the cheesy one on that side of things. Absolutely bolstering their teammate there. You take them all day long. This guy's going to join the party, though. He'll find the first bullet on Webby. That's been a good start here for G2. Positioning from Nezra is potentially going to be something that could cause issue, and it absolutely does. Kremp will get taken down. He's playing the island. Sky's playing this one slowly, but in the end, a 3 versus 3.
Yeah, Sky's just shot the guff, I believe is the terminology for this one, but his teammate's there to get the final kill. So Nasty playing off the intel, and for the moment, G2 just picking C9 apart. Bomb in sight control, and there you go. Sky's easy lineup for him that time. They're just taking turns on him.
And the info would have been there on Nezra as well. So now this is a very difficult position to be in this 1 versus 3. Shots at the skies. You wouldn't mind getting rid of Envoy if you can as well on that 4 spray. Planting alongside of it. It's not something you want to necessarily have to contend with, but this 1v3 increasingly difficult with 25 to go.
Yeah, these are the remove all hope style rounds. Envoy with the cruddy spot. I mean, no avenues of escape here. Nezra getting spotted no matter where he goes, and Skies gets to send him to the grave. 3 snipes there in that round from Caesar Skies Bueno. Quite literally, if he just doesn't whiff the shot on the guy out in the open towards the middle of the map, he would have had back-to-back aces.
Letting the side down, if anything. This guy's picked up the final kill, and G2 feeling confident here on Fringe. I think coming into this as well, you know, we've had so many talks already this evening about C9 coming into this. The Search and Destroy was already pretty decent. If they can get something along the lines in their respawn, then do they become a bit of an issue for teams? Well, Search and Destroy so far, yeah, okay, we're early, but yet to really get anything going with Nezra, they only want to find a kill. Webby now going to be the one with the scope in hand. Right idea. Information not gained, but going to try and find the opening pick here for Cloud9 to maybe get something going.
Ooh, yeah, Envoy not going to play with that. Slides right back on out. Still getting the info, but sliding in out of the B site. Nasty drops him with the M15. Kremp there for the follow-up to back you right down. And all 3 of these rounds have been the type that it just removed all hope. I mean, C9 when it's a 4v4, you're thinking they have a chance. The moment the first kill goes through, G2 are just suffocating them right out, stealing the oxygen out of the room.
Yeah, a lot of aggression coming out from G2, just feeling supremely confident. And I'm not surprised after those first 2 rounds. Lopsided to say the least. But what if C9 got up their sleeve, whatever it is? Well, they need to pull it up pretty quickly. G2 are running away with this one. I wonder if it's just maybe a bit of a hangover from map number 1 and the disappointing loss, as it may be continued into the search and destroy here on Fringe. 3-0 now to G2, and as mentioned, only 1 kill to speak of from Cloud9 over the 3 rounds now. Could do with the first blood very, very quickly.
They just need someone to get a first blood, step up to the plate, and help out the squad just a little bit. 2-2 split here on the defensive setup, and through the middle of the map, you run past the paparazzi, and Webby doesn't even take the shot. G2, now they're all over A.
Oh, Krem tries to find a way through, and there is the first blood. Falling Cloud9's way. Envoy still after the 4 kills that he found in round number 1, yet to get himself involved here in round number 4. Another one found here by Hyde. This is a little bit better. And a lot of controlling over to what? His sight works out, but the snap from Webby will be the cherry on top. Hyde with 3. And he's the man that'll get all the plaudits. But what about that from the young gun?
Everybody, again, you need someone on the team to step up. Hyde does so. Gives you not just the first blood, not just the second kill as well, but finishes off the last guy. So Hyde steps up to the plate, and now you get Webby off the donut cam. Gets to hit the nice shot as well. Try to get everybody start to flowing. That is Webby doing that to a world champion as well. Not a shabby start.
So we go. Cena now on the board. It was keeping things rolling. It's those kind of rounds that you absolutely need. I think if it goes 4-0 at the G2, we're kind of writing their obituary, but we may well still be doing that here with Skies finding the opening blood. I've done 3 spree. We'll back this one down. Smokes out just for a little bit of cover. Still over towards B. G2 have sent a lot of players over towards this side. Complete mid-map control. Cloud9 are kind of stuck in between a rock and a hard place. Envoy just ready and waiting to find the 2. As Neja now left in the 1 versus 4. And as soon as he's seen the squeeze through the middle of the map, the next gunfights were crucial. Envoy finding more. And G2 stopped the ever so slight bleeding from the previous round. 4-1 now.
Yeah, Envoy is not a rock. He is a boulder. Nice little 2-piece there, and easy peasy on the front line. And once again, sort of another suffocating round where G2 get the first blood and Cloud9 just have to pump the brakes. They just get stuck. They get surrounded. There's nowhere to go. And I mean, their plan A might be okay. If it works out, it's great. If it doesn't, well, not too good. Their plan B is non-existent. Unable to reposition after these first bloods go through. So Skies just lethal with the sniper rifle. Aggressive as well in towards square. Yeah, G2 playing with all the confidence in the world.
Not much seems to be getting through. And for Cloud9. G2 heading their way over towards B. Just scoping out at this moment in time with a bit of map control. Cloud9 essentially have something on Alpha through the middle of the map with Webby. Can't quite get an angle now that can encourage. He's currently sitting at 0-5. Nasty and Coda trying to find a way through. Opening blood will be absolutely massive. And you may well offer your forehead to Nasty. You could take it off. Just to butter up. Oh, that's going to come through. Skies will continue to back these Cloud9 players down. It looked like they were going to find the first blood. They will not. It's a 1-for-1 trade. 3v3. I'm trying to find a way through. Webby will shut it down again. That's a big kill. 3 versus 2 in favor of Cloud9. G2 have a little bit of control, but the numbers now with New York.
Well, they lost it at his bomb down, and a head snap there from Envoy. Knows that might just seal the deal on the round. Nasty with the longest route of all time, but you have to imagine their spidey senses going to begin to tingle. And just like that for the shutdown, yep, C9 execute, take care of business, and handle themselves on the defensive end. And as noted in Courage, well, previously sitting on a donut, he's on the board as well. This is said tried and true in the Call of Duty world. You feel it when you have a donut, especially at the pro level. Once you get that first kill, the vibes start flowing just a little bit better. Makes things a little bit easier. So Courage, good for 2 in the round.
Monkey off your back at that stage. And is that going to allow Cloud9 to maybe manifest something here in the search and destroy? They're keeping themselves relatively close after a couple of very, very shaky rounds. And now within touching distance. Oh, Hyde's going to get an immediate interaction here with Kremp, who just runs down the middle of the map. Thought he had a little bit of backup. He did. The backup is not there quick enough, though, for the trade. Netra will get around over towards A. This bomb is going down. Is anybody going to stop it? No, they are not. Sky's tried. And a 4v2 now for Cloud9. Making a 4v3s. Nasty will find one on the flank. Trying to find a pick through here, but Cloud9 are set up well. It's a difficult 2v3 for Envoy and Nasty.
Yeah, new duo. Need to hit a wicked shot. Misses, and now you're gonna get cleaned up, shot in the back, and Netra gets to be that guy. Stamp on the round, and C9 officially starting to fight back. The first blood battle really seeming to be the name of the game. And I mean, we talked about Kremp's strats. Send in Kremp, go get those kills. Hyde effectively decides the round just with that first blood. So responding to the pressure quite well. C9 handling themselves on Fringe.
See how things continue, because now it's going to be getting into G2's head. So, well, we're all quite smiley a couple of rounds ago. They may well not be feeling the same way now. It's time to lock in once again. A lot of aggression coming out from Cloud9 over towards the A side. And are you going to be ready for this if you are Kremp? Well, you got some backup now as well. Oh, Cloud9 have tried to get aggressive, and Envoy again. Same spot, same outcome. Finds two on a Hyde and Ezra. Ezra will get taken down if you're Nasty, but a 3v1 now as Wevy will be left all on his lonesome. And that's one of those moments Cloud9 get aggressive and they get punished for it. The callouts come through, fist bumps all around, and G2 on that point.
That's the happiest Nasty I've seen in a year. His eyes full of elation, impressed by his teammates. I don't know exactly what intel Envoy got, but you saw the counter strat rolling through. You see, I put on that pressure through 10. Envoy called in for the reinforcements in the entire squad of Minnesota. There and ready for the fight. Overwhelming. You know, that's C9 effectively attempting to throw a punch on the defensive end, while Envoy with the counter takes care of business.
The slip and the hook back, no problem. The quick 1-2 from Envoy, sitting at 9-3 now. There's Cloud9 still looking for a way back into this series. You thought the search and destroy could be it. But now some aggression coming out from G2 over towards Train's side. Hyde can find one. Kremp is there for the trade. And that will suit him as Wevy now going to try and get himself involved. Unfortunately, you're getting yourself involved with Kremp. The snap comes through, and Wevy is dealt with. Two players left now from Cloud9, trying to make something work over towards the safe side, but the immediate flank coming through here from G2. Nasty playing a little bit of information. We'll have to back on down, but he's just playing time. He's waiting because the reinforcements are very much here. Nezra can find one, trying to run away, but the inevitable will happen. And G2 find map number 2. It's all going their way now, as they are cruising through this series up against the new look Cloud9.
Yeah, teamwork on point. And if you were paying attention to Sky's POV as well, didn't have an impact on the round, but just sort of these high-level ideas that happen, at least at the pro level in COD. He shows himself on the cross-top barn and does the army crawl back to the other side. Just a situation of, if the other team spots me, they're going to be thinking X, and really, he's going to be able to cover that angle towards square. G2 Minnesota are breaking out those types of ideas at all times. Vetty plays coming through, and ultimately comfort there against C9 on Fringe. Obviously, shout out to Envoy with the 9 kills, the ace in round 1, but maybe just even the teamwork. Kremp had 7 with 5 assists, so a couple new men come onto the roster for G2, and Kremp's out there throwing up high fives, throwing out fist bumps, dishing out some extra kills for his teammates as well. They're trying to get the vibes flowing as quick as they can.
Yeah, incredible work from G2, 2-0 up in this series in the blink of an eye. We're going to take a break, and hopefully Cloud9 can maybe muster something up. But G2 looking good. See you on the other side.
Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Lock in. Oh my God, it's a bang out.
It's a bang out.
And that's the round.
Nice job. Cracked.
Bro, that completely whiffed in the first. Well,
I had
he gets
to.
two.
And that's the beauty.
And I had 3 people one shot, so like, nice one,
That's
Joe.
good game right there.
Go one by one. This is not how you play the game.
AG hit front by himself.
That's the How many times did we praise Optic for their ability early on in this game to understand how
Challenge the
from inside on the cross as well. Keeps him alive now. The regen. Look at the battle.
Just don't even child, man.
I'm one shot. Nice. Last kid deep left.
That's just don't even child, man. Look up.
Nice. Yo, Byron, Llama 2X was right. You're awful.
We were hyping this up, right? It's the 4th matchup. You know, we've seen you guys constantly in grand finals. You guys came out and made that look easy.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, we've been saying it online the whole time. Online respawns are different. No sound EQ. We're a way different team, and we just showed it right there. Also, people seem to forget who built that camp. I know how they play. I taught those kids how to play Call of Duty. So don't forget that. All right? Like, let's.
They watched us play Searchlight that? Oh my God, they're shit.
I got it so bad. All right. Well, I look at it. It's just, it's guaranteed. Well, actually, that's well, talk about things that are easy to do. If you're having the knife holding, that's unstoppable.
Well, there we go. G2 absolutely cruising. The 2 debutants and Envoy and Nasty here up against C9. Webby in his first game, and sadly, I'm learning what it's like in this CDL when you go up against some world champions. Right now, C9 find themselves 2-0 down in this series. But is there potentially a way back in map number 3? I'm not necessarily enthused by the idea here, Chance, but so far so good for G2.
Well, ultimately, the painful thing for C9 is that they're in a situation where they really need to win that search and destroy just to create the opportunity, because they are a threat in Overload. They absolutely do have the potential, and it'll be fun to see how Webby slits into the roster as well. But all that said and done, G2 on point, on form, vibes are flowing, everybody's getting aces, Skies is popping off with a sniper rifle, and it seems like they're really like going out of their way to take their turns to like give each other the space to grow, get the vibes going, and feel a little bit more natural. Because even after Skies is popping off the first 3 rounds with a sniper, all of a sudden Nasty's pulling it out on an attacking run. So hey, give him a shot. Kremp really almost taking the back seat just a little bit. He showed up exactly when he needed to at the end of the hard point, but I think for the most part, these guys really just trying to find themselves, and so far so good.
No problem doing that so far. Minor scare at map number 1, but we revisit the scene of the crime net for the Overload, which is looking pretty good as far as the previous 5 or 6 games goes here for the side of G2. But for Cloud9, it has been a problem over the entirety of of this season. And, well, has Webby fixed it in the space of a week? Well, we'll certainly find out as we do head over towards Den. A little bit of map control here for the Cloud9 as they try to find a way through. But it's a tough route back into this series. You would like to think G2, as you say, they do seem to be vibing right now, but maybe not this second. They lose a couple of bodies. Sky will answer back with a couple on the other side. Cloud9 with that initial control.
Yeah, tough moment. Finally get big 2 kills, and Sky just punches right back. Maybe the counters from Minnesota have been the theme so far today. And now you got Nedra really trying to show off a mid-map hit, but that's not the ultimate play. He's wrapping back towards the middle of the cut now. And for the moment, G2, at least one player sort of out of position, and Hyde does get the frontline kills.
And there you go. Is that going to be enough to set something off here? And we're the first one to fall. Big kill going to have to come on through. Nedra with some good shots.
Beautiful.
And Courage going to get it over the line. Yeah, nicely done. Meticulously like this time. No spawns helping them out whatsoever. Encourage keeping this on board as well. Can't find the kills through the middle of the map though. Grandma Envoy will help shut that one down, but nice job from Cloud9. They just slowly made their way through, found those kills, picked them apart, and G2 could do very little about that.
Yeah, very strong, patient play. And now they're winning all the gunfights. That's 3 in a row. Last guy's mid-cut, Kremp. As long as you trade him, you're good to go. The trade is successful and back with the device in hand. Of course, the close spawn, though, rolling through. And, hey, listen, now it's G2 making mistakes. It's the flubs. It's the teammates. That's maybe a little bit too fast, but you got a 3-on-3 to try to send this bad boy through.
Love you some good shots. Has the rest of the team that help him out, but Kremp finds 2 when he needed to. Is it going to be enough, though? Can Encourage get this over the line? Yes, he can. Sky's nearly shut it down in time, but Cloud9 out of absolute nowhere. Being picking apart G2 here, who, as you said, have been making mistakes, and all of a sudden, the win seems to be beneath Cloud9's sails as they start to get something going over towards the rooftop side here as well. 2-0 up, and, well, quite literally cruising.
Still nervy, though, right? You can see these guys are twisted. Everybody turning to watch the flank. We are spinning in circles rather than being confident about the direction we need to look, but now it is Hyde with the device in hand, bringing it back to their sweet spot. Question is, do you check the corners and get the trades? Envoy, not good for any. 2 there in the feed. They have the extra men.
No, nasty from behind. 1, 2. Is it the 3? Not going to follow. They'll slow things down massively here now for the side of G2. They can maybe start countering back as they so often have done throughout this series. A little bit of pressure still here from Cloud9 though. A little bit of Dojo spawn going to help them out. Absolutely. Nezra will find 2, and that's 4 dead. Unfortunately for them, EMP just resets at the wrong time, and now they will have to transfer themselves over towards this rooftop side. And that is a blessing for G2, because that one could have been an easy run home, because Nezra is still here on a 3 spree. And as it goes, Cloud9 not able to execute quite well enough, and the teammate coming through as well is going to stink.
Yeah, C9, they're really struggling to sort of recognize the situation, but if you're getting the kills, it doesn't matter. But yeah, not entirely sure what direction they were looking there. A little moment of mishap, a little bit of confusion. But now things are nice and stable. You know exactly where the device is. You know exactly where it's going. Great damage being done. And really nowhere for this device to go. So a moment of stagnation for both of these teams. G2 trying to pick them apart.
Can they find a way through to try and get themselves on the board here with a 1.5 minutes to go? C9's defense has been pretty solid. Nezra needs to be taken down and Kremp will find it, but the rest of his team, unfortunately for him, fall in front of his eyes. Cloud9 able to wrap this one out with a minute to go. And you can see the setup is here. Webby, if he can find a kill or so, maybe that's that moment where you just need a little bit more patience. Envoy didn't need it though, he'll find 2. And Kremp and Envoy starting to find the kills that they need to through the middle of the map, and this is a counter-attack that Cloud9 are going to struggle to deal with. Whether he can find one, this one is guaranteed. And G2 will get themselves on the board. Now that mid-map control, they push through the spawn. Can they do much with it? Well dealt with from C9. Hyde will find 2. And they stop the bleeding. Good job from G2 there. They managed to punch a way through, but Cloud9 doing a good enough job to stop it getting worse.
And 40 seconds left to play, so either team has the opportunity to score. If anybody for the moment, looking like C9, they certainly have the pressure. They got the device in hand as well, and they're taking it straight up into the fight, and they just deliver it right in front of Nasty, who gets to collect it himself. Now head on a swivel, looking for the 3rd, and can't quite get it, but I don't think that device is going anywhere just yet. Envoy drops it barely with enough time.
Good pressure though from Cloud9. Trying to push forward, trying to create something. With 9 seconds to go. The ball will be in their court. 4 seconds Into overtime we go, although we may well not with Kremp and Nasty finding those kills. You're gonna have to back it up here if you're Webby, but the opportunity will still be there for Cloud9, albeit from a well, much further back position they would have possibly liked. 15 seconds to go. This is difficult to convert, but they may well have this opportunity here. Chance.
I mean, sprint in, full sense. That hope for the best. Yeah, nowhere to go. Just too many corners to check, but ultimately not too shabby there out of C9. You know, when we had the listening in map number 1, there was a bit of a dynamic with the team of, I think it was Nedra in the comms, just consistently, hey guys, take your time, trying to slow the energy down, trying to slow down the pace. And for these early captures, they were in complete control. Very patient on their approach, sort of, you know, throwing the jukes with the vision on the device, leaving it towards the middle of the map, dragging that pressure on the defensive end the wrong direction. And C9 really just executing well. And then maybe halfway through the map, they really started to lose the thread. And I think ultimately just like the teamwork for G2 really being able to show off a lot more calmness in their approach. Just sort of those like standoff 50-50 battles on the top side of the map. I think G2 just handled that situation style a little bit better. But nonetheless, you know, small improvements we're seeing for C9.
Absolutely. Only 6 wins to their name so far over the season in Overload, but they have themselves a lead here up against G2 to maybe make a game of this series. And they seem very positive, don't they? It's not one of those situations where you're fighting for that mid-map control. They're just going for moments like this. Maybe Hail Marys on occasion. It was well worked in the first half from them, but those moments of mid-map control, they're kind of just going for it, aren't they? They're putting themselves in position to try and find something, and all they found is the kill feed going in the opposite direction. 4 minutes and 15 seconds to go. Good defense coming through here from Cloud9. Envoy keeping the pressure on. But yeah, Cloud9, not slow in the slightest.
No, and a nice 2 there for Encourage, who, well, one, God, wow, how many team kills are we going to see? This is, I think, the 3rd one on this map. And that's just the opportunity for, you know, G2 to put up the pressure, but you respond to it immediately. So C9 very consistent, able to bail themselves out. Now the question with the device in hand, where do they want to go?
Maybe heading straight into Kremp. Just trying to trick it out, but a push through Dojo is looking most likely. Ezra find the kill on the flag. May well just release them, and another kill found there as well from Webby, who can find 2 over towards this Dojo side. May well just create a moment here for the side of C9. Hyde with another. Encourage surviving. Over the top we go. That is going to be so well worked if it can land, and it does. Oh my word, Hyde. That's 3 in a row. Now they can set themselves up here. Next couple of kills are crucial, and they all fall C9's way. Now they can keep that pressure on. And G2 need to fight their way out somehow, some way, but that kill feed is only going in one direction. Hyde for 4 in a row. They keep the pressure on. The relay comes in, and Cloud9 have got some breathing room now.
Like lambs to slaughter, and they can try to keep this flowing. You got 3 guys in your spawn. You need to make sure you clear out the device, and well, Webby does so. He takes care of Envoy. Encourage over here, reading the absolute routes. He got Nedra in position, and this is a triple chain. The rally cap's running through, and it is orchestrated by C9. That is the patient, calibrated plays you're looking to see. I mean, that is, again, wonderful stuff. They got a 5-1 lead.
That was fantastic from C9. Webby getting themselves excited. Calling your first Hellstorm here in the CDL. Why not? Let's keep this pressure on. C9 keeping this one moving. It's another cap going through. They have got complete control. And this series looks more and more likely to be heading to map number 4. C9 though, I mean, Den for them has been a fantastic showing so far. We've still got 2 more minutes to go, but G2 have not necessarily looked like putting too much up, and there's another one stopped entirely in its tracks. And G2 cannot deal with C9 here. They've been just dealing blows left and right, and it's just been a complete disaster the past minute or so for G2. C9 have got this one done.
Yeah, now Encourage knows he just needs to play protection over the device. Well, it does get traded out, but for a minute and 50 to 5-score game, G2, no stranger to comebacks this year. They have a couple spectacles, but the way C9 are playing, I don't think they're going to give it to him. To be honest, yeah, you're just running out of time, and Hyde continues to be a menace. 26 kills to his name, and he is slowing G2 right down.
And just fantastic play. They were in this position before with EMP in hand, and they just picked G2 apart, and they're trying to do the same thing here. Kills going the way though of G2. They will black Cloud9 down, but honestly, Cloud9 don't need to necessarily do a great deal here. You could do with finding a couple of kills, absolutely. You don't want to dangle that carrot because now one will go in, but still you need 4 here if you're G2. You have to be absolutely perfect, and that 3 down may well seal the deal. Netra trying to push forward, C9 trying to keep this pressure on, but all they need to do is waste time, and they are doing just that.
Yeah, and Hyde, the fresh graduate, 27 kills, great stun, great nades, great follow-up, everything. I mean, this is flow state. C9 on this map has found their flow state. It was scattered in the second half of the first round. Well, in the second half, they have just been absolutely on fire. And again, I think the teamwork being the most important thing as well. I mean, hats off to them. Just played a fantastic map of Call of Duty.
Wonderful work from C9 with 30 seconds to go. The victory parade is in full flow. Maybe. Thoughts will go back to that map number 1, a 10-point difference, and all of a sudden you're heading into a map 4 to try and seal the deal in this series. Oh, my word, if Webby is shooting like that, by the time we head into the hard point, we may well have a series on our hands. We certainly do. At least anyway here between these two squads. G2, I mean, they were skipping through the first 2 maps. They are heading into map number 4 in the most unlikely of circumstances. Cloud9, a dominant showing in map number 3 on Den. And they will be feeling supremely confident heading into map number 4. That was a lot more like it.
Yeah, and congrats to Webby as well. First map, always a fun thing to get at the pro level, and he does so against a pair of world champions on the other side of the stage. So not too shabby there. I gotta stop saying shabby, maybe change it to Shrubby, the team that he came from to join this new roster, but on point on the overload. And I think that's a very rare, like, triple rally cap going through exposure. I think at the pro level, a lot of teams have really dialed in. And on Den, maybe you're able to see a sequence of like 2 rally chaps or captures getting chained through in rapid fire succession. Well, C9 just pushed the envelope a little bit further. So fantastic work through and through, and encouraged not only the hat trick, ended up getting 4 there on that map. Absolutely on form. Hats off.
Encouraged taking the EMP home with incredible work from Cloud9. And yeah, as you said, when you get that triple cap coming through, I mean, look, outside of that as well, even the first half of them was pretty convincing. You know, the ones that they got a hold of were well worked. But then in that second half through Doja, you could see they were just kind of posturing up over towards this area of the map, and they just picked them apart. Webby, this was it, wasn't it? Right, he finds 2, pushes it through. They land this one pretty easily, and then for G2, it's like, wow, we need to find at least a couple of kills here to stop the inevitable from happening. Another spawn over towards Dojo. You keep it going. 5 in a row from Webby. Was a big catalyst and reason as to why the 4th landed, and then so well worked to push it through, get a hold of the spawns. Your teammates have already wrapped through rooftops, and that is G&G. 3 in a row out of nowhere for Cloud9. And G2, well, we're probably having an opportunity to think about map number 4 for quite some time. That one was done with about 2 minutes to go.
Good Lord. And I mean, the shots and movement again from Webby. And this is one of those POVs where, like, you know, these wall hops right here. I can't tell if he even meant to do that or if his hands are just hitting every button available to him. But when the shots just do not miss, it looks very ferocious, very difficult to play against. Webby with an absolute blinder there for the map number 3. So now officially a threat. Again, just because looming in the background, you know, C9 has high-level S&D gameplay. Maybe it didn't show up on the fringe, but if they can get there, it's a little bit scary hours. On that first hard point, 252-40, bit of a nail-biter game. And on the Scar, if anything, you would probably argue has been C9's best hard point map. Not necessarily because they've been getting a lot of wins on it, but a lot of close fights. I mean, we had maybe back-to-back maps from Encourage where he was just utterly dominant as an individual on Scar. Now I think this is a real good opportunity to see, can Webby's presence really make the impact? Scar Hardpoint is going to be a fun look for this team.
Let's see how it goes. I think if you're G2, the mindset has changed very, very quickly, hasn't it? From what was an extremely comfortable start, but that start in map number 1, okay, maybe wasn't that comfortable. It was Kremp who took over, but Nezra was there helping that C9 team create what was a very close game and a very good lead at one stage as well until Kremp took over. Is he going to be able to do that on map number 4, though, Chance? That's what we're going to find out.
And again, just a situation where G2 at least were forced to have to call the game. Like, Kremp absolutely had to make that pop-off individual hero play on that final rotation and take care of 2, which he turned into maybe 4 or 5 kills on the sequence. So outside of sort of dropping the ball. And, you know, if we want to dial in on the patience for C9, in the first listen-in we had, a little bit scattered, trying to calm each other down. In those final moments is where the nerves really sort of shine through, and that's where G2 able to deliver on that ice. Well, when the entire sequence for the overload got kicked off, it was when Hyde picking up the device by his own overload point, and they were so slow to get grouped together, reading out the pinch from Kremp, but they turned that patience into an absolute explosive performance. So I think C9 really trying to dial in their gameplay and bring this high-level pro style of Call of Duty to the table. And of course, when you're talking about high-level Call of Duty pros, Nasty on this map has always given you the goods. We'll see if C9 can be ready for the fight.
Nasty will be ever present, that is of no doubt. But C9, we've seen the hand that they have been able to show. Can they show us something else here on this Scar hard point? Map number 1 on Den was a good one, and the one that they had a lead in. Pretty comfortable on it as well, but G2 turned it around. Can Cloud9 bring that same ferocity? When we do head over towards Scar, kicking things off over towards P1. I think for me, Webby was impressive and has grown into this series, if anything, as well. If he can bring some more to the level of what we've seen in map number 3, they have more than enough of a chance here.
Yep, and Sky as well, cleaning up Webby, so no room to breathe on that moment from the opening break. G2 right now just prowling. Doing so from the preferred side of the map, and I think the routes for C9 might pay off long-term. Nedra, nice little pinch through on blue. See, Skies has to keep his head on a swivel. Desperately trying to hold on to this P1, but it looks like C9 have done enough to clear the space, get them away from the time, and start to collect some of their own.
Creeping over towards Motel. We'll be there in 10 seconds. 60 seconds of hill time up for offer, but he's going to be squeezed out here. Cloud9 should be able to find the clean up, and they absolutely do. It's a good back from them. 3 in a row from Encourage. You find yourself now in a situation where you get some time, but we're very early doors, and Envoy does not want to see in map number 5. He'll find 2 through the middle of the map, and Webby momentarily on his own. The reinforcements are on their way over the top of Motel. The reinforcements have been being dealt with here by Skies. Him and Kremp combining well, and G2 get control of 40 to go.
Yeah, and a weird moment there for Hyde where he's trying to spawn trap his own teammates, watching that cross. So yeah, Skies gives you a big 2, and G2 now in firm control. 20-point lead only going to be extended. I think the pace right now really the difference maker. One final hit for C9. It is all 4 players getting grouped up together. Straight to the pre-aim of Skies, but the stuns, the nades, and Encourage on point to get the re-break. So the final 15, C9 looking to make it theirs.
Looking to break the duct of what G2 being able to do on Scar Hardpoint. Of course, very different roster to what I'd seen 4 in a row. But that's a nice start for them as well. C9 do well to find the break back to maybe stop the bleeding. G2 will pick up that scrap time, but a nice setup here over towards P3. Good shots coming out from Webby, was ready for it. I think you got to be careful in the middle of the map. Yeah, and they weren't able to get the crosses. Envoy's going to find a flank here, and of course, absolute devastation. You would like to think there's the first one. And the pinch potentially there as well, but Cloud9 moderately kind of dealing with it, but team kills coming through at that time, not going to help, but G2 do ultimately find the break.
It's just the Envoy impacts on the pinch. Nedra with a nice nade and some nice shots, but ultimately you're still trading away that time. So as good as the sequence was, I mean, G2 still the guys in time actually collecting, well, the score. A 30-point lead now and a 4-man wipe off the map. G2, this is now prime position as good as it gets. You know all 4 players just spawned back green, and you know you're going to be nice and comfy and secure on this rotation. Skies will never let those spawns go.
Oh, Kremp nearly found the second. That not going to happen. The Skies now will find his way over. That's a big kill for Hyde to find. Now he can start getting himself involved as the rest of the team will pick up those final few scrap points. Cloud9 now inside of the point. G2 trying to find a way back through his own boy, trying to find the break, cannot get it, but Skies and Nasty combining well from the outside. C9 still with a bit of a foothold here and a little bit of presence to say the least, but the close spawns for G2 just going to make it very, very difficult. 40 to play for here, over towards P4.
Yeah, C9, a lot of opportunities, no real execution. G2 just playing a very safe and comfortable game. Skies loses that first gunfight top blue, but he has it timed out, so he knows he's spawning right towards the back, and G2 just way too much presence, and I mean, at this point, every single lane being covered. 20 seconds left. If you're C9, you don't want to be spawning in the back. You want to be rotating, but while Kremp is doing that, now you're worried about getting spawn trap, absolute daggered back into your spawn. Skies and Kremp, they're sending you to hell.
Oh, and Cram finds it on the rotation as well. An absolute disaster class on what you don't want to happen to you on Scott. G2 manipulating the map so well and are absolutely flying here on Scar. Let's go for a listening with G2.
Another jet. 1 minute. This is talk leader now. Back trailer. I'm back trailer. All right, go. Back trailer. No, watch out. Nice. Top fire. Let's go. He's challenging. Don't challenge. Got my top fire. Mid coast over. On me, top green. I have all the boat.
Yeah, I got a streak now.
In the back. Back keep. One make cut two. Make cut. That just go boat. I spawned back here. I'm waiting. You want to get time? Yeah, go. They still do. I'm my own green from. I have the shop cross too. They're gonna play around you on the right still. Yeah, they're playing the road. They're trying to the road. I have a streak. I'm one shot. Every go get this one out. No, I'm getting lost, bro. I'm getting lost. Careful me. That guy flips. You're one. Hide front ult. Hide front ult as well. I'm going. Stone. She's dragging the fuck out. Apex guy. One shot. First guy cat stairs. I'm gonna streak from right. I'm gonna go to hill. There's one cat stairs in after. Top fire. Ivy shot. Every kill we get this one left, guys. They're gonna go shot there. Shot's open. I'll pick a left mid. On time. One hill. Blue in time. Shop and blue. That's us. Slow down. We're like back green. It should be spawning blue. This one blue. Let's go left. I'm gonna need to get top. Hang on, wait 1 second. He's gonna be dated. I'm deep right now. He's on the tank, Caesar. I'm taking them back. Oh, he's on the Humvee. Back blue. Humvee tank, nice. No one be on. Short half. Nice, man. Time, let's do, okay? Use our nades. I'm rehim play. Yeah, good play. There's 20 gets here. Cat's top green. I'm getting top blue. Be caught in here. He's hitting plane. Okay, okay, top cat, chop, and
I'm ignoring the guy on the pitch. I'm getting cat. I'm trying to
top blue. We Stone P1 and their cat. Play for Webby. All dead. Nice. Set. Good
Well, C9 will be begging us to stay in that listening because obviously G2 have let this one, well, not quite slip, but they brought it back in the realms of possibility. Cloud9 with some really good time over towards P1, and a lackluster Hellstorm as well from Skies is not costing G2, but it's giving Cloud9 some opportunity.
It's short a little bit. You had the full setup. There's no need, but you know, it's as you said, Ton, you're up by 130. You can do whatever you want with the Hellstorm because you believe in Kreb to go and fly and fight right back. Looks like they're on the P2. It's a bit of a stand-up, square-off battle. Webby trying to play keep away right now. 2 in the feed, and C9, hey, listen, it'd be a slow approach to make this comeback. They were down by 130. They've at least chopped it down to 90.
I was about to say, maybe they are sowing the seeds of doubt towards G2. And then Nasty finds 2 and breaks open those final moments of scrap time to go G2's way. And the rotation over towards P3. Yeah, he's got the cuts. Absolutely, he does. Setup was here. It's Kremp & Co trying to get something going, but the gunfights will go Cloud9's way. But we have been here before. They have had some control over towards this side. Can they make the most of it this time? 50 seconds to play for over towards P3, but G2 finding those initial kills.
Oh, yeah, and they got, I mean, the full pinch going through. Yeah. They got guys top green, mid cut, 2 over towards bow, and they were ripping as well. I mean, Kremp wins a nutty gunfight downrange. Envoy right now is on a 3 spree. Might get shot in the back, but you assume the trades should be there. And, well, C9 actually come out on top of the chaos with the right side spawns. Problem is, you're still down by 100.
Nasty's done well to find a way through 3 in a row from him. A very slow first rotation, but he's added 10 throughout the second one already. As we're trying to find some cuts here, and I think Cloud9, yeah, that's just not the moment. You need to be pushing out mid-map to try and find a break. And now all of a sudden G2 can set themselves up over towards P4. We're on the way there in 5. Nasty on 5 in a row and really is starting to light it up now. They are controlling this game for G2 at this moment in time. And this is where they really blew Cloud9 out of the water in the first rotation. They'll try to do it again here. Not just that, they'll try to end this series. 50 seconds to play for here over towards P4. C9 have to find a way through.
Well, there's 2 kills in the feed for him, both with the M15. The trades, though, on point. Scott can't give a little bit extra, but the trades are still in. C9, though, do indeed actually spawn right towards the back. So another momentary mishap maybe for G2. Nasty, though, hits the re-pinch, and G2 just 2 squirrely men on the back line. So tough to deal with.
C9 have stopped it from happening here over towards blue. And Nasty with a Hellstorm in the back pocket. It feels like the inevitable. is about to happen. 15 seconds to play for. It's one that Cloud9 do have to have a little look at, but the rotation over towards P5. Okay, yeah, we'll get a hold of it, but there's a Hellstorm probably about to drop on our heads on the way over. 5 seconds to go. This scrap time will absolutely go G2's way. And for Cloud9, I mean, I had so much hope heading into this map number 4. It would take a monumental comeback to bring this back into the realms of possibility. You're losing the transitional gunfights. This Hellstorm from Nasty may well not even be needed. G2 are feasting over towards P5.
Yeah, I mean, right through the front. They should get wiped off the board, though. Yeah,
Sure.
Skies gets taken care of as well. G2 are officially in send it mode, and Nasty will do so with the Hellstorm.
On Cloud9, they've shown some promise for the new roster, the new gun in Webby. But at this moment in time, it's not looking promising. They're going to make it past the second P5. G2 given a minor scare, but that is all it will be. The new look G2 roster, the debutants in Envoy and Nasty, getting the job done in 4. A good workout in the end, and one that they will look back on with a couple of mistakes here and there. The tip of the hat to some good play from C9, but ultimately G2 a comfortable 3-1 win.
Yep, taking care of business. This team is going to have a ton to work on before we get into the new major. The one good thing for them is they have a decent amount of time to do it. Decent work, though, out of C9. Again, the overload especially so. I think the patience really going to be the name of the game for them, or their ability to slow the game down to their pace just so they can play with their own style. Certainly a team trying to get on the same page in Respawn as well. But Envoy Nasty, you guys on the squad, doing their thing. Kremp absolutely doing his thing with the 36 kills, and maybe especially so for Search and Destroy. New dynamic with the team. Strats getting broken out, maybe a little of a combativeness with the sniper, but I think everything there for G2 is flowing, and I think a series where ultimately they can go back and look and learn from a little bit as well. C9, small teachers, I'd say, in this series, so not too bad.
Yeah, and I think, you know, something we did talk about was Envoy releasing Krem to a certain degree, more so than he already has been. And maybe some highlights of that we're potentially going to see for this roster, but ultimately a very convincing scoreline for G2. Minus scares here and there, of course. Map number 1 is the one that I think if you see 9, you'll look back on and say to yourself, yeah, well, we had a 50-point lead or so heading into that final rotation, and G2 then stuck 60 on our forehead, and that was that. But yeah, good effort, though, from the side of C9. G2, though, with the new looking roster, looking very nice as well. Pocket, guys, let us know what you thought about that one, because G2 looking pretty solid, but C9 not too bad.
Yeah, we were expecting a 3-0, I'll be honest. So to see Cloud9 put up a fight in this one was very entertaining.
Yeah.
Allie, let's talk a little bit about what we saw from G2, though, because this was the squad to look out for. After picking up Envoy, a world champion from the Gentlemates, you also bolster the roster with Nasty. Nasty got a chance to drop 3,300 plus damage in this last game.
Yeah.
What did you see from him throughout the series?
I kind of just saw them right the ship in this map number 4 for me, because their respawn had already been pretty good on the side of G2 Minnesota. You get a lot of damage laid in from Skies. You get the most in the lobby at sitting at 3,800, and then Crip in both the hard points, to be honest, being able to put up some big numbers. So you get some consistency out of Cremp in this series. You want to go back to that overload, though, and obviously see the dominance from the side of Cloud9.
And Webby.
Some work to be done from the side of G2.
Let's talk a little bit about Webby. You heard the debutante coming in his debut, and what did you see from him? I saw 2 Hellstorms.
Yeah, I mean, I thought he showed that he has what it takes, you know, to be a boost for this team, for sure. You know, if they win that map number 1, this is a completely different series. Potentially, we're obviously going to that game 5, and who knows what can happen. But for Webby, yeah, I mean, for a debut, to have a map where you basically took over and win unexpectedly, they could not win respawns, let alone overloads prior, so that's massive. But on the side of G2, I just want to touch on it quickly. Yeah, hey, Allie had mentioned the search and destroy, and it was bad. I mean, 1 and 9 in your last 10. A controlled S&D. I mean, round 1, the newcomer and Envoy with the ace. And then from there, Skies finding the early picks onto Webby. They just played so well throughout that S&D. Controlled what we saw throughout stage 1. That could be the determining factor whether they make a Sunday run at Major 4.
We've gotten used to having G2 in our Monster Winner Spotlight, but Nasty, it's only your 4th time here in my winner's circle. Welcome back. Congratulations on the jersey change. Can we start with that conversation? What did it go down like for you? Because you were on the stage 5 times last year playing for a trophy. Then you go to Boston Breach, which was the struggle bus. How did this transformation and transition go to landing your spot on G2?
Well, I had interest from other teams, obviously, and I went to Boston, and they were actually pretty good about the whole scenario. They didn't want to hold me since like the champs race was kind of done for Boston. So So I actually appreciate those guys for letting me join this team.
Very cool.
It was a long process. It was kind of stressful. So we started screwing pretty late.
Yeah. Well, you guys figured it out throughout this series. I want to ask you, I mean, this team, hey, pretty solid across the board when you look around. What do you think the potential of this team is, where you guys can excel most across our game modes?
Honestly, I actually like our S&D already, and I thought that might take the longest just because we have 3 teams kind of meshing. The positive is we do have like 3 teams worth of strats, I guess, to put together, but with like 3 days practice, it's already looking pretty solid. So I think S&D is going to be a big game mode for us.
How does that work when you're trying to mesh 3 different teams, as you mentioned? Everybody come from a different place. Like, who takes priority there?
Yeah,
or
who's the loudest? Who do you listen to?
Yeah, is it like cumulative
Honestly, it's
effort?
kind of everyone, to be fair. Everyone's pretty good with like calling new strats and mid-round adjustments on this team. That's why I felt like it's going to be good for us, because anyone can do it.
Yeah.
Kind of going off of that, and first of all, congratulations on your spot on your new team, and good luck on the champs race. But I wanted to know what that first conversation was like, because you talked about it being a long process, maybe starting scrims a little bit late. This is the last split, so I can only imagine trying to make a team work with a 2-man change at this point. You guys got to be on it quick.
Yep. Yeah, it's been a struggle too, because I've been super sick. So it's been like a whole mix of like hurdles, and then I was like multiple teams involved, and then we're like Dale coming from mates, Estral going there. It was like a whole long process. So we really have to just put in like some long hours now. But the last 2 days we've been like working out until like 10, 11 p.m. trying to get stuff sorted. So it's a grind for sure.
I'm sure you're like, I'll put in that OT. It don't matter.
Yeah.
Absolutely, man. Congrats.
Nasty, congrats on your first win with G2. We'll catch you soon, bud. Thank you.
Appreciate it. Have a good one.
That is Nasty. That is our Monster Winner Spotlight. And 6 games. We are done with 2 matches. Make it 7 after that last one. We got 3 more coming, maybe 4. Optic Texas takes the plate.
Probably 3.
It's regular, man.
Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
هيا يا شيخ. Ghosty doing his best to do it. Oh, here we go. 3 are going to drop. A chance to go. One person is Rods that's got to go clutch. From the position we saw Crip do it, he doesn't do it. Ghosty able to put him down. They get on the point. Everybody's up. That's not going to hit. 2nd minute progress done. They got to surge on forward. A BZ with 1. Can't get through. Oh, and Sim connect. But you win it if you're Crip. Of course it's Crip. Time and time again, he wins his 1-on-1.
One's got front door, you guys.
Front door.
Hold front. The clear back door.
One shot. Back right, back. She went back.
And inside, calls game.
Come on, baby! That's what
Number 40.
Yeah, brother.
Done. Hydra.
The first win for LA Thieves. God damn it, I love to be a Thieves fan right now, gentlemen. We just hit 10,000 viewers. The boys just got the first win of the 2024-2025 season. Holy shit. We should have won 3-0, but we'll take the 3-1. A win is a win, and boys, we look f***ing dangerous.
Stuff there.
God damn it, I love this shit.
I was like watching.
You got the retake.
Drop. Back door. I'm trying. Small weak. He's still in small.
Go, baby.
Bro, what the?
Yeah, what was that? A wasp?
Where? Did we kill it?
Where? Don't make me tweak. Let's go. We're gonna win this.
Bro, I just got stung mid.
Yo, Kyler's actually.
Ow, bro.
Yo, Kyler's him, bro. We're getting stuck right
Kyler's
there.
him. Bro, I felt something.
Okay, let's lock in.
So far, it's been a bloodbath in the last two meetings between Optic Texas and Vancouver Surge, but there's no Wasp to distract Hook today.
True.
He's going to be on point, Allie.
He won that series.
He did get better.
Yeah.
That's actually a
he
scary
actually
point.
Slammed like two guys after that.
He leveled up. Optic
Shout out the
scary
Wasp.
at that level. Hook scarier after being stung. Let's take a look at what Optic has accomplished on the year and what we expect for a squad that has been to 3 grand finals. They've led the top of our leaderboard since the start of the online qualifiers. Allie, is Optic still the best team in Call of Duty?
Absolutely. I mean, they have been unbelievable. The only series they've lost in the last 10, and I'm sure it's even more than that, is the grand finals versus LA. And so, outside Optic Texas, they're still the favorites going into this. I will say, though, killing the 5th man in the Wasp, and then they lost the grand final, I don't know, maybe we shouldn't have taken him out. But that's just my opinion. But they're top 2 in, like, almost every category. I mean, in this specific matchup, almost everybody has, like, a 1.2 on Optic Texas. So this, for them, should just be cleaning house.
Was Shotzi right? Can Wasp bite people?
No.
They sting.
They sting.
It might be like a certain version down there in Georgia.
Yeah, this Optic team's ridiculous, man. Like, they're just going to make every grand final, but will they get over the hump and win one? You know, they're trying different things. Obviously, they go into this last grand final and they pick Team B. Unfortunately, they lost maps 2 and 3, which were their map picks, right? So for them, kind of a mental thing for them at this point is what it feels like, but I think we can expect them to win this match and to have a good stage and maybe go to another final.
Before we move on from Optic, one final question. Dashy is looking phenomenal. As the oldest player in the league at 28, he's crushing it. As we heard, Modern Warfare 4 is the next game. No Omni movement, slowing things down. Does that enhance Bruce?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like he's been able to adapt year after
He's
year.
been a very adaptable player, for sure.
So I think he's going to be insane. And then obviously the rumor is no Bloom as well. So where you aim, your bullet goes, he might be even more insane.
That's what I was thinking.
Might be him.
All right, let's talk a little bit about the players on the other side trying to be him. Vancouver Surge has brought in some new tools. What do we think of the Craze Mamba resurgence here, now playing alongside Lunars and Nero?
I don't hate it. I mean, I think this is a really unfortunate first pull for a new team. I mean, it's already difficult to swap out one player. You're swapping out 2. But the good thing is these 2 players already have chemistry together, right? And for Vancouver Surge, they needed something. They can't win a hard point. They're bottom 2 in almost every category. And the point margin by when they do lose hard points is like over 100 points. So just no strengths on that side of things. And for Search and Destroy, don't really have a map pool. So for Vancouver Surge, this is them kind of starting fresh and seeing what they can invest in.
I got one storyline everybody can follow. This will officially be, in my mind, the first time that we can all appropriately evaluate Lunars. The first time.
Why?
I feel like this is an actual team, players who have chemistry with each other, who are going to try to put him in a position to succeed. We've seen flashes from Lunars. Is he a good player or not? I feel like we can finally evaluate him as a player throughout this split.
Let's find out what maps and modes he'll be playing on here in our Scuff maps. We've got Sake Hacienda. Welcome to the party. Not once, but twice. And we close it out on a classic with Ray. Den is your overload. Do we get past that, Allie?
I don't know if we get past that, just because Vancouver Surge, it's going to be difficult to play catch-up right now, and Overload is not a strength for them. But I do want to focus in on the Hacienda. We're getting it in that map 4 and that map 2. Map 2 is that's a big opportunity for Vancouver Surge, just it being a new map, and Optic Texas are balling out in literally almost all the other Search and Destroy maps that we have. And obviously having it as hard points, seeing if either of these teams are able to put it into their map pool is going to be interesting.
Wheeler, you get to go first because you are now our Pick'ems champion after watching from home at Major 3. Lock in the first Optic pick of the night.
I got Texas.
First Optic pick of the night. I am also going Optic. What did you just do?
He's been cheerleading a lot. You got a lot of time in the hospital during labor to just watch random YouTube clips. Yeah, keep working on that one. That's Optic Texas. I'll take a star. Can we make a star with our hands, Wheeler? How do you do it?
I don't
know. No, you can't. You can't. Maybe we'll figure it out with Maven. Maven, can we make a star?
No, I'm gonna I wouldn't even mean to do something stupid. You guys are baiting me to get fired.
Yeah, you are too white and bald for that one, brother. Sorry.
All right.
Yeah.
Listen, for this Optic team, I feel like seeing Hacienda come back into the rotation, they were a very good team at the end of last year. I remember for me, I can't remember, I think it was one of their series of champs last year. There was a listen with Optic on Hacienda Hardpoint where it clicked for me how good they were. Like we were listening to their comms, they were a step ahead. It was so good, I was like, oh God, like they're incredible. So they're probably excited to see that. But I mean, the focus here, we're probably more on the Surge side.
Yeah, I mean, for Optic, I think Hasi, yeah, I mean, last year had a lot of great moments with that map. Like, I think Optic sticks out towards the end, but Surge, Thieves, Miami, like, they were Boston with some massive upsets.
Well, Joe, mostly for Optic, it sticks out at the end because they were ass until the end.
Right. That makes sense, actually.
Yes.
So I appreciate the clarification. Thank you for that.
You're welcome.
But yeah, additions-wise for Surge, it's like, maybe you have a core to build off of here now? Like, honestly, because it just felt like they had nothing, but I feel like some upgrades.
Yeah, I honestly, when we look at like all the team changes, for the most part, I'm like, okay.
They've ended up in a solid spot.
Yeah, like a lot of the squads you think might be a bit better. We'll see if that ends up being the case. But so far, we've got to look at two of our new rosters. Those rosters are both got W's. I think that's likely going to end here, as I don't see Surge walking away with an upset. This Optic team has not been one to get caught. They've been very solid online. I mean, they've made every run on land.
Yeah, I mean, when you're just second, you're just gonna stay motivated. Yeah,
no,
that's like.
I said that after Major 1. I thought them losing was a good thing to keep them hungry. I didn't mean it had to happen every event, but if anything, yes, it does keep you hungry. You're still hunting for that championship, and hell, maybe it'll just be champs this year, but we'll see if they can maybe get it done here at Major 4. But right into it on Saki. Shotzi's taking routes. Ice combined Saki there. Saki's. He's shooting people in the back. You know, he's getting the angles he wants.
Yeah, I mean, obviously for our top teams this last stage, yes, you want to start in winners, but what we're going to be talking about is just working on map pool for Major 4 and for champs, because it is right around the corner. I think the other day it was like 50 days away. So it's all about working on this map pool, expanding it as much as possible.
And I think one thing you and I saw, Optic weren't as invulnerable at this major. I mean, they looked beatable in a couple of series. I mean, against G2. I mean, Koi pushed them to 5.
Yeah, until like the last couple of tournaments, it's been until Sunday.
3-0-3. Yeah, they were testing more here. And you and I talked, we casted a lot of them. We talked a lot about just this sort of gamble gameplay. They're playing behind Shotzi, taking a lot of routes, relying on your backline to win it. Like, did you see enough where you think maybe there's some things they need to work on and change how they view it, or you think this is gonna be how they live and die with that type of stuff still?
I think it's tough because it's been so successful.
No, it has.
It's probably game mode dependent. I think we talked a lot about that on Overload, was massive.
Yeah.
And I think you keep allowing him to do that, but maybe it's just sort of a couple of situations where, all right, maybe I don't do it this time.
Well, that's why I'm not worried about it, because that's been, you and I have had a lot of conversations about Shotzi, and you know, he'll go through these stretches where he struggles, and people like literally joke Botsy. Like he has these stretches where he really is not playing well. But to me, again, it's just risk assessment.
Limit testing.
Limit testing until the end it clicks for him. So we'll see if that's what's going to happen again this year. But exposed a couple of times, especially in that final. We'll see if any changes are made, or it's going to be take risks and try to punish teams. So far in this one, it's been a punishment. It is 82-5. Early Optic Texas are rolling to the comms right now from Hercules on 5 straight.
Nice. Back over now. On time. Block. Yeah, you got time?
Yeah, they're spawning D mid.
Yeah, I'm picking up basement. Basement, 1 HP Mamba, basement. I have over bridge. I can call it bridge.
I have your basement hope too. I
can only call it bridge. I spawn here. We're gonna be left.
Basement.
I saw bridge. I'm looking at basement again. Basement. Last guy, left one.
I do have pound one. Laying down one.
I got time to keep doing above.
Okay.
Do whatever you want.
Nice.
You good?
I'm heading out the left.
No, L7 sooner. Two. Alright, L7
on bridge. Mama top bridge first guy. I went bridge.
It's good. I'm down. We should go for anyway. Yeah, he's cutting us.
I think that guy went bridge. I don't know where they go.
I'm up. In the back of my dead. I'm living. I'm absolute. I got the kid. You're missing.
Block in the back.
I'm staying out. I need your video if possible.
I won't go in the back.
Yo, go P1 now. Go P1. I got one going P1. No, P1 dead.
Another one P1 on you. Near
one shot. Dead.
Keep blocking.
Another one top. He's P1 first guy. Nice.
Block on spawn. They might go front. I'm putting one on the
Wait, I spawned weird. I'm picking up the back.
Oh, yeah.
Top line, top line. Okay,
in the back,
guys. In the back. He spawned in the back. He spawned in the back.
There's 2v1. They're gonna.
As Joe just said, that's a good call. Hook says, I spawn weird, I'm checking the back, and sure enough.
Yeah, unfortunately dies. So he ends up with a break, but fact is, this is a slaughter. I mean, they are just dominating them. This Surge team, I don't even know how much they've practiced. I didn't even know what the Surge roster was until like a couple of days ago, so who knows. But this is a tough first match for this squad.
And I think you just have to view it that way if you're a Surge. I mean, this is not one you expect to win. You're playing the Titans right now. Learn from this. I just don't expect the situation that we saw with like Ravens versus Koi. It's just not the same.
Not whatsoever.
No, it's not.
Yeah, you're not changing one piece. It's sort of building a system. This is a complete different shift. I don't even know who's the second AR now. Is it Nero? Is it Mamba? Yes, we'll find out because everybody's got the NPC.
Yeah, that's true. We're still gonna see a lot of NPCs. There's no change really in the gun department. Optic have been spectacular. You see the 31-8 record there, and 3 of those are losses in finals. They have been sensational. Look to make another run and push this lead up to 100. Nero trying to pounce. Unfortunately, as he pounces, his head gets ripped off by the shots from Shotzi. Hercules plays his life, and then Chow's nearly smokes Craze out of the window.
Yeah, I don't know how Hercules is still alive. And I mean, he just wastes so much time now. His teammates can get there off a spawn because, yeah, you had the pinch if you were Craze. But the NPC can get away from you a bit, and tries to dodge a couple of bullets, but his teammates are here now. But after this first set, you put up 150
I was going to say, you put up 150 in a rotation.
It's pretty good.
That's a pretty damn good set of opening hard points. Into the second set we'll go. We'll see if Optic can be even better. Well, that's technically impossible because the game would be over. Unless they started like 100-0 like they did basically at the beginning of the game.
We wouldn't know. We wouldn't know if they did better. Yeah, the map would end.
Let's extend the game to see.
Yeah.
Dashy, movement, tracking, on point again as he wins his fight. He's been the guy in the hard point, so hasn't had to really put up numbers. He's got a minute and a half to go, relying on his teammates to fan out and pick up kills. Still getting damage here at mid. Hook, unfortunately, with a team kill, but still have a presence here with 20 seconds remaining. They've still got right side spawns locked up, trying to make sure nobody sneaks through the cracks. Now they go 3 dead, though. This can be an interesting scenario. You got to push forward if you're Surge, and Surge will push forward, flip out Optic, and, well, Optic died at the worst possible time.
Yeah, they still have like 10 seconds to the cross here. So maybe not the worst possible time, but close to it there. Close to it.
Yeah,
now is the worst time. As Lunar is able to rip a couple. He's on 4 in a row. As well, yeah. I mean,
not sure. I had said that. There's like 10 seconds.
You could go.
Yeah, forget how fast this game is. Sometimes we're like, okay, well, that 10 seconds they've already gotten kills, and they've broken and flipped again. Chance though to break. Hook, can he get into his spots? He can be a lethal demon inside of this point. Well, you get everybody inside. They break it through the front. They have position in the back. They now got spawns. They now have the hard point. Can't close it out here, but clinical work still from Optic.
Yeah, great teamwork. All being inside at the same time is, yeah, Optic able to find that break and, well, maybe just chow out of it.
Oh, Joseph, you are a naughty boy. 278, the scoreline with just 15 or so remaining here. Setup towards P3, well, will be all of Surge, and it's a setup because they all died and spawned out. Now we'll see if they can turn this into a ton of time, because, well, they're going to have to do that hard point after hard point after hard point if they're going to mount some sort of insane comeback here.
Well, that's just not going to happen.
No, Joe, it's not. It's not, but...
You have to believe, I guess.
Yep, hashtag believe. Shout out to Mr. Lasso, who comes back later this fall. I don't know what it is. So I think it's this year, right?
Yeah, I think so. I have no idea.
I can't wait to get some Ted Lasso back. So far, hold has been good enough for Surge, but his shots he gets 2. I just realized I closed my arms directly over my mic. So I couldn't hear you. Utterly covered my mic there for a second.
It's all right. They get the break behind Shotzi. He's on 5 in a row. You could close it out here.
Chance 2. Surge will have to chow a second or 2 off this. Okay, that's enough. Oh, no, it's not.
The tick
is still there for Optic, so you can't rotate right now. Surge are going to have to try and fight it again, and, well, not in the best position to do so because they have to go through the front line of Shotzi. Got to go. 9 to go. Tick still in the favor of Optic Texas. Somebody at least has to touch this thing or it's done. It's all on Craze to maybe get a touch. Did that? Oh, I thought maybe that toe
or that little bit of contest is going to be enough. It was not.
I mean, sometimes it's just a little itty bitty touch, and that'll get you going. That'll get you there.
Yeah.
Didn't get him there that time.
Wasn't a big enough touch. Craze drops. Surge dropped the first one. Fact is, it's David versus Goliath in this one. Not many expectations for this Surge team. Whereas, like, I think through our first 2 matches, we looked at the matches and thought we'd get like a pretty good idea. I don't know there'll be much to take away from this one for Surge. I don't. Yeah, just don't.
Unless they just straight out impressed.
Yeah.
I
just didn't think there was any way that was happening, I guess is what I'm saying. Like, but yes. If this was even a tight 3-0, sure, but that was not a tight opening map. 100 Point Club to kick us off. Looking through the stats of it, Dashy, we said, I mean, he was kind of chilling throughout most, so he put up nearly 2 minutes in the hard point. Hook, the damage dealer for the squad.
Yeah, this is where if you're Dashy, you're happy you got these 3 on your team. You can just sort of relax. This is a straight nuke stomp.
Where, I mean, Dashy was terrific on Sunday, man. He was playing out of his mind. I mean, not just the snipes. Like, I just felt like he dialed back the clock on Sunday. It
was just like an event where we weren't really sure the impact of the NPC, but we weren't learning quickly, and ARs were in a very tough spot.
Him and Scrap were like a short list of ARs.
Yeah, and just sort of the moments that he had. Like just so many clutch moments and hard points, but yeah, he looked fantastic.
No, I mean in the final, the closeout of the Map 1 Colossus was what we saw. I feel like you and I, we just happened to cast a lot of Optic that weekend. I feel like we cast that so many times. Like Dashy gets 3 or 4 to close out a hard point. He was as clutch as could be, whether it was in search or in hard point. He's been terrific. I don't think they're always going to necessarily need him at that level. It obviously wasn't like Mercules' best event. And I mean, a lot of that is probably, well, due to this meta change and also just, I don't know. I mean, listen, he's been like perfect to this point. He's going to have an off weekend, an off day. It happens to the best players in the world.
I just think, honestly, like it's probably a huge, like these were literally running 4 NPCs, and I just don't know if they were kind of ready for that at that moment.
No.
Just felt like they were going for it.
Yeah, Thieves have been, well, we'll see if they're going to continue this form, but won the minor, won the major.
Seems that way.
Yeah, no, it seems, it's hard to imagine they're going to get much worse. So that's going to be a battle for Optic going forward, certainly. But looking through this, into all the battle going to be around maybe the top 8. Surge, unfortunately, not really going to have a chance to really fight for that. So what do you, if you're these 4 players not come together, what are you working on? Just hoping to get a decent place in a minor or a major and make some money?
Make some money, and you're hoping to maybe build a new house. This is your new home, right? Just Surge is probably looking for that. We're trying to find a young core that will stay here.
Yeah.
Yeah, obviously you want to be in the league.
Yeah,
so you're just trying to put up a decent performance.
Well, speaking of that final, it was insane. A moment that nearly had me shirtless afterwards. Dashy's 1v2. The snipe was unbelievable. I think we're going to take a look at some of the moments from the watch parties as they reacted.
Dashing in behind, hits the shots. 1 versus 1. Holy get the out of here. Are you serious? Oh my God. Don't ever disrespect my boy. Goodness, dog. What the is?
Yeah, that was basically my reaction. Nearly dropped my second F-bomb, and the first one was due to a clutch from this player as well several years ago.
Yeah. I thought you were going to do it, too.
No, me too. It almost
if that's the closeout to tournament.
Oh, absolutely. I'm saying something gets me on.
If we got double best of 5s and that's the win of tournament.
I'm gone. My career is gone. Because I'm saying something truly wild if that would have been. I thought after that shot, I'm like, oh, this is done. But, you know, Thieves battle back, get it done. Looking at Black Ops 6, Hossie into Search and Destroy. And it's tough, it's almost like we need to see stats over the last
with Mercules?
Yeah, with Mercules. Yeah. When I talked about them being strong in this late in the year, I mean, it's just, it's crazy when you think about it. They're really good for a month. Yeah. Like, that a year. I mean, the best time. I mean, you would EWC and champs, but like, I make that point just because that graphic isn't going to tell you a whole lot.
It's not going to tell us a lot.
When they were really good for 1 month out of that year. But damn, were they good for that month.
Well, you just saw Shotzi stats for Surge and S&D. 2.43 versus this team.
Okay.
So he does whatever he wants.
Yeah, sure.
But just to kind of summarize sort of what we saw throughout BO6 on Hacienda, just a ton of retakes, right? If you're the defense, it's a lot of 4-man hits. You pick your bomb site, and then you sort of retake. And then we saw offensive teams getting very tricky, taking top halls away. And I'm just going to, 2.43. This guy just do whatever he wants.
No, I just thought it was funny because you said apparently he does what he wants. That was a real big example of it. Pushing out opposite side B, smoking and jumping through the window. Sure. Sure. Yeah. No, Shotzi is running at them. Well, how do you think the movement might change this a little bit? Because BO6 was cracked. Don't get me wrong. But now just
going to change it too much. I think one of the key differences is we don't have doors on this map anymore.
Okay.
Shout out IW.
Yeah. No, happy to have doors gone. Don't hate that.
So we don't have that anymore. And that created just a lot of tough plays around Secret and everything. But that'll probably be the one big change to watch.
Okay. We'll see how that changes things. Shotzi is just rip. He's like, give me back him. I'm ready to hold forward. Gets 2 in the round.
Yeah, because like this movement speed was like, obviously not as fast. It's similar.
With the wall jumping and stuff, there's just some plays you can make in spots.
Yes, we'll see.
Yes, we'll see. No, yeah. Kind of hard to just guess how it might play out. This one, we're into it quickly, and Mercury's left in another clutch position.
And that's a lot of it, right? Because it's sort of like this chess match of 4-man hits, and sometimes you're both going to go the same way.
Well, no, who's going to take? I mean, that's what a lot of BO6 was. Like, what are you going to send to top balls? Mercury's. Will the timing be on point? It might be perfect. Unfortunately, can't catch him before he gets down for the plant. Trying to get eyes, not able to do it. Surge, get on the board.
Yeah, but you're happy if you're opted to have just a couple of new maps into a series like this, just stuff to work on, because I think we're this deep into the year, you've been this successful, like these are sort of the tough matches to stay locked in.
Yeah, no, I think getting second helps with that, obviously, but yes, there's some new stuff to work on. Like, we have to...
Especially if they're 100-point clubbing them.
No, yeah. At least just knowing, like, there's a couple things we can try here. This is new into the rotation. We don't want other people to get ahead of us. I'm sure we'll see a good amount of Hossie in our series going forward.
Well, I'm just thinking the teams that really played it last year were Thieves, so I imagine that Thieves team's going to play a lot of it. Surge played a lot of it.
FaZe played a lot of it. It's very good at hard
FaZe and Surge, who are now kind of combined rosters from last year.
True.
So you should see a lot of that from them. Miami's another one that sticks out.
Shotzi is once again just utterly holding.
He's literally just throwing smokes and running at people.
Yeah, no, Lunars did not think he was going to be on him at all.
Remember we talked about limit testing? I think this is a map where he's just trying stuff.
Yep. Feels that way.
Shotzi's playground.
We extend this 2v2 for a moment. Lunars. Oh, he's guessed right, and he's able to take down Hoop. Shotzi wants to get there for the trade, but the help is in. Nice little 2v2 game there from Surge to close it out in lobby. But no, he got spotted fences. He's like, I don't care.
I don't care.
I got a little bit of cover here. I'm going forward.
I got smoke.
But Lunars with the read. Nero there with the help. And that'll be back-to-back rounds now for Surge. Nero already on 4 through 3. But Optic will continue to limit test and try to add a couple of things into their pool.
And I think Bruce is just saying, boys, get me through this one. Just get me through this one. I'm the vet. I'm the oldest in the league. You guys got this.
Grandfather needs a day off. Surge taking position over towards A. Mercules spotting, staying up, and trying to get Shotzi an angle to make the play. Some damage in, but can't close out the kill. Shotzi almost going to drop. Mercules tries to find the weak player. Shotzi is going to re-peek and find one, so this push has fallen apart, or has it? And that's maybe some things you can't do. In the last title, it was a jump peek into your forehead there at the window. Dashy gets one before dropping. Mercules in his second 1v2 of the contest already. Well, hello.
This one starts off better. He had shots in Nero last round, but couldn't find the kill. And, well, yeah, timing.
Oh, he had the read. He had the read, but repositioned to a corner, and would have been another clutch for him. Just falls a little bit short.
We saw him shaking his head. He's like, dude, I knew it. I knew it.
And Nero, who was already on 4, gets 3 in this one. He's up to 7 and 1.
We have one of these Nero maps?
Oh, yeah, where he's just going to take over. Looking like it might be. Mamba has already put up, Mamba's already at 700 damage. He's been putting up the damage for the squad. Excited to see, I don't know, Mamba's continued career. We're just kind of excited what we saw from him early. Obviously, it seems some development needed in spots. But still, I mean, they were top 6 basically all year. Impressive for just coming into the league.
Yeah, have a top 4. Well, that G2 team did.
Yeah. I guess I should have clarified that when I'm talking about what he's done. So maybe the short end of the stick when you talk about.
Yeah, I don't know how that all went down. Yeah.
No, neither do I. The G2 look all right. It's just tough. They play Cloud9, so I have no idea how they are yet.
Well, Nasty pretty much said, like, we haven't played at all.
Yeah, true. And it kind of looked that way at times, so that makes sense. Hero, one you think he's going to get, but...
I feel like he got no reg on that.
Yeah.
He's like, whoa.
No reg or no aim assist. He gets slammed. Mambo does find one. Him and Cray still work to do in the 2v3. 30 seconds to work the kills and defuse. Well, shoot the trophy, and before you can get your smoke out to make a play, you get lined up. He's able to get the smoke in there, creating a bit of chaos. Maybe something happens, but...
Yeah, Mercury's just lurking in the middle of the map, right? You deal with the first guy who in Shotzi, who's in top office, but Mercury's, you're down in numbers. There's so many different lanes that you can take. So much for them to do with only a little bit of time.
Yeah, it's funny because, you know, you and I, one of the things we complained about over the years was, well, certain developers in their maps philosophies was just like 3-lane maps that were actually like 7 because like the different tiers. Like this is a map that kind of has multiple tiers, but I don't know, why do you think it's one that we've liked compared to others? Because you know what I mean? Like it definitely has like sort of that like 5 lanes in the mid lane.
Honestly, I just think it's like, sometimes the last couple of years, just regular maps have been almost just too small. Like
It's just,
for
fair.
CDL. Like,
just the size of it, it's like the size of the map should be for 4v4?
For 4-on-4, yeah.
Okay.
A lot of pub maps have kind of gone away from that.
Yeah, true.
Just constant action,
Smaller,
TikTok,
action,
spam, action.
Yeah. YY, spin.
Yeah. Probably hacking.
Probably not wrong. Well, Surge up 3-2, and now they got bomb planted. Another 2v2 scenario. You got the Clutch Gods and Optic Texas. I'll probably pick them in a scenario like this. Dashy got the damage in, and the trade is through. And sure enough, Mercules and Dashy walk away in the 2 versus 2, and that'll tie us up at 3.
Yeah, I feel like maps like this, when the spacing's well, I mean, spawns are great, like, just makes watchability easy.
Yeah. Don't.
Story of the map easy.
It's just less chaotic.
Yeah.
Like, it can be chaotic, but less consistently chaotic. No, it's funny because I was thinking about, like, there's as much as, like, I complain about Skyline all the time because casting Skyline, like, I'd be looking at the minimap, I'm like, I just don't know what floor that person's on. So I don't know what play they're about to make. And a lot of times, like, as casters, like, we're looking at the minimap so much to see, like, what the next moment is. And it can be tough on the minimap when it's multiple layers. Like, this map, I never really had that problem too much. Like, every now and then, maybe, but, like.
Well, I think the thing was, like, even in BO4, this was probably, like, the least favorite out of the map pool. Like, that map pool was so good.
BO4 was incredible.
Yeah. So it was like, we saw Hostage come back last year, and some people was like, yeah, all right. Like, I guess.
Still good.
No, I think it's obviously.
No, BO4 was just
that good.
The exception. That was the year where we had so many incredible maps. Shotzi goes for a swim, and we'll see if he can get in behind enemy lines. A peek through office, and now just tucked in a corner. Gonna play his time and hope he catches one. And you see, like, number 3 and Lunars pick up a flank. Well, unfortunately for you, sir, he is already through. Nero, though, nice check. Shotzi almost caught, down to 7 HP. Worried about immediate pressure. He is going to drop. Craze will get the kill. Mercules trying to bring it back. It's Mercules and Dashy now trying to clutch. They'll be pulling off a 2 versus 4 this time around. Mercules is on 4 straight. And kind of like I said last time, it was those 2 alive. I'll pick them all day in a 2v2.
The only difference this time, they have to put the bomb down. Well, they're giving up B is Surge, but it looks like Lunar's going to start to work that way. Up top hall will be Trace. What kind of timing does he get? Maybe it's good timing, but Mercules puts him down.
Just slides right under it. That probably was so awkward for Craze. Lunars, his turn to make the play. Spots one, no aim assist there. Just trying to maybe line him up through the wall. Just hoping they give him a freebie. With these 2, though, I doubt that'll be it. Not going to happen. Mercules gets out to 6 straight. For Dashy Mercules, you clutched a 2v2 a couple rounds ago. Now a 2 versus 4 that boils down to a 2v2. You clutched that as well.
Yeah, it's just that kill on a Trace, right? I mean, there's 20 seconds left. They're checking 1 bomb. Just trying to clear it, then start to move the other way. But
yeah,
you're going to see just this. It's as soon as the slide,
Yeah, that's just, it's so awkward. Yeah. Especially, like, sometimes you're, like, battling against the aim assist there, and that's a little better in, well, this particular title with, like, the close range aim assist. Like, it's probably a little easier to snap there, but
It's just a Falcon punch, just straight to the taint.
And like I'm talking about that in slow-mo. Like it happened so fast. Yeah, his taint's been obliterated. Mercules, I don't know what objective work. Maybe I'm trying to think if he got a defuse or anything. No. He still got work to do the streak. Okay, so just do the kills. Figured he had to be close. Shotzzy playing so fast.
He's just this is just a clutch simulation for him.
I think we're just setting up Mercules to see if he can clutch. Yeah. He hasn't been able to walk away with either of his 1v2s.
So how do we get Mercules back into form, guys?
Let's just put him in clutch positions over and over and over again. He's kind of trailing them for a moment, but with his spot, he thinks.
Yeah, I mean, doesn't even clearly full
clear it.
Yeah, B. So, but he's got the right read.
Sure does. Now he knows the deal.
Oh, Mamba! I thought Mamba saw him.
Did he or did he not?
No, he did not. And now you're gonna go outside the map. And hello.
Adios. 6 HP in a dream for Mercules, and he just jumps to try and get info and drops. So Mercules come up a little bit short in a 1v2 again, but good opening gunfight when to give himself a chance. Surge though take the round. They tie it up 4-4.
Yeah, I wonder if he doesn't jump here, if he's able to like get this slide. Yeah, I don't think Nero sees him, but he's trying to do a little hop and a slide to catch Nero off guard.
I think he was just trying to get an idea where he was. Yeah, he's just so weak. Just trying to spot for info, and well, he's just 6 HP. So Nero now, he's on what, 11? Started the game hot. Continues strong here in the search and destroy as we get to 4-4. I believe he had his second 3-kill round, I think, in this contest. A lot of pressure up mid. Oh,
he got help.
Okay,
yeah,
I was about to say. Was there time to register 3 bullets?
No, he got some help from top halls. But we take top halls and go B, and then Hook was just playing A.
Well, now it begins a little bit awkward because they know they've got bomb down. Mercules is going to drop a Shotzzy. Well, a little revenge there for Craze as he's going to have some nice timing on a slide. Dashy's turn in the clutch simulator. 1 versus 3, now down to a 1v2. Craze and Lunars to go.
These were the kind of rounds, like even in the final, on some of the search maps that, like Raid, Den, Map 7, where they had like man advantages, and obviously this is a very different scenario. I think they're just having a little bit of fun, doing whatever that they want, but these are kind of the things that played them.
Yeah. Well, something that didn't really most of the year.
Exactly.
Well, sometimes it's just like it's like you expect the clutch. It's like, we're fine. They've clutched so many times. Gets bomb back, but too much to do. Dash,
yeah, I mean, they just take mid control, and I think Who's like, there's nobody here. I'm gonna start planning.
Yeah.
They were all there.
No, he's absolutely hoping. Everyone's maybe
because his teammates were not there. His teammates were not there at all.
No, they were not. Hook's like, I got this, boys.
Yes, they're just laughing.
Oh yeah, Hook's having a rough one. Hook's 3-7 with a couple first deaths. No, they're probably like, bro, what, you were playing? You were doing what?
We were all B.
Hook's like, dude, I thought I had it. Sorry, delayed wasp poison. Oh. Well, we're gonna have a battle of the amphibious beings.
Shotzzy wins this every day.
Yeah, no, every single time he wins this. Just out of range though. Hold up now. Doesn't know his ranges yet in this title.
They just stopped. The bullets just stopped.
Yep, they sure did. He's like, BO6 doesn't kill 10 out of 10 times. Probably was.
Just the MW2, how much he was swimming.
Yeah. Oh no, he's got flippers. The push starting to develop now for Surge. Mercules, well, he'll be alone on that side. They're grouping up. And Shotzzy gets you one. Oh. No aim assist in that gauge. He's like, I'm back to the water. I saw the range on that. Nero hits a nade though. Poor Hook, dude. His first death. He's like, I'm here to help you, brother Shotzzy. Oh, they're gone.
And they're gone. Yeah, he's like, whoa. But now you found the timing right through the middle of the map. Like, you have 2 players watching the full flank. Nobody watched bottom middle connector. Mamba's still not really activated. Now he's gonna go. But you have taken so much space if you are Optic.
Now they have a 3 versus 2. 30 seconds to go. Crazy Mamba trying to clutch up. Dashy hunting, tagged up, trying to finesse. Good finesse. Mercury's there on the help. Last guy is in garage, and he is dropped. And that should have been the round to seal the win.
That is such a frustrating. You are watching everything outside of that, and everyone from Optic runs through connector.
Yeah, it's like you're just thinking bomb carrier's going to pop and watch that.
I don't know. I'm not sure. They all run through the middle of the map.
Well, it's like in a 4v3, you'd think you'd be the team to be able to hold every lane. I know you have a guy on bomb plant, but yeah. Oh, here's it from both POVs. So yeah, nothing connected there. Just outside of the range, folks. That's funny. That's funny. Our first big sea warfare is uninteresting. Round 11 though. Away we go. Nero on 13. Shotzi and Hercules both have 12. Hercules here has some help over the top from Dashy.
Now you're just gonna wait on Shotzi all the way through already. Looks like Mamba is watching that, but with the fences, the statue, there can be some timings that don't go his way. And well, this one may not. Okay, well, he spots it.
Beautiful. Mamba able to spot it, deals the flank play, and now Shotzi is out of it. Optic gonna try to bring it back, not having numbers. Nero's gonna get caught, Craze falls as well. Window not being watched, or just lose a gunfight. How does Hook get a second one?
Three.
Hook now gets 3. Mamba by himself in a 1 versus 2. Spotted and dropped. Dashy gets the final, and Optic take it in the round 11.
I don't know how he just got 3.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to see that from Hook's POV.
But maybe just catches the timing in the window and beams everyone.
Was the first player he killed in window?
I'm not sure.
I need to see that again, yeah.
But that is not what you want after a very clean first blood. You still had a ton of time to work on the clock.
I thought maybe I'm fading. I thought he killed a guy in window and then just instantly got another kill, which it may be how it played out, but all right. Didn't see it going down that way. Stats. Hook, who had a very frustrating game to that point.
Doesn't matter.
Ends up clutching up for the final round to give you 3, wins it for you.
Yeah, that's the closer right there. But Shotzi and Mercules both put up 12-13. Hell of a map on a Nero on the other side, but does not matter.
Yeah, I mean, he was, 7-1 or something to start, had a couple of 3-kill rounds. He was terrific, but not enough. And well, a search where, I don't know, maybe you could come in and test him, catch him with some surprise rounds in a new map. Took advantage of those to a degree, but you don't get the map win. So now it just gets harder. You go to Overload, where, well, Optic are be far superior team in that's for sure.
Yeah, we're doing a Den Overload, right? So you see the vetoes come through, they veto Gridlock. Maybe this is a map they want to work on with what we talked about that happened at the Major.
Yeah, no, I think absolutely. We'll talk more about that on the other side of the break.
You know what I mean?
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
The Major 3 champions! Oh my God!
Seen the best Call of Duty team in the world play against each other.
The path to the trophy is clear, and only one can lift it.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. 1 versus 2, easily done for Optic.
Kid's been in his way. He finds the win. Make some noise for Toronto 4. Oh, count 5! FaZe shut down the Thieves.
Miami with the numbers.
And a reverse sweep for Paris. Absolutely embarrassed on the main stage.
Fred out here taking hostages.
But the Falcons have never looked this good.
What was that? A wasp?
Look at the
Kids is not missing a bullet right now.
He went on 8 straight in 20 seconds.
Take it away from the dub, and that'll seal it.
Who wants it more?
And it's FaZe eliminating Paris.
That motherfucker's the GOAT.
Optic is ready for whatever. The kid is now running for his life. He's outnumbered.
The job's not finished.
Neum goes huge and take it 3-0. They're so close.
Insane. The Thieves get it done.
Easy has been a monster.
It's just a victory lap right now for LA. Let's all come down to this. That's the dagger. Optic clutch.
What a stretch that is from Thieves. 1 versus 1.
my God!
Trap is here, trying to close out the
Thieves are your major 3 champs.
Shout out to the teammates, and I'm so proud of them.
Come on, man. Obviously, we're up 2-0. We got to show a Thieves like montage.
Well, that was cool because
no, what's that?
Yeah, all the different teams.
No, that
was, win the next one.
That was really cool. That was honestly, that was a fun final. I know for Optic, it's been a frustrating year. There's still bits of the year left, and like it has provided some really fun storylines, though, some really fun finals because of this. Like, I mean, listen, I know Optic fans, you wish we won every single event. I get that, but like, just for like the league, it's been a blast. I mean, it's been insanity.
Yeah, we have 3 different winners now.
3 different winners. We've had 2 finals that have gone on 7. Hopefully, all this is leading towards just an absolutely insane close to the year.
Or someone's just gonna fry at the end of the year.
Yeah. We'll see. We'll see if that. We're gonna watch the round 11 one more time. Oh no, so Hook didn't kill anyone when.
Oh no, it's just watching it. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just 2 freebies.
Okay.
There is a window. So in BO4 there wasn't a window there, but in BO6.
Okay, so this is similar to another round where they literally gave up a lane.
New team.
Yeah,
Tom's got to get on point.
Let's go with that. Yeah.
But someone should probably watch.
No, you got to figure that out. I thought Hook won a gunfight to get to the second kill. I didn't realize.
I didn't think
it was 2 people with their pants down. Just.
They weren't even dancing. I don't know what they were doing.
No. They were having a conversation, and then they were dead. So Hook gets a couple of freebies, gets 3 in the final round. And usually, you saw Shotzi's angle when he peeked that window in a previous round. Like usually, you're thinking I'm getting laced the second I put shots in. Like, yeah, Hook's not expected to find those freebies. But fact is, Optic closed it out in round 11. I don't think there's much to take away from that search. It was kind of a goofy one. It was a circus. But let's go back to our conversation because we talked about that in our previous series. Maybe we have some new viewers. Like I asked you, now that you add a 4th map to our game 3, which has not been a thing for a long time, what does that kind of change in the dynamic for teams?
Yeah, I think for our top teams, it's just sort of you can't have 2 bad overloads, right, going into the final, especially to finish champs, because that's a BO9.
True, yeah.
So, yeah, this is where you can find some big advantages now. I mean, I feel like you always could in map 3. Like, if you had 1 weakness, you were in a tough spot. Now, if you have 2.
So it's just, you think it more doubles down on like it's good to have a wide map pool. Like it just makes that a bigger thing?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. I think unfortunately we had issues server side. We're gonna reset this in just a moment. Thanks for hanging with us. But yeah, no, that'll be. I'm just curious too. Like you've talked a lot about it, and we've seen it a ton. These trends that happen over a qualifier. We just see, scar. The one qualifier was like all exposure. It's same with like the majors too. Like where it's just a trend of somebody. Here's a prime example if you've been watching. Go back to major 2 and count the number of exposures. Watch how many exposure overloads there were at Major 3. I mean, the difference was staggering.
Yeah, Major 3, there was a ton of scars.
Yeah, so does that change a little bit now? Just having 4 in the rotation, those trends kind of go away a bit?
I'm not sure. I got to see how the veto process worked. I thought we were going to keep it the same, but it looks like through the vetoes, you do veto. Like both teams get a veto for map 3. I thought it was just going to be the same veto process, and then one was just going to be left out. Looks like there is still like a veto that jumps
Interesting.
through.
Okay.
So I gotta go look at that.
For those that are maybe not even aware of why we're having this conversation, here's an update on how the map pool will go. Overall, I think positive. I know with the first change that came through, listen, there might have been some negative sentiment based on some of the maps that we're in. We were a little worried about Plaza. Plaza provided plenty of entertainment, but listen, it wasn't that good from a competitive standpoint. It wasn't. We have Hacienda that comes in. It's gonna be much better. We've yet to see Saki Search and Destroy, but I'm excited to see that. It's been a terrific hardpoint map. I think Hacienda, I'm just not worried about Hacienda in general. Like that's been solid over the years. Like, okay.
And then what you're talking about, sort of overload, right? Yeah, adding gridlock. So you keep the other 3 and you add gridlock.
Yeah, and gridlock, again, just alone, the big change going to be the fact that there's just 1 EMP spawn. So it's going to be a little different. I think we saw in our first cast of it, you're going to have some times where you can rally together like 3 scores because of that central spawn. If you have complete and supreme map control, like it's hard to get out of. Or sometimes like you're blessed with a counter. You're blessed with getting out of this trap based on EMP movement. Like that's not going to happen. So, but then again, like we saw it was so interesting. We had it was 5 or 6 scores in the first half, and like nothing in the second half.
Okay. I swear when we first saw the graphic, there was a gridlock by Optic's name overload veto. I swear. I might be making that up, but I'm telling you it was. Maybe I read it flipped. So now there is just 1 left out. So it's the same.
Okay. So it is the same. All right. Honestly, when you start bringing that up, I don't even know what you're talking about.
Dude, I swear when I first looked at it, gridlock was there.
Oh, well.
I'm telling you.
Maybe it was, Joe, and now it's not there.
I'm gonna go back.
Maybe they're just messing with you, bro.
I don't know. Maybe I flipped it.
Yeah. Well, game is starting, and we'll be into it in just a second here. Optic up 2-0, looking to close it out 3-0. And you said trying to maybe improve on Dan. Exposure's been good for him. Scar has been good for them. Trying to just add like a third to this. Well, I mean, you'd love to be good at all four.
No, I mean, Den's been their best all year. I think we just saw some slip-ups at the majors, so maybe just trying to
I guess that's
fix those mistakes.
And the major just had some
I think you may see no changes. I think the difference is that what Thieves were doing, what happened on Sunday, is that when your front line isn't getting kills, it just obviously shows that shot.
Honestly,
you just turn around and see shots.
That's what I was thinking of in my head, was just us casting it, just being like, Shotzi's out of the play. Shotzi's out of the play.
Yeah.
Something tells me he's going to continue to take those gambles, especially in a matchup like this. But something where, you might have to, when you're playing against the Thieves and things aren't going well, you might have to, I don't know, change things up, or it's just that Shotzi will do what he's done the past several years, and he is like the perfect player at the end of the year. That also might be the case. Taking her out currently, up and behind enemy lines, will be Craze. He gets to the window. The read is there, though, from Optic. Craze gets nothing. Sets of his teammates, I think, for multiple, but Mamba can't get the tracking on for the second. Still, EMP control for Surge for now.
Yeah,
Nero comes out hot again.
Mamba's so close to getting that second kill, and maybe then he would be here with Nero to start to move this, but now you are just completely out of position. You are so out of position. Craze is to be there off spawn. He's able to find one, but it is just too late. Optic just go.
Yeah, I guess you're just hoping both your players will drop at the same exact moment, but they just...
Well, and your other guys are all mid-map, like EMP's down low. You take a couple of shortcuts, and that is not what you want to do.
Well, now it's like, how much are you chalking this up just being a new team?
I'm going to get him out.
Yeah. Well, just because Nasty's interview too, just not a lot of reps. But just some search rounds where things that should never happen really for a pro team are happening. Probably going to have some of those blunders maybe here as well, but his hope in the coming weeks he finds some improvements. Really, you're just playing for your future life on a team. You're playing for Minor 2. And Surge, you're playing to maybe do something miraculous in Major 4 somehow.
Yeah, make some cash.
Try to make a little cheddar cheese. Optic continues to try soar forward. I think Shotzi started to grab it and dunk one on them. Unfortunately, I think he literally hits the player's head with his foot, so he gets stalls out and ends up dropping. Counter chance now for Surge as they push things forward, but they don't get the first kill. Mamba, his timing does not work out at all. Playing deep is Dashy, and he deals with that wrap through. And you get one kill in that sequence. Defense too strong for Optic.
Yeah, well, number 4 is already out of the play. That's going to be Nero. And well, that's so close. I thought the dunk was going to come through. So you at least stall that if you are Lunars. He's able to find a double, and you hold on to this 1-0 lead.
So I'm thinking of, wait, dude, was it Titanfall or Calm where you did this slam now that did damage? That's Titanfall.
It might have been both.
Yeah, no, I was trying to think if they had this, you're the EMP and you're able to slam the ground.
No, EW, if you went straight down, it did damage.
That's what I'm thinking. I think that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah. Dude, all the titles just mixed together in my head over the years. Second one doesn't go through though. Now maybe an opportunity for Surge, but that gets stalled out. I deal with the player on their flank. They're gonna try and wrap this mid. Hook's already though, lying in wait. Hook traded out, but a low scoring affair through 3.
Yeah, you've had your chances if you were Optic. Just need one more kill on 2 of them. But on the side of Surge, this is gonna be your best chance.
EMP does reset, but it's basically in the path they're going, so not a big deal. Nero wins the big one, which should guarantee a score. He's going to get you a second beyond that. Nero's on a heater. He gets a third, 14-6 on 5 straight. Lunar's on 4 straight. We're tied up 1-1, and well, the map is Surge's for now.
Yeah, well, they were so quick. They pushed on through. You don't even have a counter chance. I mean, 2 players get out, but 2 players spawn towards the B point for Optic, so it's not like they get a 4-man counter. Problem is, though, Shotzi was the 1 player out, so he's going to have a 1-on-1. Versus Mamba.
Yeah, I thought he was just going to steal it and go. Nero, though, tracks back, gets the kill. His streak continues. It's up to 8 before he drops.
I love that we're just having a Nero series.
Oh, yeah, no, sometimes the guy turns into an absolute demon. Put up, what was it, 13, 14, 12? What was it? I forget. Some double digits number. We're stalled out roof side for a second, but well, there's a one-on-one with Shotzi, and then the rest of his teammates trying to get forward. Craze will be the lone line defense here for a moment.
Got to buy time to nade.
Trying to buy time.
Where did the nade go?
I do not know. Nade is gone. Optic are through. 2-1 edge with 30 to play.
I swear that he threw a nade, right?
Yeah, just I thought right the floor in front there, yeah. Well, to be fair, I think the EMP area is well over it. I think he's jumped over it. Nero right back to work. 20 kills and a half for Overload is very good. You'd love to be winning, but still, it's all hell of a lot of kills.
Maybe we'll be tied.
That's true. Chance for it. You'd love to be able to take a chance at this before time expires. Not really a chance to do so. So now you just have to keep this EMP carrier alive. He drops and the half is over. And, well, I thought that was the case. Lunars, though, the bailout. EMP carrier, though, now by himself. They'll hunt him down and put him down. Nice shots from Dashy to close it out. And they'll take the edge into the second half.
Yeah, maybe without Nero sort of kills that he's been getting. This is a 4-0, just very quick half for Optic. But again, they had a couple of scoring opportunities. Good defense there by Surge. But just not a lot of offense created outside of that 4 dead.
No, like, as much as you said, like, they wrapped that through perfectly to prevent a counter, like, they could probably turn that another score, but it's not for his shots. I mean, in fact, he got 1 kill on EMP carrier and then just, well, I'll play a little keep away there for a moment to at least make sure teammates are back in position. I thought for a second that was going to be one of those situations where Shotzi's kind of out of the play. His teammates die, and it might turn to a score, but that wasn't the case. Wait, so is that where the name was? I thought he went up over the top, kind of. I guess he didn't even. He sort of dove on through.
Oh.
Maybe it blew up right before. Honestly, my eyes are so all over the place while I'm casting. I swear there was an 8.
It looked good.
Yeah. Mamba was looking for an opening on one side of it. He's going to have a one-on-one, I believe, with Hook in a second here. Mamba will win that. Mid-map, they continue to fight. It looks like they want to try and deal with Mamba. Well, Shotzi's a psycho.
Yeah, Mamba's just like, I just need you guys to hit the EMP. I mean, he's bringing so much attention onto him, but sooner or later, someone is going to win that gunfight, and that was Dashy. Headshot comes through. Hook's locking down the middle of the map with his M15. He's got a double, and you blink, and guess who? Shotzi is in your lobby.
In your lobby and finding kills. What a frustrating sequence that is for Mamba. I mean, you're in position forever, just can't get the kills mid-map. Then you spawn up, and yeah, just get shot by Shotzi instantly, and then you get scored on. So, frustrating stretch for Surge, but it's a 3rd score through for Optic.
But even right there, I mean, that's a great example of it. All right, Shotzi's going to take this long route, but the way that starts is Dashy gets Mamba out of the base, right? Hook then gets 2 to lock down the middle of the map, and that just allows Shotzi to get into his spot. Then he stays patient, can pounce, turns it into a scoring opportunity.
Yeah, it's like sometimes you just wish Shotzi's route was step 2. You mean like...
No, I just think that's just like... what we weren't seeing all the time. Sometimes those guys just aren't going to get the 2 kills.
Oh, I thought you were saying he was taking the route like well before like any of the fights went down. But yeah, I see what you're saying. That's how it looks when it's done properly. Got it. I misunderstood completely because I'm giant, old, and dumb, Joe.
Nah.
3 to go though. Optic got control again. Lunar's trying to thread the needle. He threads absolutely nothing. You're waiting on Shotzi again. They're going to wrap this out. Shotzi takes this all the way over to A. Can't get you a kill, but yeah, it's going to fall apart there. Nice idea maybe to wrap it out. If Shotzi has like an AR there, he might get you a kill, but...
Yeah, it's always tough to wrap A. And even when you like feel like you're in a good spot and you get out over towards that Humvee, it still just feels like an eternity to get that in. But on the other side, it's Mercules who stops 2, so no counter opportunity there for Surge.
Yeah, you put your SMG in a spot where they can get kills pretty much anywhere over towards B. Hey, well, you saw what it looked like for shots. It's not the easiest fight. You can get a kill, but it's going to be difficult. Craze and Mamba combined for 3. Score should be through, and it will be. So back within 1 with 2 to play. Top side EMP spawn. Mamba in position over A, but he's going to have to wrap the flank. This holding that, I believe, waiting for it is Shotzi. Shotzi does wait for it. He'll get the kill on the other side of it, so you make sure the forces can't be pinched out. I don't think you think you're going to try to wrap this out of here. Or are they?
Maybe waiting on Hook to see what he finds, but they're going to keep it there. Trace's going to hit the nade. And it looked like Hook was even going to go towards B, but now you're just going to run with him. Well, he's able to find a double, so maybe a scoring chance. At least you just move it up.
You're up home with 90 to play. Worst case, you could play keep away. Other two spawn out opposite side A, so a little bit for them to get back into the mix. Optic for now seem content to sort of lock them in, but you lose two, relying on Hook and Hercules to get you a kill or two.
They're just not winning.
Exactly that.
Yeah, they're not winning gunfights near the objective though, right? They just never were able to get to EMP control, and then those two players locked it down again. So Optic are chilling.
Just over a minute to go.
Like all these kills that you're finding if you were Surge are just away from the objective.
Yep. Shotzzy. It's trying to be as annoying as can be, but Nero will spot the corner.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, this could be a theft. This could be a theft pressure now to Dashy. He's gonna have to go huge here. They're pushing forward, they're hitting from both sides, trying to flush it on through, and there's the tying score. Tied up 3-3, and uh-oh is exactly right. That's why wrapping it out can be a little bit tricky.
Well, I think they just probably should have wrapped it out a lot earlier, right? Just get it towards the bottom side, play around.
Counter this though.
But you are not wrong. They can counter this. Lunar's just buying time, waiting for his teammates off a spawn. And well, that's exactly what he does. Buys enough time, a nade connects. Mama Craze find a couple of kills, and now maybe a winning chance here.
Lunars just gets across with 12 HP. Look like we went COT. Can Optic get a touch on it? Can anyone get a touch on it? Oh, just barely able to do it, but you are in hell the second you pick it up. So we head to OT. As it gets away from Optic late, try to wrap it out, maybe take a little bit too much time wrapping it out, as you said, and they get caught.
Yeah, I just think in probably a more, I don't know, serious match for them, they probably wrapped out right away.
Yeah, yeah.
Right when they had roof control. When Hook went down low, yeah, Dashy he didn't go. He didn't jump into it.
Looks like he started to and then just stopped.
Went back. But I think they probably.
Dude, Dashy's POV looked so funny when he was at tree and he was like, oh. Like he realized the situation. Like the EMP carrier's coming in. They got two people to deal with. Like what just happened?
Did not expect that to happen.
No, he sure did not. So some overtime here to close it out. Optic looking to finish this thing off 3-0. Surge trying to show some life. Nero has been shooting throughout this. Mamba stays up a window. Lunar's just trying to sneak up, and that's a little game of pop hello.
Pop hello?
Yeah.
I play a lot of that.
I'm trying to think of the Jack in the Box.
Pop hello.
Oh, Lord help me. EMP has been scooped, but as Hook drops, it'll stall it out here for a second. Trying to hit nades and not push that far forward. Hercules does get you a pick. You have numbers here for a second, but you're waiting on number 5 to get back into the action. Shotzzy able to trade out one. It's going to be all on Shotzzy now. By the time Hook gets here, basically everybody has fallen. Shotzzy just continues to tuck tail and try to back up.
They try to wrap this all the way back, but they got to be a little bit worrisome of Craze working through lobby. Well, no, Mamba backs up, so I thought it was gonna be a 2-man hit to lobby, but Mamba's like, all right, I gotta go all the way back.
Mamba's just gonna be waiting here. Shotzzy's just gonna go around.
Well, Mamba's gonna die.
Is a rotation there in time? Oh, up over the top, can't connect the shots. Nearly gets through.
Yeah, one more bullet. I think he scores.
Yeah, no, he absolutely might. Rotation maybe a little bit awkward from Surge, but they do enough. They're going to get 3 dead, though, and well, this is a score. Barring a miracle from Nero, he's going to have to just go insane here and kill everybody. Doesn't happen. Score gets flushed through pretty damn quickly there for Optic. I didn't see the final time, but going to be tough to beat. Okay, so it was 1:33, the time to beat now for Surge.
Yeah, so sometime. Not a lot.
No. But I mean, better than we've had people scored in 25 seconds or whatever, so certainly more to work with. I mean, not enough that we're going to see some desperation up the gut type play, I don't think, from Surge. They have the time to play around map control and set up a score, but if they don't in the 90 seconds, 3-0 win to Optic here to start off qualifier 4. And Craze is quietly caught up to Nero. Nero comes out to get you 2, almost at 40 right off the break, but the teams go 2 for 2, so you would have loved to have a kind of a clean break off for Surge to get immediate pressure here, but they're gonna have to do it the hard way.
Yeah, and Optic are on the side where you can just have a player top blue window. Even if you don't have map control, just not allow them to wrap the EMP out. Now you're just wasting as much time as possible. Gonna control this if you are Mercules, hang out and yeah, just play a little defense.
That or just go for a score and end this thing. Depending on what shots he finds, that might be exactly what they do. It looks like Shotzi's just holding mid for now. I thought he was going to try and find a timing. Well, he is trying to find a timing. Now he's going to go. Everybody's dropping. Last player here is Craze to try and shut this down, but Shotzi's in behind enemy lines. The timing will pay off, and they'll seal it with a score and a stab. 3-0 Optic. Not, I don't know, not the prettiest series we've seen from them, but I think I have a little bit of fun in that one. You know,
the hardpoint was very pretty. The other two,
that's true. That's true.
I don't think they care less.
Yeah, I mean, you're going up against somebody that's not really your competition as we look forward to Major 4 champs and EWC. Up to get it done. Not too much to take away from that. I mean, honestly, I went into this series, I was like, unless Surge somehow played them unbelievably tough, there's not a whole lot I can take away from it. I guess you could say in the Search and the map 3 they did, but I don't know. Surge, we'll see.
I mean, I think we just kind of knew, like, with the additions of Craze and Mama, there's potential here now for Surge. I think they're in a better position than what they were. I mean, Craze and Mamba were on two, like top 8 teams or close to being top 8.
Yeah.
Just not what they've had.
Yeah, no. Maybe some pieces that could pay off, but you come out with a very, very difficult test against Optic. You get 3-0'd, and now we'll look forward to see how much they can improve quickly as they start to get more scrims under their belt. You know, you just heard from Nasty talking about, I assume it's been rather similar, maybe not exactly the same situation for the other teams, but a lot of this stuff happened in a whirlwind over the last week or so, so not a ton of reps for teams. We'll see how much they can improve, but
yeah, I mean, some splits we have like 2 weeks off. We've had a week and a half, so we're right back into it.
A little less time, but that'll be our final match here of the day. To break it down, Des, talk us through it.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. Just 10 days after the last major, we're back in here for rehearsal. Alley, day 12 is coming up tomorrow. Let's talk about what we witnessed tonight, though, as it was Optic with a clean 3-0 that got a little bit sketchy in game 2 and 3. Yeah, let's take a look back at this game 3 highlights because I saw the damage numbers at the end. Craze and Mamba combined for 10K. I know it went to OT, but this was a serious frag out game.
Yeah, and this honestly was the best map, of course, out of all 3, I think, for me from the side of Vancouver Surge, just because of the way that their respawn has looked. This was most impressive to me. I mean, you swap out 2 players in your team. First team you got to play up against is Optic Texas, the best respawn team in the game, and you're able to take them to OT, right? So for Vancouver Surge, to me, this just kind of says, all right, the changes they made during this split, they're seeing positives from it, right? Like, they're heading in the right direction.
And you said I could watch Lunars in this match. He's finally got the support system, but it was Nero who got the boon today. Is this going to be a consistent thing, or was this just one of those Nero takeover series that kind of got wasted?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like consistent thing, you can't say that about Nero because he's been in the league for so long, but he does have the upside where he can take over, games, and we saw it in this one. For them, even the round 11, like they had the first blood, they just blew it.
Yeah, they just blew it bad.
In this one, I mean, you go to the OT, you let the cap go through. So, I mean, this is a brand new team. It's going to take some time. Joe and Clint talked about it. Like, you got 2 new players on this team.
Yeah.
And even a month ago, Nero had just got added, right? So they got to gel a little bit. But I will say, maps 2 and 3, hey, man, that looked good. We'll see what this Surge team could do.
Optic may have taken their foot off the gas pedal a little bit, but you can expect them to apply it in full force when the challengers go up to the next level. For now, Vancouver stays at the bottom of the standings, and we celebrate another 10 points going to Optic. Are the Surge out of your champs running, you think?
Yeah, they're eliminated.
They're cooked, right?
They'd have to. I don't even think it's possible.
I don't even think it's possible.
We're not going to talk about them. Let's talk about the team that will be moving there. Optic Texas. Is it a good thing that they have lost 3 grand finals leading up to the final 2 events of the year?
Whoa, good thing is a tough.
I
would say yeah, just because you think back of like when FaZe was like getting all those second placings. It's like you're still a top team, you're still making cash, like you're still one of the best at the game. But it's got to be frustrating for them, of course, on the backside. We've seen it happen a couple of years in the past through FaZe, through Surge. It can't be easy.
Eyes on the prize. You're trying to win back-to-back-to-back world championships.
or that.
Get the ones that matter. Get the ones that come with the ring. Let's take a look at your standings because despite not mattering a lot, they try hard in every single match. Online record ridiculous. They're 32-8 overall on the season. And we talked about 3 of those losses coming in grand finals. A 4th one came in the minor.
Yeah.
So this team goes the distance as often as they can.
Yeah, this team is ridiculous. And you see anybody can take over in any given moment for them. And it's just all about getting over that hump in the grand final. It's hard not to draw parallels when you think back to FaZe, you know, and they had all those second places. So Optic not trying to have a year like that. And they have a couple more opportunities. I mean, you got Paris. It's going to be a massive event with a huge crowd.
Yeah.
You got EWC and you got Champs. Any of those would be an electrifying win.
We've got a Monster Winner Spotlight hopefully coming up with a member of Optic in just a bit. While we wait for that player to get sorted, let's take a look back at the start of the day because there's only 10 maps today. We thought 9 would be the fastest possible. We almost witnessed that. Let's take it all the way back to the start of the day. Rosalie, it started with an upset, a thunderous one, and afterwards we had to dive into Twitter and find out what's going on with the Koi boys. They may be in more trouble than we expected.
I mean, I think I want to talk to the positives a little bit of Carolina on one side because their hard points have been so close to getting through the hoop. I mean, their last 10, all of them were within 50 points, and I'm talking about against teams like Miami, LA Thieves, FaZe Vegas, so they're able to get a hard point through the hoop and not versus anybody to sneeze at. I mean, Toronto Koi is coming off of 2 top 3 finishes at LANs. They were looking to be a top team heading into the next major, and they came out just totally flat today. And Carolina Ravens really capitalized
and you wrote them
having
off.
a change.
Yeah, what a weird one for Koi. You look at the lobby and like the least damage is Joe Deceives and Kips in this one. And it's like, what the hell's going on for the team morale over there? This is a team off back-to-back top 3s, rumors of a change. They don't end up making one. You play a Ravens team with a new player in Standy who, he's not like a world beater. He's not supposed to come in and take over. Well, that SMG duo was better than the SMG duo in Toronto.
Exceed was all smiles today, as is G2 as they walk away with a clean win. I think we're going to be celebrating, though, if you're a Cloud9 fan. You got an 18-year-old with a lot of potential. You signed him for cheap, and he could be on the roster in the future. He drops 2 Hellstorms in his respawns. Did you like what you saw from these 2 teams today? It went to Game 4.
I think there's positives on both sides. On the side of G2, this is a positive. You get a really good win. You got a really good match out of Skies as well, and you still got good participation out of everybody else. On the side of Cloud9, I mean, you win that Overload, and that isn't just like a win. Like G2 Minnesota, one of their best Overload maps is Den Overload. I have it written in my notes that they are literally them on that specific map and mode combo. So for Cloud9, it was a little bit of a statement win here on the side of that map, but overall, obviously,
Crimp beat up on the last place team. 1.31 is some devastating work from my guy.
Yeah, he's a monster. And, you know, they feel good being back together, him and Nasty. I think we saw what we needed to see. And then in the S&D, Envoy coming in, a team that was 1-9 their last 10. Finding that ace early on. Sky's looking comfortable with the sniper. That's a good sign if you're a G2 fan.
G2 is looking to contest for the top spot, and Optic has been there since the start of the season. We welcome Shotzi into our Monster Winner Spotlight. Shotzi, you've been the top team since before the season even kicked off, and now we're seeing you guys still in the #1 spot in our standings. What is it going to take for you guys to win a major is the question from the
I mean, last year it was the second half, so ideally, you know, second half of the year. So, I mean, that's something to look forward for sure. I mean, we just got to show out on Sundays. That's all it is. We just got to come crazy.
I wanted to ask you, you know, in the grand final, I guess it's a 2-part question. So you guys, there were no new maps in the grand final. So part of the question is, what does Hacienda do for you guys in terms of the map pool? And then also, you guys picked Team B and ended up losing 2 and 3. So can you talk to me about how you decided to go with Team B, and furthermore, what Hacienda being added in a couple game modes does for you guys?
Yeah, so Team B, I mean, it's no secret. We've been choosing Team B ever since we honestly picked up Mace. The whole idea behind it is just like we're really good at search. And we were obviously really good at respawn. So we don't really care what map we play when it comes down to map 1. And then what was your second question?
Wait, you guys have picked Team B in all the grand finals?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
So the only one we didn't was Major 1. And we low-key regret it because the other side of the stage just felt really weird. But...
Fair enough.
Fair enough. I think it would be...
What was the second part of your question?
Oh, yeah. What does Hacienda do for you guys in terms of the map pool?
Yeah, map pool changing.
I noticed in the final there was no new maps in that one.
Yeah, for whatever reason, last stage we didn't really like sake, but we love sake now, so that's something to look forward for. And then the Hacienda, I mean, obviously we won EWC on that map, so I mean, we just love the map. So it's definitely positive for Optic.
I wanted to pick your brain a bit about what it's like being in your position currently, where you're kind of beating up on everybody, maps, modes, doesn't matter. But obviously the grand finals is where you guys are falling short. How do you get better in this sense of all of your VOD reviews, essentially you guys beating everybody else?
Yeah, it's weird, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Like,
how do you get
weird.
better?
It's so weird. Like, cause like we can look at scenarios and call each other out, like what we do, but at the end of the day, like you said, we're kind of beating everyone. So it's like, the way I'm looking at it, the way I'm trying to process it is like we shouldn't look too deep into anything. Just trust our game and just hope that, you know, we come crazy on that Sunday.
Shotzi, I know you got fans from all over the world. If fans were going to bring you a present in Paris, because they might see you at Major 4, they might see you at EWC, what does Shotzi appreciate? Is it pastries? Do you want food gifts? Do you want like a little ceramic? What would you like?
If I had to choose one, probably a baguette. I'm pretty sure that's like their known thing. Isn't it like bread or something?
Is that how you pronounce that?
A baguette?
Baguette?
A baguette.
Or baguette.
We're going to throw some T's on the end there for you. All right, he wants a big stick of bread, guys. We're going to hook him up.
You know how many baguettes he's going to get when he gets to Paris now?
Oui, my guy. Share it with the rest of the cast and crew. Shotzi, congrats on another Monster Winter Spotlight win.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
That is Shotzi.
I'm pretty sure they were Team A in both finals.
He
might not know. Or in all the until this last.
I think you have been listening to too much Ben J. Nassim. I trust Shotzi over everyone, and you should too. Wasp bite people, ladies and gentlemen. We've got a great show for you tomorrow. It's going to be longer. Before we get to that, though, we got to show you the debuts of some new faces and new places. Envoy drops 93 kills, a 1.06 KD, 55 kills from Standy as he drops a 1.0, and Nasty looking pretty comfortable in his new AR role.
I think my biggest shout for this one is going to be Envoy for me, just because it really sucks, because the last few weeks while he was still on Gentlemates was some of the best that we had saw from him. So I'm excited to see him now get plugged into this G2 roster and feel like he hasn't really missed a step.
Craze and Mamba getting bodied by Optic, but that's expected. Tomorrow, what's going to go down? What do we have going on this weekend? Well, you take a look at the opening matchup. It's a banger. FaZe versus Thieves. You got the winner of the last major going up against the Major 2 champs. And, of course, we're going to see Breach versus Surge as Boston looks to rebuild. Heretics versus Falcons, though, could be the match of the day. Yeah. Both sitting on 200 points trying to fend off Carolina, Allie.
That was kind of my biggest point, is staring at that last matchup, because for them, they're battling each other for a champ spot, so that should be a really good match.
As we go out tonight, we want to say congratulations to a dad who's going home early to a beautiful baby boy. Nameless, talk to me about this gorgeous thing.
Yeah, it's been awesome. Listen, mom has been a superstar. I can't wait to go home, see little man, and it's just weird being away.
Yeah.
He's like 11 days old now. He's born on Championship Sunday, by the way, which is awesome. So can't wait to go home. It's been the most joyous time of my life I've ever had.
And he's a Bears fan already, I'm told.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Poor kid.
You know, 12 hours into his life, I made him watch the Caleb Williams.
I saw that post.
Touchdown.
Literally, your phone. Yeah, that's so funny.
Congrats to all the dads. Miles Ross, big love to you and Mama Paul. We'll see you guys soon for another round of Call of Duty Saturday. It's a star. Hold on.
Wait.
And the beat goes on and on and on and on and on. And the beat goes on and on and on and on and on. Made for millennium. I am made for millennium. G-O-G-O-G-O-A key. Time we don't need you. You're the greatest of all, in time you'll believe you. Greatest don't evolve. Happens in the field. See my gritted jaws. Wonder who gon' beat us. Hungry to win, hard pressed to beat us. Hundreds and tens, hard fresh Adidas. Thought I knew men, most of them was divas. I'm more than man, I'm a
The run starts now.
genius. With my medals at, I don't pedal back. I'm too smart to meddle with the fellows, keep the medal at. They pedal for the stacks. I'm making benefactors, landlords, about to pop the car, the kettle's black. Hello, I know you feeling mellow. You thinking life is gonna be cinematic as these cellos. But that's just a bone, it like a bellow. If they gon' hit you hard, time to let go. I'm a living legend.
It's like I'm waking up again on this map right now. I'm not even trolling. Like, holy. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, no, I feel that.
Oh, there he is. Big deal.
You got insane time here.
Get the f out of here, kid.
He's here.
Baby, ready 3, 2, 1, baby.
Give it to him. Feed him. Dylan Envoy. Ace.
The vibes are so high.
Look at the team chem. Just let him go in and clean it up for the ace, and they're all laughing, fist bumping. So they actually got hella chem.
Come on, baby. Stick him, boy.
That's good. That's good. Get up.